Yeah, what's good? Yeah, what's good? What's good, everybody? Y'all can hear me? What's good, guys? Yellow C Money, Scarface. What's good, family? I see y'all. See y'all. See y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. What's going on? What's good, y'all? Just give me a sec. Got a lot to talk about. Charleston White banned from YouTube. I mean, I keep telling people, y'all, September coming up. You don't even need to report a motherfucker. You don't need to report a motherfucker no more. I'm telling y'all, you don't. You don't. Hold on, I gotta get my computer. You don't. Setting up my computer. You don't need to report people now. Once you're on that talking that stuff about kids and you're gonna hurt someone's kids and all this stuff and all that whatever, it don't matter. They will get rid of you. They will definitely get rid of you. And that's what's going on with Charleston White. Talk a lot about more stuff too. Shout out to everybody up in there. I see y'all OG Rice, Yellow, C Money, Food Stamp. I see y'all, Scarface. Shout out to everyone in last one. I mean, big much respect. But yeah, I got some new info on the connection. So the connection thing now, yo, YouTube has been fucking with us. So when we connect to people, and I'm happy that you're here too, Scarface. When we connect to people now, we gotta wait. And whoever sub to who first, it gotta wait. So if I say I sub to if C Money sub to me today, I'm gonna have to go wait and go back and sub to him like a day later. I can't sub to him right away, as you know. YouTube will definitely get rid of your subscribers. That's what I'm finding about. See the difference between my phone and my computer, right? So I start off on my computer just to see how. Yeah, but if you so what I mean, like, we're gonna do the connecting, but when we do connect to people now, whoever connects first is gonna have to wait. So if I connect to say it's my first time to the chat and I connected to OG, right? I'm gonna have to what do you call it? I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow. What's going on, BD? What's going on, BDGB? Much shout out to you. Shout out to you. Wonderful, wonderful show. Wonderful show we did last Monday. Wonderful, wonderful show. Shout out to everybody. I just came from boy, what's his name? Cal Universe. Just came from his live too. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to BD. We're doing big things on an OG level, on a grown man scale. Shout out to that man. You're gonna see him a lot. Hopefully one day, what I mean, I can have him on the panel. He's a cool brother, real cool brother. He's for the cause. And I mean for the cause. When I say he's for the cause, I mean, like, he's about bringing people together. Not destruction. Like, some people will bring you together, and then when they're not getting enough attention, they'll try to destruct and break something down. This brother man right here, trust me, I like his energy. I respect his energy. You know what I mean? I respect his energy. You know what I mean? I see a lot of people come around, you know what I mean? And a lot of people told me about this. A long time ago. I heard a lot of people, not everybody, and say to Rice too, not everybody you and Rice and, King Hasty could, promote and do all that, because some people are really not down for the cause, and I see it. You know, I see it. So sometimes you just gotta listen. Gotta listen. You know what I mean? But shout out to that brother man right there. I had to turn out the start of my phone today because I noticed my computer's been acting weird. So when I jump in the computer now, it's gonna act a little bit weird. But I got everything set up already though. But shout out to everybody that's in here, that's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's liking up the live. I seen y'all liking up the live. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? But you know what? Yeah, doing too much. I gotta do a personal thing about that. I gotta do a personal thing about that. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I got to do a personal thing about that, like, because a lot of people see Charleston White. Honestly, a lot of people don't like him. A lot of people don't like him. A lot of people don't like him and what he stands for, what he does. You don't understand that. Can't be doing that. Let me get a second. You know, that's why he don't understand. Is doing certain things, and it's I don't know what he thought he was doing. Yeah, yeah. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Much respect for that. Much respect from that. Yo, the Senate. The Senate. Yeah, yeah. Much respect for that. Because I wanted to start off the show. I kind of wanted to start off my show with that B, BD. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I kind of wanted to start off my show, with that beat. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I've been thinking about that. And my girl was playing the original. You know what I mean? Chris got to make it. She was playing the original this morning while we were getting ready to go do her catering. That shit was lit. I said, "Damn, babe, you really?" It's like, "Yeah." You know what I mean? He could have won, but dude, dude was better. That's how we some fear. Like when I say fear, like we treat people good. Like you know what I mean? We said what we liked it, and we all agree on what we like. And as I said, beautiful thing. I just like seeing grown men do grown stuff. Some people act like grown men, but they're really not grown men. They're like boys, yo. They act like boys. I'm telling you, act like boys and shit. I mean, they think they're gonna be hurting, whatever. Or if there's some areas, are people just I don't know. See, today with some people, they will do something out of the ordinary just to see if it's gonna make you mad. Or I'm just gonna just go over here and say this person. I'm just gonna and see if we'll make TMG mad. No, what's wrong with you? But yeah, man. Um, I do appreciate that, family. You see what I'm saying? 100%. I do. Because hold on. My bad. Y'all can hear me now? Good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, you're right though. OG, I see what you said. Charleston White was doing too much. We all know he was doing too much. We all know he was doing too much. But people think when because they got certain people behind them, they think they could do whatever they want. Hold on, man. They could do whatever they want. And the kids are snaring Mr. White. And I know it's just it's true though. He's been doing too much. I'm talking all them shit. I mean, you could talk shit about a grown man. And that's what I'm telling y'all. You don't need. I recommend. You don't need to report. I told y'all starting hold on. Starting September, right? It's gotta mod my shit. Cause I know this. Oh, shout out to y'all though. Shout out to y'all hitting the like one line. That's also 10 likes. But hear me out. Charleston White, right? You can't be going around talking about kids and all that and think, oh, this little nigga, that. You know what I mean? And talking about these players like that. That gonna get you some problems. That gonna get you some problems. It definitely gonna get you some problems. So let me get him up there before we jump on. But he has been doing too much. I agree. He's been doing way too much. There's a lot of shit that he was doing. Now, we all know he was gonna get canceled. It's only a matter of time. It's just that they had no more use for no more use. They see that he was trying to do his own thing. You know what I mean? His rep was getting big, so what they do is get rid of him. So you know what I mean? It's all that Tom Business. What they do, family? Shout out to you and Keita. Shout out to you and Keita, sir. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to the, you know what I mean? Shout out to the people up in here, man. The peoples. Hold on. I just did that. I didn't mean to do that, y'all. Hold on. But yeah. Can I send some pictures of Anderson on here? Yeah. I think I sent some pictures of Anderson. But yeah, your boy Charleston White is down here doing way too much, bro. We all know that, Chef. I sent you 3 beats. Yeah. All right. Much respect, family. Much respect. I don't know. So tomorrow or whatever, I'm definitely gonna send. I'm gonna have to get you my email too. I'm definitely gonna start off or whatever. Or whenever I jump on next, I'm definitely gonna use one of those beats. So you could tell, use one of those beats for one of those though. One of my next show. Shout out to dude, as I said. I like good beat makers, man. I like good stuff. Good content. Let's listen to this. Charleston White, yeah. So, the reason why this is really going on because, he's got talking shit. We all know Dion, disrespecting Dion team and talking hella shit. But if you don't understand, you can't be talking smack about a nigga like Dion. This ain't no regular Joe. Like, they'll let you talk. They'll let you throw your little talk off these rappers, your Boosie or who else? Your Blueface, and they'll let you drag, they'll let you talk all this shit you want about, anybody, adults, girls, not no little girls. The minute you start talking about, I'm telling you, and YouTube is like this. I told y'all. In September, the minute you start doing follow shit, it's like a face recognition. Or you can get removed off YouTube. No problem. With no problem. None. Because you are here putting on bad energy, talking all this. Like, as I'm telling y'all, at a certain age, y'all got to switch it up. You can't be 47, almost 50, talking all this other shit and listen to this shit. They're going to cancel you. Bullshit. They don't care what you want, what you want to bring in, how much people, They got other people that could run their content, but nothing. Like, especially when you're not bringing on real content. You're not bringing on real content. Because there's a lot of Charleston White niggas on this bitch ass shit too, right? Where they wait. They'll sit here and wait, or they sit and watch Mia Rice's live, or wait, or just wait for somebody to say something or watch just to see me in a live or see me talking to one person. Just wait, and then this some Charleston White shit. And I'm telling y'all, all that shit is over. Talking about a nigga for views and talking about a nigga kids and women and wife. All that Charleston White shit is done. 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 I'm telling y'all. And it's not only the big fish. As I said, I learned, I'll do my content, and I learned something from BD too. Like, you could do your little thing, but when you do your content, take it serious. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, when your shit is up and when your shit is not doing so well, ain't nobody gonna be there but you. You know what I mean? But you got these vultures that would run around and say, "Oh, this person was in your life," but they never came until the views start popping. But they're complaining when they see a higher or somebody else in their life. But why y'all never come around? And I was only getting 17, 15, 10 people. You see what I'm saying? But y'all complain. Y'all start make assumptions, turn on your live, talk about it for months. And I told y'all, September, all that shit is gonna be done with. It's gonna be done. All that shit y'all doing, all the hacking shit y'all are trying to do is gonna be done with. It's done with. Real shit, done with. Done shit. A lot of more people gonna lose their channel too. I see it, and that's sad. As I said, salute to the people that turn out to talk about content. Who gives a fuck about? Think I care if a motherfucker wanna come over here and watch what we talking about, and what the content is, and what we got going on? No, because I know. You see what I'm saying? Because I know. Tom Business will come in here and talk about it. BD will come in here and talk about OG. And OG was sitting in the comment section, and and whatever Beast, whoever is in the comment section. But they're not only gonna comment if I have drama. You see what I'm saying? And that's why they're switching YouTube. You know what I mean? Real shit. They're basically telling you this is what they don't want this in YouTube no more. That's why you see all these people channels are getting canceled. Your what's his name? or Hassan Campbell. You just sitting on here talking about a nigga's wife and dragging his kids and whatever. They gonna ban you. They gonna delete your YouTube channel. They gonna get rid of you. And that's why a lot of y'all, and I try to tell y'all, that's why I'm staying away from a lot of y'all, because I believe a lot of y'all do that just to get, just so you're gonna need people's skin. Y'all gonna see when these people getting in trouble for that hacking and they all whatever they doing, if they think because they delete their video they use a fake profile, they can't get in trouble. You're gonna see. As I said, you already seen how some people already vocate themselves and try to separate themselves from people and put themselves in their own show. Right? You already seen that. Some people, I'm telling you. Some people go overboard, doing too much. He doing too much. He was definitely doing too much. Hey, let's say this. But soon they're gonna. Yes, they are. They definitely are. They definitely are, OG. Listen, he thought he was up, yo. He thought because y'all and white people doing this shit, running them black jokes, trying to do the reverse where a black man run up on a black man run up on a white man and start taser instead of you reversing the stuff at the pole. And that shit, that's not funny. And I know all y'all, some of y'all white people are mad. Oh my God, it's only the white people that are mad that Charleston White got canceled. You know what I mean? And the young people and the trolls. Like, come on, think about it. Right? So we see this all the time. Trolls. The trolls are mad. Charleston White stuff. Yeah. Come nobody. Right. Let me get you the link, guys. Let me get you the link. Let me get you link, family, because Rice is a member of this. Y'all see the yellow star? That means it means something. He could be like, Chef, give me the key for a week. And he'll have it for a month because he had that yellow star. He stuck with me when he was, when we had, when we meet you, when we had people from the playroom, and when we, we're going through ups and downs. When people are trying to play with the channels. That's why I respect Christ, and and a lot of people do. I respect everybody else. I'm talking about in general, the niggas like people who do. Hold on, Rice. I'm dropping my mouse is fucking. Lie. I respect that. I true shit. That's why people say, "Oh, TMG." I respect dude. Dude was with me. Dude was one of the. As I said, when I first did my yard, me and him in term, we was here, bro. 10 people for 4 hours. 5 hours, same way, just like you're rolling with me right now. That's why I say, yeah, I remember. It's not the big things. And if you read my horoscope for Gemini, it's not the big things. It's the small things. We don't get excited off big things. So what you get excited off of might not excite me. Hold on, right? Fuck. My girl had this thing set up too, this mouse here. I hate these wireless mouse. I can't lie. The wireless mouse, they trash. Wireless mouse trash, bro. Hold on, man. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, bro. But yeah, hold on. Charleston White is terminated. Y'all motherfuckers about to be terminated down here too. Y'all doing too much. Y'all taking pictures of people doing other stuff. Y'all about to be terminated too. Real shit. Y'all think because no one see y'all can't get in trouble. Y'all gonna learn. There you go. Let me click the link. My bad. Y'all gonna learn. There we go, Rice. I got you. Let me drop it for you, Carmel. Y'all gonna learn. But as I was saying today, though, there's a lot of Charleston White people like y'all people are around, right? We're just waiting for people to say stuff and turn your camera on. Ha ha ha! Those days are done. Those days are done. Real shit. And some of y'all I'm watching for y'all. Because it's true. People looking on the inside say, some people chef come on your panel to bash other people. When they get bashed, it's like they be acting like you're the problem. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. What's up, Rice? Let me take this nigga down. I know you don't like this nigga.
Man, you don't mess with that dude.
No, Rice. He got banned from YouTube.
Yeah,
He got
I
banned.
figured that.
Huh?
I figured that would happen.
Yeah, he doing too much. Talking about kids, all this little nigga this and that and all this pedophile stuff you be talking about. And people acting like they don't hear it. The fuck?
Like I say, man, if y'all got the nerve to come up here and check somebody you don't know about some stuff they done, I know you got the balls to call your homeboy and tell him what he doing is custard stuff.
What happened, Rice?
Nah, I was just, like Charleston White.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody should have told Charleston in this camp if they cared about him.
Right.
Cut all that out, man.
Right. Stop doing all that extra stuff. You know
Cut all that. Why are you trying to get everybody in trouble? I mean, what kind of miserable person does that make all that money and got all them guns? You trying to get everybody in trouble?
Yo, he thought he was powerful. That's why they terminate him, right? They terminate dude, bro. They delete his YouTube channel. His whole, because he on there talking about women, kids, and what this girl needs to do and all that, whatever, whatnot. I keep telling y'all, you don't need to report. I'm telling you, you don't need to report. A motherfucker could be sitting there talking about your wife. You don't need to report him no more. I told y'all, starting in September, and that's what happened with Charleston White. You know, a lot of people lost their channel in September because of all funny shit. I say see a lot of shit where, because what they do, they review your channel. I think that's why there was some, I don't know who put my channel in that scale, but I guess they was doing that because my shit was acting funny for a couple of days. You know what I mean? But y'all gotta watch out, y'all. Y'all gotta watch out. As I said, don't come over here and start anything with anybody and then complain to me or Rice or anybody else on the panel about it. Anybody in general, anybody else on here. If you come in here and you see somebody.
Yeah. And a bunch of y'all haters and just stream killers, y'all see somebody having a good time and you gotta stop that.
And y'all just want to come in and just start drama. And then, and y'all know.
Even Goon, that's what Goon said. Me and Rice used to be cool. You know why we was cool? Because all his friends that he kicked with right now, they were never in his streams when he was streaming. None of them. I was the only one. I was the first one to go live on stream, y'all, with House was doing it when we were sending each other email. We got each other email address to send the stream, y'all, because we didn't know how to drop the name.
Yeah, you were the one that taught me about that. Yep, you're the one that told me.
But nobody going in there. They didn't give a damn about what House was doing. The moment I would start talking, we would start having good conversations like me and Chef do about just anything. That's when it started getting full. And it was just some jerk off stuff for somebody to tell him not to be cool with me, and that's why he changed his mind.
That's one thing ain't nobody gonna listen, right? There's a lot of people on here. There's people that used to chill on here with me and you, and people tell them not to chill with us, bro.
Yeah.
And they stop coming because someone might not like somebody that's on the panel, and then just because that person's on the panel, be like, oh, do. Chef and Rice is always letting that person in. Don't chill around with them, and trust me, niggas will listen to that. Reminding you is not our problem, but how can you call yourself a friend if I'm treating you, with great hospitality and Rice, and then one person gonna say, oh, that's like don't talk to him, or don't talk to her, don't talk to Hollis, or don't talk to, it's crazy. Or don't talk to this person. It's crazy.
I ain't never tried to kill nobody's stream or take nobody out of nobody's stream, but these guys pulled a lot of dumb stuff, calling the women hoes in my stream because y'all be listening and using it. Oh, you got all the girls right. You must be a pimp. No, I'm not pimping. We're not gonna play that game.
I know what you mean.
Because they're not whores. They have husbands and stuff. Now they don't even come around because they see how you niggas act. Y'all did that on purpose, man. You knew what you was doing.
Yeah. They did that on purpose. It's true though. They know all the stuff that they did it on purpose. That's what I
knew what you was doing.
I love certain niggas. That's what I'm saying. I'm watching Rice, and trust me, I know what you mean, Rice. I know exactly what you fucking mean. Let me turn my camera on, my nigga. Hold on, let me just twist this up. I know exactly what you mean, bro. You gotta remember when Hardy was telling us about letting certain niggas in and out, certain people how they act. Because people used to complain. You can't complain about one person when he don't even act like that unless you get on his case. You see what I'm saying? So how you gonna blame it on him? when it's true to what Rice said. Some of y'all know what y'all was doing.
Y'all know what y'all was doing.
It ain't gonna work.
That's why you called me crackhead for so many, because I was starting to make a momentum, so you had to make sure I didn't have no momentum. So you kept me as a crackhead. You want me to be the punching bag. Meanwhile, you doing the most on here. Niggas jerking off. Niggas paying other girls and married. Niggas pulling up on niggas with straps. Niggas making death threats. You doing the most on here.
None of these niggas.
And you got the nerve to say something. I ain't done heard about nothing that you done, and I ain't even criticize you for doing that. Hey, if that's how you keep your company, cool. But the way I'm looking at your company is the same way I'm looking at your hood. If your hood allow that kind of stuff, if our hood was to ever really clash on, boy, you ain't got a shot. We taking everything you own and your girl. Because your whole hood is like that. If your hood ain't checking you for some stuff like this, that let me know a lot about how y'all come up.
That's facts.
Most of the stuff y'all do on here, I'd be dead for in the hood.
I see the title.
I'd be dead for in the hood. My hood ain't playing with none of that. We can't let the world see us in that light. That's how I know some of y'all to say y'all really be banging. No, you probably knew some niggas that was banging. You really wasn't down, because if you was down, you wouldn't be even on this camera no more, because your homies would show up to your house and be like, nah, cuz you
can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. What are you doing? Like, you're representing us on the street. Like, I'm telling you, that's like, if Rice do something right now and niggas know him, they be like, yo, we're gonna tell the whole block what you do. None of y'all, I never know. Like, I heard niggas said, pull up a Hardy's house and say, oh, man, we gonna have to put niggas on the hood what you doing, because you doing this was in Fresno day. This was him and Sean Don used to go back at it. And my nigga Yolo came and said, damn, I'm gonna have to let these niggas know what you're doing in the hood, because you do a lot of, you know what I mean, you do a lot of funny stuff, like, you know, crazy, like, you know, funny stuff, you know, stuff that make people laugh. But those were his niggas. They knew. You see what I'm saying? Just like, I have people that, you know, you have people, right, that will comment in your chat or will say, yo, what's up, are you coming out tonight? Or I'm not, you know, I'm not coming back here after tonight again, so I don't know, he do this every night. Like, you know what I mean? You have friends. You have people from your hood that will see what you're doing. Yeah. They already know how your attitude is. They already know you're going to accept. That's why I don't do certain things. And I don't participate in certain police activities.
If y'all don't think my homeboys is watching and don't know who y'all are, all of y'all.
Right. They know. That's a good thing about this.
All of y'all.
Real talk. It's real shit. That's facts, bro. It's a fact.
From Dallas to California to Atlanta, all of y'all. Vegas, all of y'all. Ain't nobody making a move, because guess what they say? These customers not even worth it, homie. They so miserable, they just want to bring you down. We know who you are.
Real talk, though. It's true. That's what I was told too, right?
You muted, Chef. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, right. So that was a phone call. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. So if I really wanted to get at a nigga, it wouldn't be no problem. I'm a real gangster. I can go to any state, and my family would tell you I can get a gangster on the phone immediately by making a couple phone calls out west. We all can't do that. That's why we be hooking up with each other on here when we go out of town. Because we not the same. I'm going to be weird to y'all because you ain't never been down. Don't sit up here and tell me you jumped off the porch when you was 19 or 20 and act like you really put in work. You too old. Some of us grew up like this. You trying to get straight now. That's why you doing all the busting stuff you doing now, because you never had nothing. And it showed.
And then niggas that never been in no street levels are quick to call you names, and they ain't never been, and they live in a whole cracker neighborhood their whole life. Like, don't talk to them niggas, right? Don't talk to them. Because I just looked up some shit. Motherfucker just showed me some shit from a certain era, and I said, man, these are the niggas that's going around here. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, certain niggas just shouldn't get real shit, bro.
You too old. Ain't nobody. That's why I said I'm not touching. Ain't killing nothing. Ain't letting nothing die. It ain't even. I'd rather let you live, and because it hurt to wake up every morning. What it looked like to me. You can't even be real with yourself, sitting over there acting like you happy. And everywhere you go is bullshit. It's misery. You get on here when your feelings hurt. Somebody in your hometown done hurt your feelings, or in your household done hurt your feelings. You get on here and jump on us. Go outside. Deal with who's dealing with you. Why is life so terrible for you? I don't have them problems. I'm at home.
Who's that, Rice?
A whole bunch of them. You're not talking about a nigga that live in Mississippi, are you? Look, I'm gonna say this. This they outlet to get mad,
right?
Because they can't get mad outside.
AP, what's good with it? I haven't seen you in a minute. What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it?
No, I just be chilling. I don't even be wanting them problems. Some come in just all the time.
Some of these people are nice. I don't know. Let me drop some of these comments. I don't know. Just gotta ignore people, yo. There's no way I'm listening to you if you have certain things. That's how I don't respond to a lot of people on here because they be doing too much. What's up, Draco? They be doing too much. It's that motherfucker will sit down just to watch you, won't comment, won't like. Because that's why I was quick to ban certain niggas because I don't give a fuck about this. You could tell when I come in here, shit, right? We already know what's going on.
Yeah,
it's a promotion that's we got going on. You know what I mean?
The thing, this the thing. And a lot of my friends are just getting tired of it because they see I'm chilling. So you'll see them pop up on the panels more often now.
Right.
Because they're tired of it.
Yeah, real talk.
We having conversations, having fun, laughing, reminiscing about old stuff. And then here you go. And so, but we not gonna lie about what really happened. What terminated? I ain't never terminated no friendship. Had no hatred on my heart to hate on nobody on here.
Right.
I just tell what happened. That's why Goon and Wasted cool now because it was all a plan from the get go. Like I said, a lot of these New York niggas, man, you gotta watch them because they grimy.
New York is grimy, period. Trust me, New York is grimy, period.
That's how y'all do each other. That's why y'all go down in globs. Y'all be sitting in jail together, acting like y'all really cool, but y'all still really don't like each other. But you got to have each other's back.
That's fake as fuck. That's fake as fuck.
We can see that stuff. And I ain't saying all New York cats. I'm just saying some of the cats in New York that I see on here. Like he said, Charleston White. If y'all didn't know, Charleston White don't get no love from Texas. The rest of the nation outside of Dallas and Fort Worth made him rich. Nobody cares about him. Nobody messes with him. He been the police. Why do you think he went off on all the Bloods and Crips? Do you know why he really went off on the Bloods and Crips? Because he had a benefit and he wanted the Bloods and Crips to show up to show how powerful he was, and nobody came. It was a bust. All his rhetoric he was doing, he sent the dude, what's up, Bandit? He sent the dude, Charleston White he ratted on the dude that he was really wanted him to be his producer, his writer and producer. He sent that dude to jail.
What's good with it, family? Real shit though. Rice told me that he was gonna get terminated off. Rice was one of the first person that said Charleston White's gonna be gone soon, shit. Before it even came up. Like real shit. Doing too much.
Nobody in Texas messed with him. Y'all made him famous. Everybody outside of Texas. Nobody cared about him. We would have told y'all from the get-go, he is the police, he get people in trouble, and nobody likes him. And he had a hissy fit because he had a benefit where he wanted the Bloods and the Crips to show up, and he was gonna act like he was bringing people together and this, that, and the other, and nobody came. Nobody. But him and Dewberry. That's why he went off on all the Bloods and the Crips. Y'all didn't know that, did y'all? Nobody messes with him. They stay far away from him. When them boys committed that murder and all went to jail, he told it all. He told everything. That's what I'm telling y'all. And then when he got the platform and all the little night, you know, the game he was giving y'all, that come from a dude that was in jail, and he had to put that dude in jail in order to push the channel and act like he was intelligent. That's somebody else's whole persona.
Yes, Rice, you did say that. You was on the first person who said. I hear other people saying that now on YouTube since he got banned.
I followed the dude on YouTube, and don't nobody go to his channel. He spit the real.
You did say that. You was one of the first persons to say that he copied out somebody else.
He got that dude thrown away for 6 years.
You were the first person to say he's copying out somebody else.
Now he mad at Bubba Dub. But Bubba Dub down with the money team. If you think that Floyd is messing with Charleston White and the little video he complained about and all that didn't get released, because that what Bubba Dub can't, the money team ain't gonna be seen with a Charleston White. Why do you think he got in the boxing? Because Bubba Dub is with Money Mayweather.
Right, is Bubba Dub the one that was working with him before and kicked him off the team because
Bubba Dub is the snitch. He said, I'm the snitch. I'm a better snitch than what do you say? What's 6ix9ine? He said, y'all think 6ix9ine snitches. 6ix9ine got 2 years. I got 2 weeks. I told on my cousin. I told on my cousin, mama. He played a snitch. And when they caught, and Bubba Dub, his funny video to me was when he caught, when all the dudes he snitched on was out of jail and they caught him at the stroke. And he say, I'm not finna fight none of y'all. I don't fight. I'm 0-99 against niggas. But I'm 101-0 against females. I'll fight her. Now Bubba Dub is doing stuff, you know, he the one that whenever somebody play bad or, you know, especially Cowboys, that's trash. Trash. That's Bubba Dub. That's why Bubba Dub can't, that's why there ain't none of that stuff coming out. Charleston White don't want to really say what really going on. Bubba Dub, Floyd Mayweather ain't gonna be seen with no nigga like Charleston White. He ain't on that kind of time.
Yeah, he was doing too much stuff, you know. And it's crazy because everybody's saying, bro, they gonna cancel you. Like, oh no, they're not. I'm talking about y'all. Y'all just get mad because I'm talking about y'all lame ass niggas. You know what I mean? And that's why I got him. That's why I got him fucking thing, because he thought he could have talked about the young players that was on Dion's team. Like, you know what I mean? Ripping them apart. I mean, don't try to be a ghetto Stephen A. Smith. It ain't gonna work for you, bro. Quick, just stay along and talk about them hood niggas, all them niggas, you know, them other niggas, you know, everybody else. Talk about them. But you know, the minute you're going around doing this type of stuff, oh yeah.
That's where all the animosity come from. All this animosity come from. The Bloods and Crips in Dallas and Fort Worth wouldn't come to his benefit. Nobody showed up. That's why he's upset. But I could have been told y'all a long time ago, 20. Do y'all know that's what we've been calling snitches in Texas for 20 years is Charleston? He's a Charleston ass nigga. That's why. In LA, they call you Chauncey from Minister Society.
Right.
Here in Texas, they call them Charlestons. Ain't nobody mess with Charleston. Ain't nobody trying to kill Charleston or nothing. They leave Charleston alone. Because it hurt worse. It hurt worse when nobody paying you no attention than when somebody mad at you.
That's facts. Him right here is
like I said, I've been trying to drop stuff for I don't know how long. Everybody else bring up everybody else's name. And what hurt me more than anything is that These cats be having my phone number. We sat there watch going live. I ain't never had your phone. Well, how I get all this girl picture? You lying, dog. Then he looked through his phone. I do got you. I know. Don't make me call you on the live right now. You see, he hurry up and said, I got. Yeah. But that's why one thing why we gotta stay away, because y'all stream killers. Y'all see a person having fun, and you don't want a person to have no fun. And now you probably won't come to my streams. I get way too deep for you. If you can't read, you're not gonna come into my stream. I not mean to hurt your feeling, but I know where your head is at. When Goon was first having StreamYards, a lot of y'all don't know. I was bringing just girls that I knew from the hood onto his StreamYard. They was popping in his StreamYard because I said it. He couldn't even get nobody he know on his own StreamYard. I try to be everybody's friend. You know what's funny? How close him and Wasted are? But Wasted, I told Wasted I'm not gonna be all these. You're not gonna keep calling me out my name because I'm cool with Gold. Look at it now.
That's what I'm saying. That's why certain things you just
Ain't that awkward? Don't that seem like a setup? You know how many invites invites I had on this what's it called on the playroom on the PlayStation where the chats.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many times I've been brought in the chat, and the person that's supposed to be mad at me get out. He don't even want to say nothing to me because he know one thing: I ain't never did nothing to you. Anybody that ever mess with me know how I am in the chats and on the game. Do say no, it's a lot of do say members. It ain't just the 4 or 5 y'all know. It's a lot.
Right.
One night they had their own thing going on. Somebody wanted to kick me out because another do say member said kick him out. He being too disruptive. And he said before you kick me out, you need to kick this dude here. We don't know him. And I was like, well, what I do? I mean, if y'all don't want me here, that's cool. But you get what I'm saying? Right. But what did I do? I'm not even laughing at none of the jokes. I'm not getting in y'all hood mentality thing. I'm not in that, homie. I'm just gonna play the game and mind my business. When you in somebody's hood and they hood is fighting amongst each other, the first thing you want to do is stay out of that. You don't be trying to break it up. You don't be laughing. You don't be ad-libbing because that could be your life, homie. But maybe we grew up different because they'll turn on you.
Right, both of them.
Yeah, you not from there. You not their homeboy.
Right. And because you know him, he don't know you, and them been friends way before you did, money.
And see, this is a lot of, like I say, me, if in my hood, if I brought somebody around that was faulty like this right here, they be checking me. That's why I always say Rice his own brain. And I collaborate with other good brands, great brands that I say are like-minded. BD, Shell. I collaborate. We all can be a brand. We can sponsor each other at this point.
But a lot of networking, man. I mean,
my top to print the press, I could sponsor Chef Show. And then his cake company can sponsor my shows.
That is facts. That is facts. Good shit, right? That's got, as I said, Rice got a lot of resources the way he does other apps, talk show apps too, like
For real. And I try to bring them on. But they scary because we done got comfortable on them other apps. But they scared to come on YouTube because YouTube too big for them.
Not everybody likes, especially when they sit back and they watch and they see how so-called friends treat each other. People that used to hang around with each other on YouTube. It's just kind of turn off. That's why I don't promote that type of, like, I try to like slow it down, because you know what I'm saying.
If you came in my stream and you had a rich, I would speak to you and wouldn't tell nobody we was having problems. If you fell into the conversation, it was cool. And all my people in there speak to you because that's how we kick it. You ain't never been in a stream where dubs or nobody just trolls are going off on people, beasts going off on somebody for no apparent reason. They don't even be knowing we into it. You know why? Because that's my beat. I don't go around getting cheerleaders.
Mm-hmm. And we don't do that. I don't know who does that, but that's why you notice when people come over here and we into it with you guys, they don't get in.
Yeah.
Oh shit. And the people that do a comment and send their 2 cents, you know what I mean? You don't see them around that because they get caught up in other shit.
And I guarantee you this: if I was 175 pounds to 100 pounds bigger, I wouldn't be having these problems because you big niggas don't check each other. Y'all scared of each other. Name one time 2 big niggas done got into it on the playroom. I'll wait. Hold on. Besides, I'm talking about head up. Really wanted to do something. One of them had to go over somebody else's house with a gun because they were streaming together.
Who's that again? Who's that?
Going over there to that girl house while Savage was over there with a strap.
Oh, Savage ain't no big nigga though.
Yeah, but he got just as much weight as Gone do. He wasn't. Think about it.
Savage was bigger when he was with Jolene.
Yeah,
he was way bigger. He was a big guy then. He was big then. You know what I mean?
Y'all be having something to prove, letting these girls put a key in your back and drive you up the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all know who y'all be going to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't acting the same with everybody. Quit playing. It's some dudes and they're 2 hours apart, can't stand each other, done call each other everything under the sun. Worse than, but the nigga drove all these hours to come to Temple, Texas, because his feelings was hurt. And all I said is, I'm not coming in your stream no more. Because I'm tired of everybody here calling me a crackhead. Because when you come in mine, I don't let them talk about you. But you did 2 hours away from this dude, and ain't nothing. Because y'all the same size. Make it make sense, y'all. These what we call in Texas pick and choose. You pick and choose who you get mad at. You don't get mad at everybody the same. Quit playing. You wouldn't make it in the penitentiary. You wouldn't even make it on the street. But somebody in the pen gonna see that pick and choose, and they gonna vote. They gonna see about your issue. Okay, you fought that little dude. Fight me, and it ain't gonna be nothing. It's gonna be all Hallmark cards and smiles. Then you gonna have some. Then you gonna have the Kool-Aid on your lips, and you gonna be hanging with the pump.
Yo. Rice had me thinking when he said the Kool-Aid thing. I wake up like, someone snap you. But it's what it is, man. What can we do? We just continue doing what you're doing. Meet up with thing, continue to meet up with thing, continue networking. Keep doing, shit. Can't do nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? As I said, he was the first person I brought at least 15 different people that wasn't from the playroom into your chat, in the playroom.
I had to go get like if Nachi even confirmed it. Rice had to go get his own because was nobody messing with Rice, and all they did was call him a crackhead.
Right. And and then when certain niggas go in there, it's like other niggas come around, and then niggas see certain, TMG's in there. Let me go ahead and start some trouble.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I see that all the time. I was in that chat. I remember those days. You know what I mean? I remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When like I said, the way I got the game on how to do the playroom and how to drop the link and all that comes from Lucille. Lucille used to go live every day for hours. She used to paint her face.
And you used to put her on the playroom, right? And we used to watch it together, remember?
Yep.
Yeah. There are a lot of people right there act like they don't know, you know what I mean? They don't know. You know what I mean? That's the main reason why you got an argument with people. Over certain people that will go live because, you know what I mean, they wanted to be a part of your crowd that they did not know how to do it.
Well, it's hard after you completely tried to ruin my character. I mean, when you try to ruin my character, it's different. I don't mind the jokes. But when I can't tell a joke the truth and it's a joke to me and I ruin your character, you can't get mad when you calling me the worse than scum, the bottom of the barrel, a crackhead. I ain't never ever gave nobody a drug habit on this joker. But that's what I am to y'all. Already.
But I'll come around you and just hang around with you and chill with the people and who come and show you support, who support your channel. You know what I mean? But as soon as they get in an argument, that right there, that right there to me, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I listen.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's the only reason, because they don't come in my streams with that. That's when they catch me in Chef's stream. They just want to get up here to call me a crackhead to my face on this behind the screen. And then we'll be liars, completely liars the next day about everything that happened. The question that was on that Miss the question she posed was, how valuable is coochie?
Yeah, and then the nigga went, oh, first the nigga said, oh, y'all always trying to bring women. We always trying to listen to women for, like, that's what he said. I said, this nigga crazy. That's what I said, like, that's why I kind of ended my asking them, like, more about not having coochie for 8 years, because there's only one thing I could think. And I'm like, I just don't want to be, you know what I mean? Nobody said I'm being ignorant, but I'm trying to be myself. You know what I mean? And then you might get some people offended in the chat. But, you know what I mean? I'm still thinking like that. You know, and the man said, oh, y'all always trying to take a woman, listen to a woman and a woman opinion.
No, she asked the question. You the one said that you hadn't had none in 8 years. You hadn't had no coochie in 8 years. You didn't mistaken yourself. You wasn't drunk when you first said none of that. And then you got drunk trying to defend that. The whole time.
Like that.
And then you didn't have no back. Everybody was laughing at you. Then you woke up the next morning, went in a whole nother stream and lied about everything you said on the stream like it ain't recorded. Man, where y'all get these dudes from? How y'all trust a liar like that? That's why I say Chef is my brother. Chef ain't never, even when somebody was acting funny on the stream at the very beginning, it was me, Chef Term, and I ain't gonna mention another dude. He was acting funny.
Right.
And I went off on his ass right there. And Chef say, "Nah, why don't you chill, dude? Because Rice just chilling. Why y'all always got to do this to him?"
Exactly.
I mean, what I'm gonna ask you the truth. If I am a crackhead, you ain't sold me no dope. And you can go look at my arrest record. I've been in more shit than a little bit. It ain't a nigga on here got more arrests than me. You ain't never been a hot boy. Quit lying. Nigga, I was going to jail every weekend. They was trying to pop me. Every weekend. Nigga, I got 60 motherfucking arrests. 60. They wanted me bad. And I wish I still had a picture of the Impala that I had. The blue green teal flip flop paint job I had on the chrome 24s. Before niggas was busting 24 with the low pros. My car was so low I couldn't even turn all the way to one side because it would cut up my tires. I've been doing this and I was 19.
Right.
We used to live in motels. Me and my homeboys used to live in motels. We used to rent 8, 9, 10 rooms out a night.
Okay, so it was easier to rent them back then.
Yep.
Than it was now. Need no fucking credit or no fucking credit card. And you have coming to cash. Nigga.
Yep.
Oh, you need a down payment? Here you go. Yo, you need that too? Here you go. I just take that one. Collect
if
that
you
back.
Come to Temple, Texas, and all the bad women over 40, all my homeboys, that's our baby's mamas, all the super bad. Hey, Mama Global, how you doing? We was really out there.
Peace and love. Shout out to you on the hubby.
And let me make this very clear. What nobody from miles around, only problems that the only dudes that really kicked it around here and didn't have that many problems was cool like that was Waco dudes. Killeen niggas couldn't come around here. We would go to Killeen and run they shit. Right. Still doing it. My homeboys got clubs in Killeen right now. Killeen niggas don't go. It be all us Temple dudes in Killeen balling in they city. And they ain't busting a grape in Welch's backyard with brick shoes on. So don't sit up and act like that's what I say, man. Be careful. Because y'all tripping.
Much love and respect. You already know. Always come true and I appreciate love. Appreciate love. You know, I appreciate it. Trust me. I wish I'm gonna leave it as that. Nobody say,
and I sure appreciate Mama Global. She keep you grounded. Right. That's a real friend right there. When you tripping, she don't come out here right here and be cussing you out or nothing. She catch you in the back chat.
Or add to the fire.
Expect more from you.
Or come in and start laughing or add to the fire.
No. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
She get in the back chat. I expect more out of you.
On top.
That's another reason why we changed up the way we communicate and do things. Because we seen people like somebody real like Mama Global and say, I expect more out of you.
I believe in you. You know what I mean? Real talk.
Y'all don't have no real friends though. Don't nobody really believe in y'all.
Real talk. She said, she said, I believe it, Chef. Long time ago when she first came around, she said, whatever is going on, I believe. And it's true shit, because I never had nobody, you know what I mean, say that to me. Like, my girl tell me, I could do this, but off coming off the social media and someone said, I believe in you guys, what you guys are doing together, you know what I mean? You guys go live and you guys are doing it together and you guys, and that's cool. So, yeah. I like that. I mean, and then I got BD. I mean, I got a lot of good people. OG, like, you see what I'm saying? Beats.
We've met so many good people. I met a real live comedian the other night. I can't figure out which one it is, though, from all the people I added in BD stream. But that dude, during the music thing, when he came back on, that dude had me laughing so hard he had my stomach hurt.
For Universe?
I thought I was funny.
Yeah,
the one who had the bags.
Yeah, what did that with the Kyle Universe? I was just over there a while ago. I gotta show him love. He was just live, You see the thing about you. The thing about you, yeah, because YouTube probably took your sub back. So no, let me tell everybody in the chat.
I need to go. Yeah.
Let me tell you guys how it works now, right? Because people are probably wondering, I'm subbing to people and not subbing back to me. So no. YouTube always create a new way just to stop people, because we're not the only. I have big communities complaining to them. So what we're gonna do now is, when we do connect to somebody, like if I connect to Mama Globe and Rice, they won't connect back to me until like the following 24 hours. You see what I'm saying, Rice? You know what I mean? Because if someone sub to you, she'll pop up. That's why I always tell people, leave comments.
That's what I gotta do is start leaving comments.
Yeah, so leave the comments. So when you lose the person now, and if you do lose them,
give me a sec, Chef, my dog.
Yeah. So now what we gonna do is we gonna, wait 24 hours before we connect back to the person, because the sub thing though, they kind of fuck up that. with they update some the line downward, some the line. They didn't tell us. You know what I mean? And yeah, trust me, when they drop their next video, I'm gonna get on their ass for that. Cause there's no way I should get invited to a show. I go to Mama G show or BD or OG show. I go to OG show, and I meet someone. We're having a good conversation. Whatever, whatnot. I talk to that person. It's my first time meeting him. I mean, but I get to keep him, but he get to lose me. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying? Or he gets to keep me, or I lose that sub. So yeah, from now on we do subscribe to each other. We're going to we're after going to what do you call it now? Wait, like in the next 24 hours or so, because that's the word right now on these YouTube streets. When this was going on, I don't know what they did, but they said someone's always, but yeah, that's how we all are going to do it. I don't know. It works for some, but it doesn't work for some people. You know what I mean? But I guess if we do it like, and every day, that's what I said. We might try to do it. Maybe not like once a week instead of doing it every day. I don't know, but wait a day or so. You know what I mean? Just make sure you leave someone a comment on their video. And you know what I mean? If you want network and you truly want support, you will go back and bang. Talk to the person or sub back to them. Because they're gonna show up or they're gonna leave a comment. You can't expect someone to get back to you, or you might lose if you don't do that. So there's some weird stuff going on here. I don't know how this is going on, but this is not on. This is everywhere. Make sure I go check that out. Let me get, and then on my next topic of discussion here. Charleston White. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about that, and then next time. You know what I mean? Yeah, we've seen it coming, and everybody's seen it coming. I'm gonna talk about it next time. I don't want to talk about it right now. But yeah, shout out to your boy. Shout out to your boy YouTube or your girl YouTube. Or yeah. Dealing with certain things, but they have to get back to this. You can't have an app that out there that don't work, or it only work for certain people, because some people still do use it, but they lose after a while. They lose it because I watch live, a sports live, but they do got the sub for sub app. You know what I mean? But it's crazy. Do you have to have the app to keep the subs, or what's going on? Or is it only for certain group of people that But yeah, that's what's going on with this. Yeah, there's always. Oh, that's what I say. You gotta watch. That's everybody, y'all. I wanna do that on my other channel, and yeah. Certain people still sub to me, but I had to go back and sub to them because they was thin. They couldn't get a hold of them. But this video I'm gonna drop is lady. She wants to go do her thing. She don't want to be a. She want to be a full-time mom, I guess. But she pulls up and she drops off all 3 kids, and yeah, she just don't understand why y'all do that.
All right, I'm back.
If y'all don't want to have kids.
And a lot of people just go ahead.
Go ahead.
A lot of people just jumped off of YouTube because they found other outlets that don't monetize them immediately. And
yeah.
With them.
Yeah.
And they got real live content. And Mama Global will tell you right off top, I give her the phone number to somebody that has so much knowledge about what, because she lived it. That's her family.
Right.
That's her family. And I don't even trust her, hardly anybody with that information because she's so low key. Who's this on the video? Charleston White?
No, this is no. We don't talk about him. If you want to talk about, we talk about him a little bit. Now, this lady drops off her whole of her kids. She want to be a mom. She drops them off to her she gives them to her mom's grandma's kids.
Why not? Hey, listen. Go on to the. Just go sit on the porch. Hey, listen. What do you think you're doing? I'm dropping them off. You're good. Listen, I met a younger guy, and he don't want no kids, and he don't want to listen. He don't want to deal with them, and so I'm dropping these kids off so me and him can live our life. We want to travel. We want to explore the world. I can't do that with kids. My God. I can't. I cannot believe. It's time for me to be happy, and I just want to be happy and stress-free without these children.
Remember, there's like 3 kids, right?
Hold on, wait a minute. We stress-free without our children?
Yep.
We dropping our kids off so we can live our life? My kids are such a joy. I can't even imagine them leaving. I want enough money to where I could just build houses around my house and they can all just live right around me. People and we dropping them off. Mm-hmm. I don't. This world done became so selfish. This is a shame.
And live it up. Go ball out and live it up, Bryce. Ball out and live it up. Yeah, she wants to travel. She wants to do all the stuff. She's not even looking her mom in her face when she's saying that.
You can't.
But yeah, she wants to.
Behind a dude.
Yep. Dropping off all the 3 kids.
Somebody you just met. God ain't gonna bless ugly. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all.
I mean, how, like, how, what? So what? You're gonna have is he gonna have kids with you and say, yeah, we're gonna have to take care of my kids, but those kids have to stay over there? Like, so what about when he wanna have kids? How is that gonna work with those other kids?
You probably can't have no kids. A lot of these weird dudes is really weird. Like I said, I be on these apps now. A lot of these youngsters, man. Y'all done lost it for real. Having fun is the main thing to do now. And just the thing, I don't understand how I can have so much fun without my kids.
Yeah. But she wants to leave the kids at her grandma forever. Yeah,
so she can travel and be happy. Mm-hmm. And people don't even understand happiness is a choice. You get to choose to be happy. If another person make you happy, they can make you sad. And they control you. That's weak. And the audacity. The audacity.
To say, oh, I need to travel. I need to live my life.
And I'm going to tell you what's very disrespectful. Why don't you take these kids to where their daddy's at? Mm-hmm. Why you giving them to their mama and they got father? They used to kill me about my baby's mom. Bring my children to me before you take them anywhere. What you trying to save face for? You already giving them away. Bring them to me.
Right.
You don't trust me, but you just total strangers. What are we doing?
Mama Gina.
It's me. What's happening?
Mama Global?
I'm good. Wait. So old girl is pulling up, dropping off the 3 children. Mm-hmm. To whose house?
Her her mom's house, or what was it? Yeah, her mom's house. You know, which is so grandma's supposed to take care of the kids. Why she go live her life?
Okay, now don't believe everything that you see. A lot of people just trying to go viral because if this was a real scenario and you pulled up to a black grandmama house.
Not no more, Mama Global, because the black grandma is just as crazy.
Yeah, the black grandmamas nowadays they different. Yeah.
We the last of the dying breed, because me and my son be out there fighting.
Okay, look. Okay, maybe there's some new shit. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, for instance, right? So, my oldest grandchildren, they're in their 20. They're 20, and the youngest is like a month old, right? So we got all ages, but a few of them, when they get out of hand, what do the mothers do? They head straight to grandmama's house, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I always tell my children, call, because you never know what grandma has going on. And I will expeditiously point you to another direction, right? So I guess they wanted to test my gangster one day. So one of the mothers pulled up, no call. I'm dropping them off. They're just clown. I said, oh, no, you're not. She said, what are you talking about? I said, oh, no, see. That's not how we do it in 2023. I said, listen here. You look, you know what I have going on. Now, let me check my agenda. Hold on. Nope, I cannot.
There it is.
Look, they were so bad at me. They were like, I cannot believe this. How you doing me like that? I said, because I watch my grandchildren all the time. I'm there with them all the time. You do know what I do for a living, right? You understand that, right? I said, so imagine if I just wanted to drop grandpa off at your house for 4 days. You know what? Listen, I'm tired. Here's granddaddy. He might cuss you out a couple of times. I don't know, but I need a break. I need 4 days break. I'm gonna come back for granddaddy in 4 days. Now, how would that go over with you? Well, yeah, okay, we understand, but no, ain't no but to it. So, I don't know who this girl is right here. I'm really hoping that this is like a prank or something, because this some new shit. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just for real.
Listen. Do you see how many times my damn phone rings in 1 minute flat? I wish somebody would. Now listen, if they're little ones, and of course, my heart goes out to the babies. Yes, bring the babies. Yeah. But now when you get to be 17, 18, 19, first of all, they expensive to feed. Okay. If they boys, they gonna eat everything in your house. It's some things that this 10 years old, they gonna eat that up. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be prepared mentally, spiritually, financially.
But not even that though. If these mamas were smart, their kids would mind now, and they wouldn't have to do a lot. A lot of the old ladies all our baby mamas, our kids respect them because they smart. No, they gonna clean up their house, and they got kids because they didn't mess up the house. The kids clean up the house like little soldiers.
Wait. Can I ask y'all something? What is this about paying your children to do chores? Was that a holiday that I missed? Because this is new shit too.
I don't know. Everybody wants money these days, so you got to pay these kids.
Yeah, I ain't got to pay my daughter nothing to do what I tell her to do.
I wish I would. Wait, my grandkids are old enough now. Like, look, can you send you can Zelle it, Cash App it, PayPal it? I'm like, what the hell? No, because you ain't did nothing for it. You ain't did nothing. You know, picking up a phone, sending a text message. No, you look. I got 32 windows. I got 32 windows. You can come over. You can wash them. You could drive, put them back in. You look. You don't want to do that? Okay, I got some wood floors. You can polish the wood floors. Look, help me to help you. Help me to help you, because you ain't getting nothing for free over here. Okay, that if I didn't do it with your parents, what would make you think I would do it for you? You got to earn this here, because I do believe that this younger generation, they're setting up these children for failure. Because they get everything handed to them on a platter, and then when it's time to work, then they don't want to go to work. You know, they call off because they're not used to working for what they have. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Somebody, I was 10 years old. My grandpa signed me up for baseball. I didn't even want to play.
Listen, and I'm gonna tell you something. That's how you keep them out of trouble. Keep them on teams: baseball, basketball, volleyball. Hell, some of my daughters, they really didn't have a lot of talent, but I mean, as far as athletics, I put them on there anyway, because I knew the more I keep you in things, the less you're gonna be running these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what? We didn't even have no baseball gloves the day before baseball practice. He said, "Grandpa, we going to buy some baseball gloves. We don't got none." He said, "No, I signed you up. I paid the money for you to play. It's up to you to get a glove. If you want a glove, you better find one, or you'll be out there catching with your hand." And that hurt.
That hurt.
I said, "No." He said, "You see all them bike parts y'all got out there that y'all take them bikes apart every day, every other day to make y'all bike look real good? It's a pawn shop down the street. Go and talk to him and see if he got some gloves."
You know, now
bikes back and forth all day long. We come out with a catcher's mitt, a first base glove, and a fielder's glove. Me and my cousin. We had 3 gloves at the end of the day. By the time it was dark.
Okay.
He taught us how to hustle.
That's it. You know, I have girls, right? But they're grown now. But they would actually go around to our neighbors and mow the lawn. And so just seeing young girls like being, creative enough to do that, man, they were getting $30, $40, $50. I mean, just going up and down the little lawns. I'm like, y'all know y'all some hustlers. But, that did help them later on in life too, though. You know what I'm saying? But no, I ain't never heard of this, dropping your baby off. And wait, so she dropped him off for a man? What was the reason?
She wants to go, she wants to live her life.
I'm really hoping this was...
That's all I want.
Yeah.
Then you should ask me, baby.
I shouldn't have asked. You're the grandparent.
It's respect, Angel. It's respect.
Well, I hope that you respect my decision. I'm moving on with my life with my new man and no kids.
I'm not raising your kids.
Well, I'm not either.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I'm not doing it. I'm just letting you know right now I'm not doing it. These are your 3 kids.
I'm tired of being a single parent. I'm tired.
But you're the one that laid down and made the decision to have 3 kids. That is not my responsibility. And this is the last time you're going to do this. You're not doing it anymore. It's your responsibility, not mine.
Well, it was not my plan to be no single parent.
Well, it's not my plan to be a grandmother that's going to take care of somebody's 3 kids because they feel like they're not responsible anymore, that they don't want to be a mother anymore either.
Well, look, I just can't. I can't do this no more. I'm tired. I'm overwhelmed. I'm stressed. It's depressing. I can't do it.
But you're going to have to do it. Do you understand that you're going to have to do this?
Well, I don't want to.
Okay, but I can't. Do you understand that I'm not going to take care of your children? I'm not getting ready to raise 3 kids.
Look,
do you know how old
you never taught me how to be a mom. You didn't tell me what to do. You didn't help me.
Wow. So now it's her fault. Well, I had to pause it right there. So now it's her fault.
That's what all people are doing nowadays. This is what happened when we quit raising the children. Now we let the schoolhouse raise. They get all this game. I remember my niece came home, was mad at my sister-in-law talking about some you ain't never there for me You always doing this. I said, oh, really? I said, okay. I say, Dad, take her down to the dog grooming business. After she finished busting her tail at that dog grooming business, making her clean up, she said, no, I'm going to show you what I do while you got the things you got. So now you come live my life halfway. Ain't had to worry about her asking or being mad or having no game from the TV shows that she watched. Then.
Wait, did you hear the mother say this is the last time you're going to do this? Wow.
She said she ain't doing it. She said she ain't doing it. She said, I don't know what you do.
No. She said this is the last time. Meaning that she's done it before. Yeah, right. She's done it before.
She's been doing this.
Wow. I'm just hoping this is like a lesson to teach, young mothers. I don't know. It's like, you can believe some of the things that you see on YouTube, but we also know that there are a lot of skits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just to boost ratings. Because, like, for one, why would she put her daughter out there so everyone would see her? Someone's going to recognize her. I don't know.
That's why she said this is the last time. You know what I mean?
Yes. Because she lucky she ain't got my mama, because she'd have dropped them kids off, and my mama would have said, well, guess what? I hope you go get a new family, because I'm going to raise them. I'm going to tell them the exact truth why you leaving them, and you can't come back.
Oh, wait, I got a funny story, y'all. So one time, I was babysitting, right? And so I kept telling their parent, one of my daughters, I said, you need to come back at a certain time. I have things to do. They're like, yeah. So they didn't come back. So I said, oh, okay. So they're gonna write a check, right? So I'm gonna cash it, right? So I said, well, your kid is sitting outside on your porch. I'm gone. They were like, no, you lying. No, you didn't. I said, hold on. And I pretended like I was far away, like I was in the car. Hey, tell your mom that you're on the porch. They were like, we're on the porch waiting for but I hadn't pulled off, right? It took her exactly 5 minutes to get home. I'm sitting there and I'm like, now imagine if I was a crazy ass mother and would have did that. I said back in the day, yes, your kid would have been sitting outside of the porch.
Yeah, they try to play on your emotions.
Yes, they do, but not
they try
anymore.
to play on your emotions.
Not anymore. No, sir. No, sir, not anymore. We have 12 grandchildren. That's enough. That's enough for any family. I don't want any more. If they get pregnant, I don't know. What are you talking about? I'm not your grandmother. We stopped at 12. 12 is the limit for us. Shit. Oh my God, this is sad though. Wow.
She was, but this is how, people just want to be some young parent just want to be a parent only to a certain extent. They be on social media and then they see their friends living out their better life, or it's all different. They don't want to do that no more. I mean, trust me. And it's sad to say though, some of this used to happen back, what I mean, when I was younger, but not like this.
Right.
Like it's happening more and more. You know what I mean? You get those odd moms that would have been saying that. You know what I mean? But now it's just like, everybody, all these, it's like, oh, pull up at your mom, drop the kids off.
Well, you know what, too? It's like, after our generation, then it came the PlayStations. You could plop your kid down. PlayStation was the damn babysitter. You know what I'm saying? But and during that time, I noticed that the mothers were getting younger and younger. So they were growing up with their children. You know what I'm saying? So they really didn't have any experience being mothers. So you have young mothers, babies having babies. That's what I call them. And now a lot of those babies are out of control right now. You know what I'm saying? Because they had such young, and I'm not saying all young mothers, but a certain generation, that's what happened. Like they put them in front of those, what are those games? Call of Duty, and then they wonder why the kids are so, devilish. Why are they so manic? Because that's what they watch. Their subconscious, soak that in for hours and hours every day. So, and I used to tell young mothers, stop putting your kids in front of these demonic ass games. You're turning them into little demons. You're turning them into little killers. And sure enough, in my city, what happened? As soon, right after they start that Call of Duty, all that crap, that's when the kids start going insane.
And that wasn't that. I mean, Call of Duty. Hold on. Once Call of Duty wasn't the only game. Fortnite was too.
Fortnite, yeah.
That's why a lot, you know, trust me, Fortnite. A lot of kids that I was playing Fortnite. You know, much of them that was from Chicago, from all over that doing drill music that cost their first body by playing Fortnite.
Yeah, we call this Drillinois.
You ever heard that, right?
Yeah. And wait, what's so crazy is like I don't understand grown people getting so submerged in games for hours and hours and hours. I can see like playing it, you know, for an hour or so, whatever, but like 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, beloved, he loves his game. He plays that game. But damn, not like the children though. You know what I'm saying? And then I noticed that a lot of the adults that play these games for hours and hours and hours, look at their spirits.
Yeah.
But they like little kids, and I'm gonna tell you now, these games nowadays, with the way they design them, even the sports game, they're not made for kids. They're made for grown people.
Right.
And the cartoons. I did a live on the cartoons, and oh my God, like I couldn't believe the kids were actually watching some of this shit. I'm like, wait a minute, this is for adults, but they put it in a kid's form.
Yeah.
So the kids, of course, are gonna watch it. I'm like, you don't have to even teach your kids anything because they're learning all of it on the Boondocks, all these other cartoons. Sick.
Wow. I'm saying we got away from, you know, that's why I say we had good wholesome, especially us black people. We had good wholesome cartoons. Now the white folks might have crazy on their cartoons, but you wasn't getting that on Fat Albert in the game.
Yeah, we had. I mean, we had the Jetsons, Casper the Friendly Ghost. I mean, you know.
But they had lessons that they taught you.
Yeah.
In the cartoons, like don't be mean to people. Don't let people pick on people. Treat people with respect. Wait. Those kind of cartoons.
Do you remember this song? I'm gonna see if you can finish it. Conjunction, junction. What's your function?
What was that from again? I think familiar. What was that?
That was the name of it. I forgot what the name of the cartoon was, but it was. And then they had commercials. I am a bill.
Only a bill and a sitting up on top of the hill. Wait, do you remember this one? And you couldn't sing it when you took the test in 8th grade to go to high school. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, domestic tranquility. So I get up there, my Constitution test to get into high school. And I'm singing under my breath. We the people in order to form. But it taught you things that you will never forget. And it had meaning, substance behind it. Oh my God. I got crazy calls coming in. I gotta jump down. I'm gonna be in the chat, y'all. Peace, fam.
Peace. But like even He-Man, that's why I really like He-Man, because he could have killed Skeletor a lot of times, but he wasn't into killing Skeletor. He was always whooped him and then be nice to him and let him live, let him get away. He'll be back again. I'll just defend him. But he never killed Skeletor. Then they started killing people on these cartoons.
Yeah,
like I say, we wonder why these kids are like that, because they started killing people on these cartoons.
Yeah, you're right. These cartoons are killing people, breaking hearts, teach them how to take from their friends, how to betray their friends, even in the game, bro. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, so it's a different. It took a different turn. But like I say, that's because the programs, which were meant to program you, we sat them right in front and we quit raising the children. The schools raise them, and that's because everybody has to look a certain way in their life. You know, back then, like my mama told me, I taught you how to act, but you know what I will do? I will quit this good ass job I have, and we will get on welfare. Cause you gonna act right, so I'll be at home all day just in case the teacher called me. I can come right on up here. I can get on welfare. We can go live in the project. We don't have to live here. That's what my mama told me. You choose, but I bet you act right while I'm with you. And I thought to myself, well, wow. You know, then when you have kids of your own, you start seeing that you have to, like my children, I didn't let them do certain stuff. There was just certain stuff I wouldn't let them do that their mamas would let them get away with. Then when they get out of hand, guess where they send them? You get him. I can't do nothing with him. Well, you never spent time with him. I stayed. That's what I say, man. You go through custody battles. You ever been through a custody battle? You wondering what in the hell's going on? You clearly see the girl don't want the children. She ain't never raised none of them. Why I can't get mine?
Right.
Why? Because I make too much money. That's what it came down to. Oh no, you a cash cow.
This girl right here, she's crazy with it.
Go ahead, yeah.
She crazy. She crazy as hell. And she think that she gonna run off with him in the sunset and no more kids or whatever, or he just gonna know, or he just gonna kick it with you. No, and he just probably gonna be around for a minute and then bam, back to your kids you go. You can't do all that, you know. And then and if the mom, after whatever third time saying it, I would have been like, you know what? Enough of this. Don't even drop them back over here after this. If you keep playing this, I'm gonna leave the kids over here. Shit.
So now it's your turn. You take your grandkids so I can live my life stress free.
Okay, but the reason that I could not teach you how to be a mother, Angel, is because I was working a full-time job.
That's not my problem.
I cannot. I'm not. Just hear me out when I say I'm not gonna take care of your 3 kids that you had because you're disrespectful. You just come over here and just drop them off.
I have to ask you to watch your grandchildren.
No, you're not talking about watching. You just told me I was gonna have to raise them.
I have to ask you to raise your grandchildren.
Oh my God.
They're your grandchildren.
Oh my
responsibility.
I can't even believe I'm hearing this from you right now. I cannot believe that you actually think that I'm supposed to say it's okay, that I'm just gonna just give up my life, my freedom, to raise 3 kids that are not even mine. I raised you all, and that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So you can forget that. I'm not doing it.
You did not raise us.
But you,
and I'm not raising mine.
And you could, she's sweating too, right?
Yeah, but by this point, I'm just gonna be honest. By this point, she's already been hitting them out. Right. As soon as she said, "I'm not," you are gonna, like she the mama. Yeah, my mom would have hit one of my sisters in the mouth. Pow! Her teeth would be hanging out her lips right now. She'd been stole on and just got beat up in that car like a stranger. Off top. And she'd have been begging to get her kids and get the hell away from there as soon as my mom would have got done with her. My mom wouldn't have played with her.
There's a lot of this that goes on. People just don't make videos of it. But like I said, people need to stop doing this. Just go think they could have dropped their kids off or just show up, when your parents is in a good mood. You see what I'm saying, right? You doing your thing. You know what I mean? You and your wife about to make some plans, and you know what I mean? You gotta stop.
If they gotta work and they got plans and things are going crazy and hectic for them, I look out for my kids when they helping themselves. But you're not gonna drop my grandchildren off and tell me I'm gonna raise them because you just want to be happy. Nah. Your kid, my first thing, your kids make you unhappy. Well, I tell you what, you find you a whole new household. Because if I take your children in, you not welcome over here. Don't come by here. Don't call. Don't call me. Don't get to missing me. When the world gets treating you bad, figure it out. But leave us alone. I'd have took them, but it's been some strict. I'd have told them, nah, you can't come back around here no more. At all. When that man get rid of you, you got to think about it. As a man, you dating a woman. She got 3 kids. And you tell her that you can't be with her because she got kids and she drop them off to be with you. You know how bad he gonna dog her? For real. If I can make you drop off your own blood for me, girl, I'm gonna use you to death. You think we going on vacation?
That's what I said. When as soon as he's done with her, you just gonna send her back, go pick up your kids and go live with your kids.
You think I would? Yeah, because if I was a man and I said, well, just because you dropped them at your mama's house don't mean we gonna be together. But baby, I can't even love you. Well, why? We can't be together because you have children. Just because you dropped off at your mama's house don't mean you don't have no children. No, baby, we can't be together. If you do your blood like that, what chance I got the next time you want to be happy? I'm just somebody you met.
But you wanna go drop your kids off just to go live that life.
I don't missed a lot of parties. I don't missed a lot of stuff because I had my children. And I still wouldn't care about missing none of that stuff because I had more fun having my children. And Lord knows I'm a bar bum. Lord knows I like to hang in the bar. But the last thing I'm going to do is drop my children off for the bar or for somebody else. I'm just afraid how people would look at me. Even my friends. My friends wouldn't. That's why I be saying people don't have real friends nowadays. Because my friends wouldn't mess with me if I did it like that. I wouldn't have no respect in this town. Zero respect.
Man, she's thinking about it too. I don't think if she's sweating like that, her armpits are sweating, or she whatever, nervous.
If not the whole town would have jumped on me. I'd have went to the club thinking I'm partying and living it up, and then the whole town jump on me just because I'm a whole ass nigga. That's how we do it around here. Mm-hmm. For real. That's how we do it around here. You do some whole ass shit, you're gonna get treated like a hoe.
Should be crazy, man. This girl here.
Ain't nobody messing. And I'm telling you, even my daughter ain't got a friend today because her friends started playing games like this. My daughter said, I can't hang with you. I don't want to be associated with you. I don't want nobody to see me and you out and you don't got your children. When you call me when you get your children back, when you get more stable. But other than that, I can't deal with you. I can't. We ain't cool like that.
Right. You know, when she go around that dude's parents, they're gonna be like, "Oh, where are her kids at? You got any kids?"
Yeah.
They'll be like, "Oh, where we left them at my mom's house." What? They're gonna be like, "Huh?"
They gonna call their son in the back room. You need to get rid of her.
Yeah. Is this the girl?
Because if you have children, y'all ain't dropping them off over here.
Right. Is this your girl you bring over here?
And she must be a video gamer because she thinks she can hit reset and the game start all over.
Yeah.
This is real life. You don't get a reset. I missed a lot of parties when, you know, it's a weekend and my kids come over here, come over there, go wherever I'm at. What you doing? I'm chilling at home with my children. What's even worse is every girl that I ever had, they accept my children like they children. I ain't never got with nobody that couldn't put up with my children. My children now call my girl they mama. They don't call and say, "Where's Sabrina?" They say, "Where's mama at? Mama over there?" Right. They don't call her by her first name.
That's respect.
They don't do none of that.
That's respect.
And that's the same way I am with anybody I'm with children. No. Where your children at? Okay, we in the household together. They mine. When they dads come over, your daddy's here. Me and him chop it up. We don't have them problems. If he got something else on his mind, it'll show.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
That's facts.
Imagine having a racist ass Mexican grandma that, you know, didn't want to be bothered with my children until me and my girl, we came up. As soon as we came up, they was always around.
Yeah, some of these people are brought up different. Like, you never know. Like, you know, the mom, I don't know. The mom looked like she just give her everything instead of like, you know, what do you call it? Treat her discipline because right now she just looked like she was just spoiled by her doing this, thinking she could do this.
For real. Because she ain't hit in the mouth yet. That's the thing.
Man,
girl, we gonna fight.
Like, who gave you this idea? Like, who told you this could happen?
My kids don't test me like this because they know that's a fight. You better have a valid reason why you can't have your child. And they know I'll do anything for my grandchildren. I done gave up great job to go back to temporary agency because my daughter, when my daughter got pregnant when she was 15, and somebody had to be there for my grandbaby, yeah, I gave up a great job so that I could be there for my grandbaby. Because it was more important to me that my daughter finish school the way that she needed to. So she can get in the field that she's in today. I say people can say what they want, but I know what went on. Always with my grandbaby, no. I even told her mama, no, you got to work in the daytime. Don't you give up your job. I got it. I'll do it. Major setback, but oh well. I might have to give up some stuff, but oh well. It's more about the family. Because all this other stuff gonna fade. This stuff gonna fade. That's why I say I don't think people get that nowadays, but it's all about putting on the look. Even if this is a skit, this is a terrible skit. This ain't something that you do on live. You don't even air your family business out on live. That's why I say this woman crazy. Both of them crazy. This is not something that would be on live. This is not a conversation I would have where people could be critiquing it. But we live by a different, I guess we live by a different code nowadays. The code I lived by was go on in the household, stay in the household.
Some people think that's okay to just put everything out in public. some people think nowadays it's okay to do this right here. I mean, like as I said, I never thought of doing this ever. I'm just pulling up. Not even to pull up, just to call and ask. Anyway, for me to go have some fun. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Myself.
But they not even embarrassed to even have it on YouTube.
Right.
Or wherever they are. They're not even embarrassed. Look how my daughter did me. You look like a fool. You look like both y'all look like two fools.
Yeah. She's still, your daughter's still talking to you like that, and so, like, come on. That doesn't make no sense. That's how it's done these days, man. That's how it's done. That's crazy.
So it's your responsibility now. So if you don't mind, I can just drive off. You raise your grandchildren. You can do it better than I can. I can't do it.
I want you to hear me when I say this.
I hear you, but
I am not raising your 3 kids. I am not keeping them today. I'm not keeping them tomorrow. Matter of fact, this is all your responsibility from this point on. You should have thought about that after you had the first one, and then the second one, and then now you got 3. Hey, girl, bye. Yeah, well, and I raised all 3 of y'all. Yes, I did. You had everything that you wanted. I was right there to teach and instill you. I don't even know where this attitude is coming from. I didn't raise you like this, Angel.
Okay, well, listen. Being a single parent will make you angry, mad, upset, and stressed, and everything else, and I am tired.
But you cannot come over here and drop those children off and think that I'm supposed to say, yes, I'm going to do it, because I'm not. Now, look, hey.
There's no point you telling them to get back in the car because they're not coming.
I'm not.
They're not coming.
Come on here. Yeah, come on, get in this car.
They're not coming.
I'm not.
For what?
Hey,
what is the point of them getting back in the car?
I'm not. I'm not
either. So.
Yeah, get in the car here.
Oh my God.
Come on here. Get in the car. Grandma loves you. All right, and I'll see you later. Angel.
Wow. Big kids too, eh? Right?
Yeah, but they gonna beat her ass when she get old.
She's not even trying to look at
or leave her completely alone. When they see this video, that's why I say you don't put it out there, because the kids still got action and seeing this video. Complete catastrophe. Y'all be ashamed of themselves. And ain't nobody, she not even ashamed.
She just turning her head to the side like a regular dummy. That's what that is.
She ain't even ashamed. And that's even worse. She's not even ashamed.
She don't care. She does not care. She wants all them kids. All them kids. Even if she would have just took, but still, like, I know that little boy's like, damn, you don't give a fuck about us?
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're done talking. We're done. You can go now. You can go now. Go and pull off. I don't know what you're sitting here for. Don't get out. Don't get out. What in the world? Hey.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
No, they wouldn't be getting out. I could tell her just like this. If I wasn't gonna whoop her, I'll tell you just like this. This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to jail for child neglect and abandonment, or you're gonna take your kids with you. But you choose. You drive off, and this is neglect. This is a neglect and abandonment because you ain't left nothing for them. You just dropping them off like they at the fire department. Nope, you dropping them off. I'm pressing charges. So you got two choices. You go to jail. You go to jail. That way, I have a reason to keep them, or you stay out and you have your chip. That's the final. That's the final. What's up with it, Bird? That's the final decision. But we ain't gonna do this. Hold on, Chef. Give me about 30 minutes. I'm gonna come back. I'm in the chat.
Yeah. I don't know, man, but I don't know. A lot of these, she thought it was, did I stop the video? She thought it was okay. Just pull up, let me go back. Let me put it back. My bad. I accidentally didn't put it down. I don't know, where is this coming from? Thinking that it's okay to do all that. But this has done. Has been done. This is going on. But she probably like I said, she probably wanted nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? The father of the child, anyways, or whatever. I don't know. That's not allegedly. I don't know. But you can't just drop them off at mom. Like, where the other parent at? Where the other parent at? And this shit wild as hell. It's wild. Take care of your own kids, man.
Oh my God. No, she.
Yeah, get out.
Hey, Angel. Hey, Angel. What is? No, this chick get. Oh, oh my God.
And y'all got your whole license plate on camera. That's y'all. That's y'all. Daughter doing that. That's your daughter doing all that. Sad as hell. I can't even think about going to my parents' house and say, "Oh, I'm gonna drop these kids off. I got some shit to do. I gotta go over here and work over here for a couple months and come back." They'd be like, "So, what I do with me?" Yeah. Why not bring them to the dad's house? You know, she don't get along with her the father's kids. There's something going on because even the mom knows because she even asks about what's going on with that. Sad. Sad, man. But at the end of the day, some of y'all just want to be single, though. So y'all don't get along with, don't get along at the thing. Yeah, so this story what happened in Baltimore. I know the police pulled a gun on an unarmed teen. You know what I mean? I think they won. They actually won this this case here. I mean, I don't know. This is a viral video. He took it out and recorded it. Hold on. Yeah, for real. She took off, yo. She took off. She took off. Shoot the cop. But yeah, my bad. This happened in Beemore. If this happened in Beemore. Yeah, police right here pull a gun on him and a teen. This happens everywhere. I mean, this happens over here too. Just like, you know what I mean? They don't let the video and the tapes that they play go worldwide. What is? Here go my nigga King Hazy.
Yo,
What's going on, yo?
what's good? What's good? Salute to y'all, man. Salute. Y'all gotta excuse me because I missed the beginning, but once I got in here, I seen you on, I just jumped right in. So I'm coming in late. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, this story right here is in Beemore, from your area.
What happened?
I think the cop pulled out on a team, unarmed team. I mean, he had no gun, and pulled out on him, and I think she won the case. But it was crazy though, because the way they was talking to him, it's like, damn. And then when they won the case, that when they went to who they went and talked to, they're like, well, at least he never died. And,
What?
yeah.
Like basically, yeah, I mean, he fucked him up, but at least he ain't died. So you know what I mean? You should be happy.
Like he pulled it on him, basically saying yes, he pulled it on him, but you know, I mean, at least he never shot him. He never died. Like crazy. How crazy down there, you know?
Hold up. Is he the one that pulled the gun on the highway?
Between an off-duty Baltimore cop who pulled a gun on an unarmed teen without saying he was an officer, and the mother of the juvenile whose life he threatened.
It's like black men are being hunted. And so had my son died, they would have dug up any information they could have found to speak to why he would have caused his own death.
The conflict happened shortly after Baltimore City police officer Damon Durant confronted the teen who was waiting for a bus.
When he told me he was going to go call the police, I told him, I don't care, go ahead. Whether you do that or you take matters to thing, I don't have. And when he stepped over there, then it escalated.
The officer said nothing about being a cop and told a judge later during a peace order hearing he pulled his gun because the juvenile, Jawan, looked like trouble. But the teen's mother, Erica Hamlet, stepped in and refused to back down from the gun-wielding officer.
No, talk. You know the story. You tell him the story. You the cop.
So I know that if he would have killed my son.
I'm moving in Baltimore.
Well, you know, Baltimore wild on both sides, on the streets, on all sides, the streets, the police, the politicians, the doctors, the lawyers, the motherfucking medics, the firefighters. Everybody is a toss up. It's some good, some bad. So, boy,
I hear what you're saying.
this shit crazy. Today's date. I think I'm bringing back Memorial Mondays Monday. I think Monday I'm bringing back Memorial Mondays or Mondays. So he never got shot though. He got locked up.
He never got shot. You want to see that?
Did he get locked up though? He arrested him?
Who, the cop?
Yeah.
Oh.
So he walked home?
No, yeah, I think he basically roughed him up. And, I don't know if he even did all that.
Hey yo, one time, man, my man, right? One of my mans, God rest his soul, yo. God rest his soul. God rest his soul, nigga. Yo, we got grabbed up by some police in the duck. It was wintertime. It started getting dark like 4:30, 5 o'clock. So like 6 o'clock, yo, we got grabbed up. They caught us on the block, duck by itself. It was wintertime. Nobody else was out there. So when they jumped out on us, the police nigga pulled this knife out. Yo, he pulled out a butterfly knife. Don't you know the knife back in the day, they flip it, put it in their hand? So the nigga had the butterfly knife in his hand and was talking crazy.
The police?
A police. Listen, they jumped out on us. Like, don't move, you know what I'm saying? Put your hands up.
What's up?
The nigga pulled out a butterfly knife and he flipped it. Put it in his hand. Guess what he said that he pulled out his knife? Listen to me, yo. This what this nigga told me and my man in a dark block, yo. He said, nigga, I love to stab one of you niggas.
That's what he said?
That's exactly what he said, nigga. The exact words. I love to stab one of you niggas. Come on. He was like, come on. So we was chilling. Nigga had me on the wall. They had my man on the other side. They ain't like my man because he was real dark skinned, right? Had me on the wall, search me. Had him in the street, search him. When they searched him, he ain't had nothing on him. I ain't had nothing on me. They was like, man, put your hands behind your back. So Iceberg, what's good, Iceberg? So he put his hand behind his back. My nigga, they put the cuffs on him, right? What's up, Mama G? Yo, they put the cuffs on him, TMG.
Yeah.
Soon as they got the cuff, now mind you, an officer had me on the side. 2 officers had him. Soon as they put the cuffs on him, yo, the police punched him. Bow! Nigga, they started banking him, nigga. No, hold up. Hold up. I'm sorry. I gotta rewind that back. I skipped the part. After the nigga flipped his butterfly knife and said, I love to stab one of you niggas, he put the knife in his left hand and he whipped his gun out. And he was jumping. Yo, listen, yo, on my soul, nigga. He was jumping at us. Like, what? Go ahead. He had a gun in one hand and a knife in the other hand. Like, what? Go ahead.
Damn.
So look, and he put the cuffs on my man, right? Yeah. When they put the cuffs on him, they plucked him. Blah, blah. They start banking him. Yo, it's 2 police banking my man while another police got me on the wall. Yo, we all in the dark. Yo, it's dark as shit outside, yo. It's dark outside. So they banked yo while he got cuffs on. And then they was like, where you live? No, matter of fact, I'm sorry. I got to rewind again. The story was about 2002. So you got to excuse me for forgetting all of the details. When they put the cuffs on them, they asked me where I live at. And I said we was in the 500 block of Rose Street. I told him I live in the 400 block. I told him my address. I said I live in the 400 block. The nigga told me, go home. So as soon as I started walking, the other police that was with my man, that's when he plucked them and they started banking them after they sent me on my way. So I stopped and I'm watching them bank him. The nigga like, get the fuck on about your business. So I went in the house and I called internal affairs right away. I called police internal affairs right away. And I told them what happened, right? And then when my man got locked up, he reported the same thing. So the only reason why they got serious about the shit is because he got locked up and we ain't get to talk to each other. We ain't had no time to corrupt, you know what I mean, make a story up. So they knew for a fact we wasn't lying. Right. But listen what they did. They told me, yo, listen, this shit crazy. Because mind you, we on the block, you know what I mean? We doing our thing. Right? We on the block. So they told me, listen, they called me. They say, listen, we need you to come down to station and let us know what happened and make a statement. Right? So I was like, all right, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, all right, I'm gonna come down there. And guess what they said at the end? They said, come by yourself.
No lawyer.
The nigga told me, come by yourself, yo. Look, right? So look. No, matter of fact, hold up. I gotta rewind again. I keep gotta rewind the story. They ain't tell me that on the phone. They came to my house. They popped up at my house, nigga. We was chilling and got a knock on the door with some knockers, some undercovers. So I opened the door. They was like, yeah, we here to check out the situation about such and such, da-da-da-da. Can we come in? So I let them in my house. Mind you, the whole block outside. Niggas see the knockers knock on my door, and I let them in. So they get to talking to me about the story. So I'm like, yeah, man, wildin'. Like, this nigga pulled out a butterfly knife. You know what I'm saying? This nigga pulled out a butterfly knife and a gun jumping at us, like, you know what I'm saying? So they like, all right, well, we need you to come down the station. We need you to make a report. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna come down there. And they was like, yo, come by yourself. This is what they told me. They said, come by yourself. So when they left, I called the lawyer. The last lawyer that I had for whatever case I had before that, I called him and I told him what happened and whatever. And I was like, they told me come by myself. He was like, I mean, you know, he was like, well, you know, it ain't nothing. They told you come, just go down there. But I never went down there though. You know what I'm saying? I never went down there, but it's still on record because I said what I said, he said what he said, and we ain't had no chance to make no story yet. But yo, that shit was wild. That shit was wild. Matter of fact, and look, I'm gonna tell you something else that the police told us. That night when he had us hemmed up, he said, when he said, I let us stab one of you niggas, guess what else he said? I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I got $1 million in the bank anyway. This what the police told me, yo. He said, I don't give a fuck. I got $1 million in the bank anyway. Yo, this what the police told me, yo. This back in, I mean, I was 20 something. Nigga said, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I got $1 million in the bank anyway. I will kill you right here. Or I don't think he said I'll kill you, but he said I'll let it kill one of you niggas. That was his words. I will love to kill one of you niggas.
Baltimore is.
Boy, that was some wild shit. I never thought I'd see that.
Yeah, Baltimore is fire. Down there is crazy. Police, everybody down there.
He would have told the story.
Everybody down there is crazy. The white people, the black people, everybody, the police, everybody down there. Some of the gangsters, white boys come from Baltimore and New York too. You know what I mean? Last time just more like, you know, like I'll say like a biker thing now, like, you know what I mean? But on some other shit, yeah.
That my son was aggressive and he forced his hand to kill him.
And that's what they do to other victims, right?
Yeah.
What did they do?
Oh, this is the Real News Network.
After they killed them,
yeah,
they make them the perpetrator.
Waiting until Howard County Police disarmed him. It's a near-deadly encounter that might have been ignored by a police department that has spawned numerous corruption scandals and is currently under federal consent decree. But this is a story about a mother who refused to let that happen.
Baltimore police always, they always, you always hear a story about their cookies, but nobody never stops them.
They under consent decree too. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I gotta say this right because I don't want to fuck nothing up for the street niggas, right? But I gotta say this right. That consent decree calmed a lot of stuff down. Before the consent decree, yo, you can just be driving TMG. You can be you, Miss TMG, and y'all kids, yo. My nigga, they can hit the lights, pull you over, and be like, "Get out!" All y'all gotta get out the car.
Real talk though. You don't lie.
Real talk. They be like, "Get out." Ain't no nothing. Pull over, get out. And look, let's say somebody gets shot within a mile range. Everything in that little range, nigga, they got police everywhere just pulling everybody over, pulling niggas over all night, all day, all night, all day, all night. No discrepancy or nothing. You don't gotta have shit to do with the case. You don't gotta be no suspect or nothing. So after the Freddie Gray, That's when all that shit changed. When Freddie Gray got beat up, they broke his neck and killed him.
Mm-hmm.
That's when, all right, the young niggas, hold up. We're going to do this right. We're going to do this right. The youth in Baltimore, the youth, I'm talking about the people between 12 and 17, they wowed the city out. Listen, I'm talking about the youth. I ain't talking about niggas our age, grown niggas that know what's going on. We talking about the youth. Yo, they wowed the city out. That's the reason why we got change, yo. Because of the young niggas. It don't got nothing. Well, I ain't gonna say it don't got nothing to do. It's not mainly because of laws. It's not mainly because of politicians. It's not mainly because of nothing other than the young niggas that wowed out when Freddie Gray died. Nigga, the city was up. This shit was crazy. This shit was crazy. And the young niggas did that, and it turned into charges for the police. That's why y'all see me on my community section salute Marilyn Mosby, even though she's a fucking a state's attorney, a prosecutor. I salute her because she came in and she charged them police without no problem. She ain't play. She went, dug in, she saw everything. She saw the videos and all of that. She found the charges she can find that go along with what they did, and she charged them. Not only that, she came out there when she charged them police, she was talking like a black woman, nigga. It wasn't no fucking state's attorney right there. That was a black woman filing charges because she tired of the mishaps and the mistreatment of her people. So she filed charges, and it turned the city up. Not only that, it got the consent decree, whereas though the police couldn't just run around and do what they wanted to do no more. Now, the incriminating, I ain't gonna say too much incriminating, but the crazy part I'm gonna say about it is that consent decree, once that came about, a lot of people was able to run around the city with shit on them. Whoever did get money, you can just have a bag of what you getting money with, and you can just run. They cannot just jump out on you.
It's true, because you're right, because it's the same thing down here. When
they can't just fuck with you.
Listen, when that Freddie Gray shit happened, that happened down here too, where niggas, they couldn't just jump out on you like that and put their hands in your pocket no more.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of people like, oh, well, why do you do this? Well, that Baltimore shit was a big part of this shit. Why we don't get searched like that? Why niggas got walking on straps and so, but then even though more bodies came and more shootouts and whatever, you see,
yeah,
it's still, yeah, that shit brought a wave down here too. That's why, that after like what you said, right after that, everybody was freely. Niggas started driving around with this, that, I mean, they're not gonna get pulled. More niggas start carrying more work on them, unnecessary shit. But
not only that, right in front of all y'all gotta do, if anybody want to know, whoever like Baltimore and interested in Baltimore, go on YouTube. It's 4 Baltimore news channels.
Yeah.
It's WMAR2.
I think I watched that one. I think
WBAL 11, WJZ 13, and WBFF Fox 45. Just go watch the news for the last 3 years, and you'll see everything. Just turn into the news. You'll see everything. Everything. Now, when you watch Fox 45 news, you're going to see some bias. So you got to be smart enough to, you know what I mean? You got, what's the word? You got to have discernment.
Yeah, when I seen this, I was like, yo. You know what I mean? They did what?
Yeah, but that ain't the work, man. Look, they done did some things, man. I would just put, matter of fact, something that happened, a police shooting last week or 2 weeks ago made me pull up something. It was a nigga back in, I think it was 99. It was 99 or 2000. Y'all can look this story up. The nigga name was Larry Hubbard, Hubbard. Yo, this nigga was in handcuffs, begging for his life. Listen, yo. Begging for his life. and a police shot him in the back of his head. Think I'm lying? Go look the story up. I just told y'all the name. Larry Hubbard. Nigga was cuffed. And I think, if I ain't mistaken, he might have been on his knees too, if I'm not mistaken. And they hit him in the back of his head with one shot, if I ain't mistaken. Real talk, you know? And the crazy part is,
did they get off with it? Did they get off with it?
I don't even know, yo.
I remember something like that.
Is his name Larry Hubbard though? Just look up the story, Larry Hubbard.
And you said this happened when?
2000. I think 2000 or 99. 2000 or 99. If I ain't even mistaken, it was on Greenmount Avenue, Greenmount and North, or Greenmount and 20th. Something like that. Or Greenmount and Lafayette, somewhere down there on Greenmount. They had him on the ground, handcuffed.
I know that.
There's a lot of shit happening in Baltimore, yo. Some wild stories. It's anybody else want know about Baltimore? Look up this story about the Dawson family.
Yo, what had me tripping when I watched that one what do you call it again? Them boys that you said that came in your house?
Oh, the knockers.
Yeah, bro, with them cops, my nigga. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what they do. When they raid here.
No, bro, they some gangsters, bro. They crazy over there. They rob the dealers. They stick up the dealers, nigga. They is the stick up kids, bro. That shit had me like, whoa. That's some like, bro, that shit is crazy. Crazy.
Look, it was a police named Derek Red in Baltimore. He got locked up. The feds grabbed him. Yo, this nigga was going so hard. He was taking niggas he was grabbing niggas up, taking their bricks of dope. And then he was selling them back in the streets. Hold up.
Wow.
My nigga, hold up. Ain't no wow. You want to hear wow? You want to say wow? Guess where he was meeting them at? At the
police station?
Nigga, he was bringing them to the police station. Yo, his name Derek Red with 2 D's. Look it up. Niggas think I'm lying. Look it up.
I know you're lying. I didn't see you.
Yo, he was meeting them at the police station, yo.
How did he get caught though?
I don't know. Nigga told on him or something. I think an African nigga told on him or some shit. I forgot. I think if I ain't mistaken. Hold up. Derek Red situation. There's so many stories. And I don't remember all of them like that because I was ripping and running, so I wasn't. I think an African dude told on him, if I'm not mistaken. You'll see it when you look the story up, though. You'll see how he got caught. It's all public info. I wouldn't say nothing that ain't nobody already know or nothing that you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all public information. But that's why I told you the name. His name Derek Red, R-E-D-D. That nigga was meeting niggas over west at the police station, nigga selling bricks. Hey, yo, excuse me, Mama G, you not lying. Now, listen, I'm not going to name drop, right? But it's a particular nigga that's somebody in Chicago, right? That's really somebody in Chicago that I was close with at one point, but we ain't so close no more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of shit that take place. But back when we was close, I told him, I said, yo, Baltimore and Chicago is going to join together and be the ones to stop the violence. And I can't wait for that day so I can reach back out to yo. I've been leaving them alone because there's so much street shit going on. I left it be. But when that shit happened, I'm going to holler at yo. And he gonna tell all y'all, silent nigga, boy, watch what I tell you. He gonna tell all y'all, yo, that nigga Ben told me that way back, I don't know how many years ago. Cause I already see Baltimore and Chicago niggas is the same. We got different culture, but it's the same type of niggas. When I heard Chicago niggas comedy, and then I heard how they talk when they get mad and they ready to turn up, I was like, oh, they some Baltimore niggas. It's like they the country version of Baltimore niggas, or Baltimore niggas is the county version of Chicago niggas. However you want to put it. But I already know that's the two cities that's gonna come together and gonna stop a lot of violence. I already prophesied that a long time ago. Long time ago. Long time ago. Long time ago. It's gonna be Chicago and Baltimore that gonna stop the violence across the country. Watch what I tell y'all. And all niggas gotta do is step up. If a nigga see it, like the nigga who I'm talking about, who I told y'all, I told this to, if he see it again right now, I bet he jump on it. I bet he jump on that shit, like, cause he gonna know everything. Man, look, I've been, you know how I talk to y'all the same way I try to talk to everybody anywhere I go. So I had a nice conversation with some real official Chicago niggas, you know what I'm saying? And they respected my conversation, even though at the end of the day, niggas ain't on no positive shit. So they ain't really respecting positivity. But when I spoke to niggas, it resonated though too at the same time. Even though they ain't fucking with positivity, the shit I was talking, niggas are like, all right, cause nigga can hear some positivity if you really out the struggle. Nigga ain't trying to hear that shit if you ain't out the struggle. Nigga ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you out the struggle and you spit that game, niggas will hear you out. So niggas heard me a lot of times. Like even now, all this shit going on, I told niggas, I like, yo, niggas, y'all doing too much gunplay. I was like, niggas gonna start telling. The gunplay bring snitching. Niggas can't understand me. I was like, yo, you gotta punch niggas in the mouth. Niggas was like, yo, niggas ain't, this what they told me. I'm telling you, the Chicago niggas gonna tell you. They was like, yo, niggas ain't fighting. You talking crazy. You know how I always be talking my shit on here. I be like punching nigga in the mouth or fighting this and this and that. I be saying that because it ain't about smoking each other. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta get something on your chest, yeah, we can fight and don't gotta take it that far. So I've been talking that shit for a long time, and them niggas was like, niggas ain't fighting. You talking crazy. You might got hurt and all that, but a nigga gonna smoke your ass. And I'm telling niggas like, yo, I'm in Baltimore. I know niggas gonna smoke a nigga if he trying to fight, but I'm trying to tell y'all we gotta get it back to fighting. You know what I'm saying? That was my argument. But you know, down the line, niggas gonna have to.
They're gonna tell you nobody fight no more.
Right, but I fight. I would rather fight. Everybody that's tired of the violence will fight. Every nigga that's sick of how this shit going is a nigga that'll fight instead of shooting. Trust me. Now we can just get all us together, come up with a plan. You got other niggas that ain't on that shit that'll jump on board though. But it gonna take, listen, the police ain't gonna stop the violence. The politicians ain't gonna stop the violence. The good citizens ain't gonna stop the violence. It gonna have to be the streets, yo. It gonna have to be the niggas out the streets that got the brain for it. There's no other way it can go. It gonna have to be the streets and the niggas that got the brain for it. The niggas that know what's going on with the violence, and nigga got a little bit of power. Join with some other niggas that got a little bit of power, and we can do something. We can do something, yo. We can do something. It gonna take the streets. The police and shit ain't gonna do it. The police want to lock niggas up. You know what I'm saying? The good citizens, they want to see niggas locked up. But you know what I mean? I ain't gonna like, well, you know, I just basically laid out my existence. Like, y'all understand what I stand for. Regardless, I don't give a fuck what you see me doing. If you see me on the negative shit, positive shit, or whatever, that it all going to that agenda. We gotta get shit right. So however we gotta do it, if I gotta hop on the internet and everybody only like negativity, and I gotta do negativity for 6 months before I can get niggas ears so I can hit some positive shit, that's what I gotta do. Just don't get it fucked up. I need everybody who got a brain. Don't get it fucked up when you see me on. Don't act like I'm contradicting myself. It's one mission and one mission only, and it's righteous shit. But now how it is with niggas, you can't do it the righteous way. You gotta follow the protocol. Everything that's going on, all the protocol, everybody got going on. That's what you gotta do to get niggas ear And then you got then on top of that, you can't even hit them hard with it. You got you got to sprinkle it on them after you got their ear, because if you hit them too hard, they blocking you out. Ain't no nothing, they ain't trying to hear that shit. They blocking you out.
They're trying to hear nothing. They're switching up the conversation
ASAP. So it's got to be a strategy. This is why I speak about strategy all the time. It's about a strategy. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to waking people up, it's a strategy. It's not easy. Not only is it not easy, you got people that's out there against you, and then the more ground you gain, they got people adding on. They can't have you, you know what I mean, making moves. So they got more people come on like, this nigga making moves, we gotta stop him. Then you make moves bigger than that, they need more people to stop you. I guess we'll catch it though one day, you know what I mean? We'll catch it. We'll catch the shit one day.
Yeah, that's why some people could say talk to them, but what do you really do if you can't talk to them? Not like before where the streets will come and hear what, a pastor or someone like, someone will always go to a meeting and say, yo, there's a neighborhood meeting up the block, and you know what I mean, even though niggas was in the shit, they're gonna go anyways. You said what I'm saying, just to hear what, the feedback.
Man, I know the move. I mean, we gotta holler at the big homies of all of the gangs. But the fucked up part about that, the hard part about that is some of the big homies is ops. Some of the big homies is fucking with the government. A lot of gangs don't know they under an agent. So you gotta find the big homies that's solid. So how do you do that? I don't know how we do that, but we gotta come up with something. We can holler at the big homies everywhere. They the ones that control the shooters and shit.
Right.
So if they see what's going on, they understand it's a mission out here, it's an agenda. They understand how we getting fucked over, and they call the shots. Once they on the right page, they're gonna call the right shots. They're gonna tell niggas calm down. You can't do that. First thing we gotta get niggas to do, like I said on the beat bodies and drilling, niggas gotta decide niggas can live now. Niggas always decide he got to go. Like, oh, he did this, oh, whack him. He done. Oh, he did it, oh, he's done. Well, he did this, he's done. Niggas don't never be, well, I can't say niggas don't never, because it could be niggas saying niggas gotta live, and that's why niggas still here. So I can't say don't never, but you don't never hear about niggas saying a nigga gotta live. We gotta get to that. Niggas gotta start, once you got the power in your hands to make the call, you gotta make the call not to do it sometime. Niggas always make the call to do it, right? This is why somebody always laid out. This is why homicide always busy, because niggas always make the call. He gotta go. It's time for niggas to make the call.
Yo, a nigga could just hate a nigga and make the call, my nigga, and that's it. There don't be nothing behind it. All because you don't like somebody.
But we can't keep doing that shit. You can beat a nigga up if you don't like him. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with getting a nigga somewhere and beating the fuck out of him? Why you gotta knock his ass off? And then and once we get to that, whereas though you beat the fuck out of a nigga for however you feel, now he better not come back with gunplay. He better go lift his weights, do his push-ups or whatever, and come back fighting. If he don't come back fighting, all of us on his neck.
He gonna come back and shoot you.
That's why all of us gotta be on his neck. It's a process, yo. So when he come back and shoot the nigga, everybody on his neck and his family. So once that shit happened, the first 2-3 niggas, and everybody get the agenda like, oh shit, you can't shoot nobody because everybody gonna run up on your family. That's gonna change the streets. Everybody on it. You fuck around, shoot a nigga, and we ain't say he gotta go as a whole. We on your heels. Now only thing we gotta worry about is freelancers, people that don't got nobody and shit like that. So now we gotta worry about surveillance then. Now we gotta be able to track you if you shoot somebody and you pull off. You see what I'm saying? Man, look, it's time to get for real out here. That's all I can say. It's time to get for real out this motherfucker, man.
Some of these, what do you call it? Young people are very hard. They're higher than their temper is so high, for real bad.
But the ones that don't listen to nobody, they not lasting. The ones that's out here lasting, still around, they got a superior. So you can't reach them, you gotta reach their superior. That's how that go. The ones you can reach, you reach them. If you can't reach them, you gotta reach their superior. That's just how it go, yo. It's just like if you got a complaint at a business and the supervisor ain't handling it, you gotta ask for the manager.
They don't care about none of that. They do.
I know they don't, but see, only reason they don't care about it because we ain't doing right. Niggas will just let it go. If we just throw our hands up, guess what? How old your kids is? Think about it. How old my kids is? How old everybody kids is if we just let it go? Can we just let it go? For real? For real, can we let it go?
You could talk to your kids, but I would like, for you to sit down and say, all right, like what I said, do it like I was back, then, when we was growing up, we had somebody we could go and talk to and listen. They're not going to do that no more.
No, what I'm saying is, can we afford to say they not going to do that, so we not going to do nothing? We got kids, so we can't say they not going to do that. Wait, well, fuck it, they ain't going to do that. We can't fall back because we got kids.
Right.
So falling back ain't an option. That's the point I'm trying to make. Falling back ain't an option. We know they not gonna listen, but we gotta do something. This is why you gotta go to the superiors then. The ones that won't listen, that's freelancing and running around by themselves, man, God forgive me, but hey, this is why the juvenile murder rate is up. You know what I'm saying? If ain't nobody behind them supporting them or directing them in the right direction, this is why the juvenile murder rate is up. But the ones that got somebody that give a fuck about them, then you got a point of reference.
For real. Not right. Well,
he said like they did. Nah, Rice. Hold up, Rice. Let me tell you something, right? Now look, Rice, look what you just said, right? Now think about what you just said. Now you said that about a youth, right? But think about a nigga that's just coming home from when he was young. Coming back into society and find out society feel like that. And you want him to go and you want him to work triple hard to get a job because he got shit on his record. You want him to work triple hard to go do right when y'all don't give a fuck about him at all. How that's gonna turn out? Think about it, yo. See, we gonna do that in Baltimore right now on the news every day. They want juvenile accountability. Juvenile accountability. They tell them get away with shit. At the same time, they're getting on the schools for not teaching the juveniles. So what happened when you lock all of these juveniles up? You going after the school system. You getting at the school system like you not on their side. You the news, but you acting like you against your own city. So you going after the news. You going after the teachers, and you going after the youth. How that's gonna turn out? The niggas that's coming home gonna see you going at all of them, and what is that gonna make them better? You think they gonna go fight to be in your liking? You think a person gonna fight to be liked by you when you don't give a fuck about them? You over here arguing every day to send them to jail. You think they gonna try to come home and do right? They wasn't giving no fuck about your society.
Yeah, but only some kids will sit there and listen to your real life story and think about what you got, what you went through. Some won't, some are like, well, I won't make that mistake, or I won't do whatever, you know what I mean? But some will. You will get like a group, and then you get like,
You gotta understand what I'm saying though, TMG. We ain't even talking about the youth yet. We talking about they want youth locked up. We talking about the people that's coming home from jail that see you not giving a fuck about the youth. They gonna feel like, oh, that's how I got in jail. Y'all ain't give a fuck when I was young. Y'all was out here trying to send me down too. Like, you don't give a fuck about your own people. You on the news fussing with the police because they not locking niggas up enough. Cause they ain't holding niggas accountable, even though it's a lot of crime out here. But crime ain't only because niggas just want to do crime. Crime is a motherfucking result of a whole bunch of factors. So a lot of the youth that's involved in the fuckery is because of the environment. So you gonna sit around and try to send them down when they're in a fucked up environment, and then think on the flip side of that, when you send them down, when they come home in 5 years, oh, they supposed to be a better person. When you were sitting there on the news every day, don't fuck with them, don't fuck with them, don't fuck with them, lock them up, lock them up, lock them up, lock them up, lock them up. They go in jail, whatever happened in jail. And then they come back home and you think you about to get a righteous outcome. Think about it, yo. Just really think about this shit. You think you gonna rehab some people by sending them to jail because you don't give a fuck about them. And then when they come home, what? Guess what you gonna do? If you're a motherfucker that'll send them to jail because you don't give a fuck about them, when they come home, you can't wait to send them right back. You don't give a fuck about them again.
They got a point, though. They got a point.
You ain't give a fuck the first time. You don't give a fuck the second time. Now, I know it gotta be consequence. I'm not sitting here trying to argue that nobody should be able to run around and do what they want and there should be no consequences. But what I'm saying is, man, jail ain't it, man. Jail ain't it. Jail ain't nothing but punishment. It ain't rehabbing nobody.
Hold on, hey.
All you doing is making it worse. If I go to jail right now for 5 years, you think I'm coming home a better person?
Hey, that's on you. You got choices.
The question is, hold up, right? No, that's not what I asked you.
Hold on.
No, because hold up, you're going off subject. Hold up, right? I asked you, do you think? Hold up, I asked you, do you?
My little brother right now.
Hold up, right
now. Who been in the penitentiary since he was 18 years old.
Listen, yo. Before you do all that, just answer the question. If I go to jail right now, do you think I'm coming home a better person? And before you say all that, yes or no?
That's on you. That's not for me to think about.
What do you think, though?
I can't help you if you don't want to help yourself.
I didn't ask you that. See, you don't want to answer the question. So something I must say must hit you hard.
No, ain't nothing you said.
Yo, if I motherfucking go to jail right now, do you think I'm coming home better or worse? How jail is right now?
I don't see it both ways.
Yeah.
I know dudes that went to jail for 5 years. They come out, they ain't never going back. I don't see my little brother.
Hold up.
My best friend. Hold on, Hazy. Let me finish. I don't see my little brother. My heart. He been locked up since we were 18. You know when he finally got his mind right? When I said, I'm not sending you no more money. When I said, I'm not writing you no more. When I said, I'm not coming to see you no more. That's when he got his mind right. The whole time I was pandering him while he was in there. Yeah, he kept going.
Well, that's a different conversation. We're not talking about that, though. We're not talking about a nigga that keep fucking up. We talking about do the system work. We ain't talking about you. Apparently, if you had to not, hold on, right? Hold on, no. If you had to stop sending them shit, then the system ain't work.
What we saying?
If you hold up. If you had to stop sending them stuff,
things that people should be getting in trouble for, or should we keep the laws that we have?
Right, man. You can shoot dice and get locked up. Yet and still, we can go a block away at the store and play lottery. So law ain't necessarily it. Law ain't necessarily it.
One of them legal.
They lock you up. They lock you up for drunk driving. They lock you up for DWI. Yet they got bars with parking lots.
And who forced you? Who put a gun in your head and forced you to spend your hard-earned money to go in that bar and get inebriated?
What the fuck would a bar have a parking lot for if you can't drink and drive?
Let me ask you. Let me tell you the craziest thing.
Hold on, no, answer the question first. And tell me after you answer the question.
I don't drink and drive. Once I get inebriated
I'm not
at the bar,
right.
I call a ride.
Come on, man. You deflecting. You deflecting.
No, I'm not. No,
why would a bar have a parking lot if you cannot drink and drive, yo?
Well, then don't drive to the bar.
Why would it have a parking lot though? Legally, I'm talking about from a legal standpoint.
Let me get this straight. Just because
it should be illegal to have a parking lot at a bar.
Why? Where else do people gonna park their drive that don't get inebriated?
Rice, you're not supposed to get inebriated and drive.
Okay.
So why would they facilitate it?
Because it's a money-making institution, and if you fall for the trap, that's you. We had 100 commercials during the crack epidemic that said, "This is your brain on drugs." They even said, "We're gonna give you more time for selling drugs." And what did we do? We went and sold drugs.
But yo, you can't stop smoking crack if somebody give you crack. So they know that. So they're gonna tell you that's your brain on drugs, knowing damn well you cannot stop.
You sure can't. But why?
I know you can't.
If they tell you, hold on, if they say this is poison and it's gonna kill you, and you say, what? Poison? Gonna
no,
kill
they tell you after you already smoked it.
Is that
ain't nobody say it wasn't no crack commercials before crack came out. It was no warning. By the time they came out with them commercials, it was crack fiends everywhere.
And
right or wrong.
Crack fiends. Now they got new stuff. Now they on the pills. And they rapping about it. And we let our kids listen to this music thinking that's cool.
I mean, you know, it ain't just starting the music. That's a different conversation.
Do the drugs. That's the crazy part.
Shit, nigga, Rick James, boy, stop playing, man. It ain't got shit to do with rap. It got to do with culture.
That's not our
culture. It ain't got shit to do with rap. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Where you think that came from?
You know when we took a downward spiral? When we said hip-hop was our culture.
Well, it is. We own it, but it ain't only that ain't the only element.
Own the genre, but that ain't what got us through civil rights. Was not no hip hop. It wasn't no Black Farrakhan. Where was all these pro-black niggas at that hated white people? The Black Panther Party when it was time to do the marching, and everybody was getting bit by dogs. Where was these pro-black niggas at with their guns?
Well, you can't hold up. You can't disrespect the Black Panthers or really Farrakhan. Now, if you want to say Farrakhan, it might be an agent or something, but you can't disrespect what he did. You can't disrespect nobody's accomplishments. Everybody's accomplishments gotta be honored.
What did they accomplish?
A nation.
Who? If I'm not mistaken, that Bible and Martin Luther King is the one who got them rules overturned.
Who give a fuck who got it? What they got now?
They didn't. Let me tell you something. We got to stop lying on the Black Panther Party. They were crackheads. They were hired by the FBI and the CIA. That's law.
I can believe that.
He worked for them motherfuckers. We already know Al Sharpton worked for them motherfuckers. We know Jesse Jackson worked for them motherfuckers. We know Rem Kyles worked for them motherfuckers. We know this now.
All right. So what's the answer then? What you gonna do? Is you ready to go against them? How they did?
Hey, you can't.
Because I ain't gonna lie, it takes some big balls. Hey, it takes some big balls. Hey, yo, listen to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I know what it is. It takes some big balls that you know what I mean to go in that area. That's not no small potatoes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what's going on. You gotta really be ready. You gotta be about that life. You got to be about that life. So you can't really call them out if you ain't about that life.
Where are they at? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me make it very clear. I am the Black Heritage Committee chairman in my town. What you mean not about that life?
Okay, so what y'all do?
Oh, shoot.
Because I ain't gonna lie right now.
Whatever we need to do. Hey, we got a self-gardening. We got a community garden.
Respect.
We at the city hall meetings making sure that they don't make no bullshit ass laws. You get where I'm coming from? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, don't nobody live in the hood no more. The hood infested with meth addicts and white people where I'm from. Ain't nobody there no more. None of us.
Exactly. I know. Shit all fucked up everywhere. It ain't just y'all. It's everywhere. So that means whoever got shit in place, it ain't working. It's time for a new game plan.
Right saying line though, niggas ain't even in the hood like that no more.
They ain't.
They're not in the hood like that. They're elsewhere, causing the trouble. That's why everybody.
And this is what I'm saying. If you know that something is against the law and you decide to break the law, a lot of this has to do with your personal choice, especially when you get grown.
Got some new ghetto people, and they're not black people.
And I got homeboys who ain't had a shot at life. Mama came up on heroin.
Of course, we all do.
They don't even know their real name. Ain't never had a social security card. Ain't never seen the inside of a school building. I got homeboys that's like that. How do you deal with them? The ones that you got to deal with. Them the ones they never had a shot. But nowadays with this internet age, everybody got a shot.
Hey, you know how you deal with it? It's nation building. See, you still saying they ain't got no education, but hold up, you saying they ain't got no education, but at the same time, you respect the folk. Hold up, no, don't cut me off. You respect the people. You respect the people that you consider apps to give them the education. So if they would have went to them white folk and got the education, you'll respect them.
I respect no, I don't respect that because my daughter.
All right, so what education they supposed to get then? What education they didn't get that you don't respect then?
I'm smart one. I can't talk about nobody else's household, but I'm smart one. So I help her with her homework and I reiterate what the truth and the lie is.
Homework from where? Homework from where?
From the school. Because she got to understand, you're not going to school to learn the truth. You're going to school to learn how to understand the information they give you and regurgitate it. That's how they give you a grade. There's a big difference between education and erudition. We don't have no erudition no more, and don't nobody even know what that is.
So you cool with that?
Completely. It's working. She understands that Christopher Columbus did not discover America. She understands that when you're Aboriginal all over the world. She understands that before anybody was here, we was here.
Hey, Rice. Now I'm gonna keep it funky with you, right? You know I fuck with you. I respect you. She ain't learned that from going to school. She learned that because you put that in her.
Exactly. So that's
all right. So now we back to the part. Hold up. We back to the part. Hold up. We back to the part. Ho. Because we back to the part. Why you don't respect the people that don't get the other education? See, that's where the problem at right there. Because if somebody don't got no education from them, it's still some type of judgment, even though we know the education from them ain't right.
It's not a judgment.
We gotta switch that up.
What you try to do is when you catch them, you try to make them understand where the lie is and where the truth is in the lie that they telling you.
I ain't even talking about them. That's what you supposed to do. I ain't got nothing to say about how you doing it with yours. I'm talking about the way how you just judge the people that don't got it. See, you know what it is. You just said
I got friends, I got homeboys that I'm gonna tell you now.
You just was talking about the people that's ignorant and all of that, right? And you know they got an agenda to make us ignorant. So the people that's kind of ignorant, you can't really listen.
That's not just us now.
You can't really hold that against them though.
So
you can't hold that against them.
This is what Mama G sent me her original Black Panther party shirt.
That's not just us now.
I don't know if y'all can see that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask this question again for the Black Panther Party people. When it was going down and our rights was being changed, and they had all the guns and they was doing all the good for the neighborhood, and we were still trying to get treated equal. Where was they at when it was time to show up when the dogs was biting and when we had to go to Washington to actually change the law? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Oof. But yeah, man.
Hold on, I'm here, y'all. I'm here.
Yeah, I give you a sec. But yeah, that's some moment.
Hi.
Remember, y'all, we're just opinions, just opinions.
Y'all open one of them Martinelli's.
Yeah, boy.
It's gone?
Is that the one? Is that mine?
Oh, man. All right, move.
I'm just saying, don't worry, I'll wait. I want to know where they was because I haven't seen them change any laws. I haven't seen them step out of their way for police brutality, which been going on forever.
Who was that?
And wasn't Tupac mama Black Panther Party? But didn't he say in the song, and even as a crack fiend, mama, you always been a black queen, mama.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just saying, didn't I say they was a bunch of dope heads? I mean, we got to keep it real sooner or later if we don't ever fix it.
Nah, well, keeping it real got to do, me personally, keeping it real got more to do with handling your business than pointing out when somebody else ain't handling business. You know what I'm saying? When they at the table talking crazy, hold up, Rice. When they at the table talking crazy and they ain't handle no business, then you can point them out. But we don't got time to point out people who ain't doing what when we got shit to do. Whoever ain't doing something, they just ain't doing it. But if they over here talking crazy to us, now you can point it out. But other than that, why is you pointing out what somebody else ain't doing? Who the fuck is we? The moral police?
I'm asking a simple question. If we want laws to change, we already seen the formula to do it. Why did we veer from that way?
Well, that shit is operating.
That shit is honestly that don't nobody got no faith in, and he was out there with Martin Luther King's in there.
Well, when you start talking about changing laws and all of that, to be honest with you, that's trying to change the system. Hold up.
We have black conservatives because money is our God. Now they want Trump back in because they
listen. That's trying to change the system from within, and that's our problem. Every time we've been trying to change the system by working within the system, it failed. We got to come up with our own system and come to the table and tell them this is our system.
You are making my point. How are you gonna join the devilish system and think you're going to change it?
You the one that said change the laws.
Let me tell y'all this about the system.
Hold on. I ain't crazy. You just said change the laws. So that's working in their system. That's working in their system.
But you can't change the system if you work within the system, because guess what? The system is working exactly how they want it to work. That's why
exactly.
So the system working. That's how they want it to be. They want everybody divided. They want black against white. They make because they sell the guns, the bullets, and the casket. We get mad and they getting rich.
Well, I can just speak from personal experiences. Like I put in the chat, mother was a Black Panther, which is ironic because she ended up being a evangelist. But back in the day when I was a little girl, I remember she used to take me to the meetings. And it was a proudful type of atmosphere. All young people, and they had so many different great ideas. They came up with programs, feeding our people. And, they even said that how can our children learn if they're not eating breakfast and lunch? And so, they made sure that the children had breakfast and lunch, and there were so many programs that they instituted. Now, you ask, where were they during civil rights? You have to remember that the Panthers, they were thought of as rogue. Okay, they knew their rights. They knew that they had a right to bear arms. Now, you have to remember the climate at that time. If you see a young brother holding a gun. You can imagine. And so it didn't go over very well. So that is why they had to basically stay away and basically work in their own neighborhoods, right? So that is exactly what happened during that time. But they also did security, and a lot of people don't know that they did security for a lot of different, prominent figures and whatever. But their main focus was working in their neighborhoods. They laid a foundation, all right, that we still use today. Now, are there bad apples? There's so many bad apples in every organization, whether it's the new Black Panther Party, whether it's the original Black Panther Party, whether it's the Elder Geronimo Pratt Gun Club. I'm associated with all of them, and what I can tell you is that there's good and bad in all. But in the beginning, it was a righteous endeavor. We policed our own neighborhoods. We didn't need the police handling things. Yes, go ahead.
Who was the respected leader of that party, and what happened to him when he went to Mecca and came back?
Okay, now are you talking about Malik?
No, she talking about the Black Panthers. You talking about the Nation of Islam.
Right.
No, listen, I'm gonna tell you, none of that don't even matter. Long as you fighting for the cause, I got some certain level of respect for you. Your mistakes, I can't judge you by your mistakes if you really in it for the fight. That's what we gotta get to. We can't keep pointing everybody out that's not against us. Everybody that's on our side, just big them up. Wherever they fuck up at, just teach them better. We can't keep pulling everybody down all the time.
But
it's time for nation building. Building means building up.
How is they on your side when you come back and say, man, a bunch of y'all done lied to me, and then they trying to kill you?
Hey, listen, that don't hold up. So you trying to tell me Malcolm X wasn't on our side now? I ain't saying that ain't happening, but hold up. Hold up. Let me ask you a question. I'm not saying that didn't happen, but are you trying to tell me that Malcolm X wasn't on the side of the people?
He was on the side of the righteous. He learned.
Right. So what?
Okay. Let me interject right here, and this goes to what you're saying, Rice. What happened with the Nation of Islam? You have to remember there was the Nation of Islam, and then there was the fruit of Islam as well. And one was protection, okay, NOI. But what happened is the COINTEL, I'll put it that way. In every organization, they're going to send in COINTELPRO, and they're going to find out as much as they can. They're going to manipulate, and then they're going to destroy the organization from within. This is they send in a COINTELPRO. Okay, this is what happened with the Nation of Islam. There were a few. We know the history of what happened. With Elijah Muhammad and with the brother Malcolm. But him going to Mecca, let me explain what happened. He had an epiphany, all right? And when he went to Mecca, he did come back a changed man, because you have to remember where he grew up. It was unheard of to have, non-melanated people sitting with melanated people worshiping together. And he felt something different that he had never felt before. And then when he came back, he had to be true to what he knew about the nation. So he had to drop that truth, that this is what's happening. This is not acceptable. This is not what we're about. And of course, they took him out. This happens in every organization. If you try to find one organization that's working for the people, on the people's behalf, you will always find the bad apples in everyone. So do you throw away the baby with the bath water, or do you keep the baby and you flush the bad bath water? That's what we're doing now, is we are flushing the bad bath water. We are flushing the old heads, the old regime, because we already know a lot of them, some of them have been pedophiles. Some of them, you know, they have a lot, you know, on in their jackets. But
shout out to the
it's
jealous.
a new regime coming in. Yes, indeed, it's a new regime coming in. So don't give up on us. You know what I'm saying?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if we're gonna begin to even change anything that this nation has to do, there's gonna have to be a great gathering of all people, especially if we only make up 13% of the nation.
Well, now we can't say all people because all people are not our people, meaning the same spirits. You see what I'm saying? Even melanated people, we're not all
good people,
you know,
with the same intentions to get rid of whatever's going on, because we still vote.
Right. And in the global empire, let me
say this. Let me say what Dr. Julia Hare said. How come we allow them to tell us who our leaders are? See, those aren't black leaders. Those are leading blacks. They tell us all the time who our leaders are. But if we had leaders, they would have to kill us all in order for the movement to stop. And they know that in the White House, because no one in the White House is bigger than the agenda.
Well, as for me and mine, you know, we are building, and it is infectious. You know, we're reaching the youth. That is where our, you know, is to undo what has been done, to right the mistakes of the past of our elders, you know, and we're realizing what didn't work and what is working now. And so, like I said, the original Black Panther Party,
what comes across your mind when you find
you know,
out?
it's good and bad and all.
But this is what I say. You know what came across my mind when I found out that only like maybe 6 to 8% of the people that came from Africa was in the African slave trade, and everybody else was already here.
Oh yes.
And then what's even worse was I found out at the height of slavery, and I fall into the bad category of this because of my great-great-grandfather, my great-great-grandfather, who moved from South Carolina to Texas with slaves. I found out that at the height of slavery, 6% of the nation were legit slave owners. 4% was black and 2% was white. So this selling out each other has been going on for 400 years.
Hold up, Rice. I'm gonna tell you something about history, right? To a certain extent, I like history. To a certain extent, I don't, right? And here's why. What you just said about slavery is halfway true. So you said certain percent was already here, only a little bit got transported over here, right?
Can I ask you something?
All right, hold up. Let me finish my point. Hold up, right? Hold up, right? Right. Let me finish my point, yo. Come on, yo. We let you run, yo. Hey, Rice. We let you run on and say what you gotta say. Let me finish my point, yo.
So before you say
listen, yo. I ain't hearing you if you don't hear me. Hey, yo, I'm not gonna hear you if you don't hear me. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I ain't hearing shit if you don't hear me.
Come on, y'all. Let's not go there, yo. Come on.
Right. If you don't hear me, I ain't gonna hear you. But listen, what you gotta understand about when you say that about slavery, yo, when you say that about slavery, right? That's not the end of slavery. Once people came over here, and then there's certain people that was already here that was enslaved, they forced breeding, yo. So a lot of people come from them making people fuck other people and make more slaves, let alone the simple fact that they was fucking the slaves too and making more babies, making more slave masters. So you gotta accept the fact that you're not gonna have the correct history. Soon as you sit here and try to really tell me the history, I know you lying.
How you know I'm not? I'm
because you can't calculate it.
Wait.
There's no way to calculate it.
Hello.
I'm asking you a question because you said I was lying.
Wait.
Do
I have one
Aboriginals
question.
still exist in the world today? Is there a group called the Aboriginals today?
I have one
Hey,
question.
yo, Rice, you cannot calculate the number. You can choose what you want to choose. If I run around fucking girls all across the country, there's no way you can say how many kids I got. I don't know why you don't understand that. If I run around the whole United States and fucking woman at the 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 woman, and then you try to tell somebody how many children I got, like you know, like you was there, every female I nutted in. There's no way you can do it.
That don't matter. I'm asking.
It do matter.
It don't matter when I ask this question. Are there Aboriginals still alive today, and aren't they in New Zealand?
There's no way to determine. I ain't talking about New Zealand. In America, there's no way to determine what your motherfucking roots is all the way. We all is mutts. Now you gonna accept that or not? I don't even care if you don't accept it. We mutts. We mixed up of all of it. It's no pure Aboriginals in the United States. Everybody been fucking everybody. Everybody been fucking everybody.
But we're all Aboriginal if the Aboriginals look like us. Because
all right, man. It don't got nothing to do with look like. It don't got nothing to do with look like. Look like don't mean shit. You got white people. Hey, yo, it's probably a white boy that look just like you, Rice, and don't got none of your DNA.
But this is the point I'm making. We've been selling each other out since the beginning of time. And this is the ones we need to root out. That's what I'm saying. That's what you're missing the point. Whether I'm lying or not, Aboriginals still exist in New Zealand today. When you're
you cannot
around the world.
There's no point. That's an argument that's worthless. That's a waste of our time. We got a fucking nation build. What the fuck time we got to figure out who's pure when there's not that many pure people?
But it's
why we got time to figure out who's pure?
Where Mama G was saying they have COINTEL ops all the time. We gotta weed them out, or you ain't nation building. You're gonna get another COINTEL.
Weed them out for what? We not even fucking nation building first. Weed them out from what? Weed them out from what? We don't even got nothing to weed them out from. We don't even got nothing to weed them out from, yo.
How come they can't weed? How come they can weed them out in the White House, but we can't weed them out in our own cities?
Because the White House is something going on. We don't got nothing going on. We got a nation build first. But we got so much shit to say about everybody, we can't even start. We can't even fucking start because we got all of these things that we don't like about people. Why we can't nation build with them? It's supposed to be a fucking foundation and then build from that. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. Vegan life though. But eat the meat and spit out the bones, man. You know how this shit go. We ain't got time to sit around and point out every fucking flaw that everybody got when all of us flawed. Because we gonna sit around and point out somebody else's flaws and shut up about where we flawed at. That's goofy.
When I was saying where we was flawed at, that was a problem too, Hazy. I just told you the way I would deal with people that wanted attention. Because a lot of these kids that's doing this stuff want attention. They're not being paid no attention. And the best attention that they found nowadays is to be the worst person possible, not to be the best person possible.
I agree with you on that, but I ain't gonna lie. That shit is in the way of nation building. Why fuck what time we got to talk about that? What that's gonna help? If we talk about that, how that's gonna help?
How it's gonna hinder?
Because we not spending that time on building.
What we're doing clearly.
Because we hold up. I gave you a direct answer. Because we not spending that time on building. That's how it's gonna hinder.
Can I ask you something? When you ever get some money, what do that money look like? What do it?
It's green with a white man on it. We know how this shit go.
Really? So can we agree that the root of it, the root of it, because me and you agree on this a lot. A lot of the root of it is we really don't want a nation build. We just want to do what they doing.
Shit, why you think I keep saying it? You think I keep hold up? You think I keep repeating it? You think I keep repeating this shit because I ain't about it? Wait till I get in position. Wait till I get in position and see if I'm playing about it. See don't all of that shit I told you I ain't no gangster and all that. See, don't you see a gangster when I get in position the nation build?
We have
all that shit I be talking. Watch when I get in position though.
but we have a community garden. So that would keep people out of certain spots buying their food or whatever they want to sell us. There's a community garden. These are small things that we could do to almost, I mean, it would be in our best interest if we eliminate the American dollar, because this system ain't working for us. But we have more black people that want Trump in presidency now. Why?
Yeah, sure.
Because they were doing good under Trump. Meanwhile,
hold up. Not only Trump, we were doing good under Bush too.
We got
after the 9/11, after the first 2 years of that hot shit, after that, shit got good.
But we got a guy that actually wants to do the same thing running for president, but nobody has no faith in him. Cornel West.
Man, fuck that nigga.
See, there you go.
May I speak now, gentlemen?
There you go. Bingo.
Yes, man.
I appreciate it. Let me read something to you, and then we're going to talk about slavery and does it still exist. The 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution provides that neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the parties shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. Is slavery still in existence? That's the question that I pose.
It's in existence, but guess what, Mama G? Now, I be mad as shit when everybody say slavery is a choice, but I swear on everything, even if you went to jail or whatever, I bet you signed something.
Of course.
I bet you signed something.
Here's the crazy part is that you're no longer a person, you're now a number. How many brothers and sisters that have went to the pen still remember their number? You see, that is the biggest business.
I remember my shit. I remember.
Okay. All right. It's just like your social security number. We all know about the straw man. From the time your mother signs that birth certificate, you no longer belong to her. You belong to a corporation, which is the United States of America. Exactly. And it is also based on maritime law. We all know all of that, right? So now about building. This is what, everything was messed up. Everybody messed up. Everybody, okay. That was the past. What do we do now for the next generations? That's what I'm on. Okay.
Y'all want to know? Y'all want to hear my plan?
Yes.
Y'all got time? Because I can tell you my plan. I can tell you the beginning. Yes. All right, I'll tell you the beginning, right? All right. Everybody know we want reparations, right? So the way we go about getting it, we start off with two things: petition and boycott. Somebody write up a petition for reparations, right? Somebody write the petition up for reparations. And then we run around to all of the small businesses, right? And we present our petition. You can either sign our petition for reparations, or you can sign a petition for a healthier world, whereas though you offering healthy products. If you don't sign a petition for either reparations or a healthier world, you automatically boycotted by black people for a year. And that's how we start. We're going to get our reparations. We're going to move from the small businesses to the large businesses to the religious communities to any groups we can go, but we're going to do it by petition and boycott. But the only thing we got to do first, is we got to stock up on food and shit and supplies so they can't starve us out. Because when they see us doing that shit, it's coming. So we got to get our shit in order first. But that's the way we do it, I promise y'all. When we start hitting them pockets, of the small businesses, they're going to cry to the government or they're going to go out of business. And when they cry to the government, we on the way to the big businesses too. But the only card we have in our pocket is that they can't starve us out. If we allow them to starve us out, we're going to lose. If we set ourselves up that they can't starve us out, we're going to win. Listen what I'm telling y'all, we're going to win. Long as we can wait them out, we're going to win. Because we don't got to spend money. We spend the most money in the fucking country.
Yes, we do.
I'm going to say this. We're going to have to understand legal versus lawful first before we even ask for reparations, because reparations is repairing the nation. And I don't know of a nation called black or a nation called white.
Hey man, look, I ain't got time for all of that. We know what we want and who's supposed to get it. We know, hey, right. When they get down to it, when they get down to the nitty-gritty, you know what we talking about and who supposed to get it. Ain't no plan. We ain't got time for all of this little technical shit. Because long as you do the technical jargon, that's the shit they do. That's how they keeping us right here now.
Can I finish, Hazy? Can I finish? Because even it's white folks tired of white folks too. That's why they ran up in the White House on January 6th. And they not even do nothing. They do to go home, a mass exodus. Because this land gonna go back to who it belonged to. They do for a mass exodus.
Man, we don't know the future. None of us don't. This is what everybody gotta understand. Nobody know what's gonna happen, man. This shit is a toss-up. It's out our hands. I would love to say I know exactly how it's gonna go. I would love to say it, but I do not. I do not know.
But I think this game is just about over just because I don't know too many of us that can afford to hire the United States military to do anything.
Hey, yo, Rice, I'm gonna tell you something, right? And this ain't necessarily against what you just said, but this is just my perspective on it. Somebody said that to me the other day, said, I can tell this the end days, right? And I said, hold up, let me tell you something. I'm 45. I was born in 78, which means in the 80s, I was 7 and 8 years old. When I was 7, 8 years old, I lived in East Baltimore, and heroin and crack hit hard. Now, when heroin hit, you had certain people that was sniffing raw heroin, raw. And it was eating up their nose, my nigga. The middle part of their nose, it was one big nostril. The middle part was gone. And it was red and bleeding and all kind of shit. Now, you couldn't tell somebody back then that wasn't the end of the world. It's so much shit that seemed like the end of the world, but the world keep going.
I'm not saying it's the end of the world because this nation ain't being judged. That's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if we don't get to understand just the legalities of things, we don't have a presentation. And this is what a lot of people are working on for reparations.
We don't got to present shit. All we got, but what you got to understand, all we got to do is remove our money. We spending our money. If we take our money away, we ain't got to come to the table legally. They're going to have to listen to us. This is what I'm trying to say. Reparations ain't you asking. You basically saying, you basically trying, hold up, you basically trying to be in their good graces when you know they fucked you over.
No,
that's basically what you saying. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
I said our best bet is if this nationwide dollar was to collapse. So when did I say that's not even our money? That's whoever owns the print press. That's their money. It's not our money. They know exactly how much is out. They know exactly how much to pull back. Just
well,
like
you know, a nigga like me do everything. We get cash. Look, we get cash. We get motherfucking debit. We get food stamp. We deal with all type of money. So all our shit ain't necessarily got no precedence on it.
But
you know what I mean? I'm able to spend some money with zero precedence involved. To be honest with you,
how much money will we need to actually plant a garden after you've eaten the vegetables or fruits and you're a vegan? How much money?
No, we don't need none. We can just plant the shit. We can grab a potato and drop it. We can grab an onion and drop it. So we can grab garlic and drop it. You know what I'm saying?
It's an endless supply.
We do take power from them at that point, right?
Right, but we're not doing it.
Exactly. That's no. No, I disagree. I disagree. A lot of people are doing it, but you don't hear about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I show our community gardens all the time on my IG, all over the city. You know what I'm saying? But it's not on the big news, which is good because I don't want everybody to know. You know what I'm saying? When it's time, we start jarring our food, we start stockpiling. My queens know what to do. If when the time, I'm not even gonna say if, when the time comes, they already know. They know what's coming, so they know what to do. So they don't have to get prepared because they're already prepared. You know what I'm saying? And Rice, you know, you and I, we talked about the gardens, we talked about stockpile, all kind of stuff. So yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. You know, but the thing is, it's planting a seed. If you plant in fertile ground, well, I know that's a cliche, but if you plant in fertile ground, then others will see what you're doing and they will want to do it too. It's infectious. You see what I'm saying? When people see, well, damn, I don't have to keep spending all this money and I don't have to use pesticides and I can grow organic. Oh wow. Okay. Show me how you do that. So it's infectious. So all you have to do is plant good seeds with your people. You understand? Whether if you're planting with the young people, plant seeds, good seeds, things they haven't seen before. You know what I'm saying? They will want more, more, more. Like, oh wow, I could go here, I could do that, I could be this, I could be that. But if you don't show them, if you don't have people that are living that life, like my grandkids, they know celebrities. They party, well, not party, but they go to so many different events, and they have VIP. The reason why, because we keep our young people in my city occupied. We're going to take you to this mentoring program with Chance the Rapper. We're going to take you here with $1 million worth of game. We're going to take you here. So they from little boys and girls, they've been knowing, damn, this is how they made it to here. You see what I'm saying? So all you have to do is show them there's more out here. There's so much more out here. And we're going to show you how to get to where you want to go to. And if the parents are involved, even when the mothers were working, there are other mothers that weren't working. We carpooled all over the city, taking our kids here, there, downstate for tournaments, so on and so forth. You see what I'm saying? It's planting good seeds. This is what we call nation building. We are doing it. So let's not worry about what we don't have. We need lawyers. We need lawyers in the revolution. This is a revolution. It has already started. And yes, it is being televised. Okay. It should be. We're not hiding no more. Now, there are factions. There are overground and underground in the Panthers. The underground or at night, you don't see them. Okay. They do what they do. The overground is people that you see on a daily basis. You see what I'm saying? Yes, they're good, they're bad, and all of them. We calling out the bad, we getting rid of them because we don't need you no more. Your services are no longer needed in our communities, and they're stepping down as they should. You see what I'm saying? So let's work together. Let's join hands. If you have an organization, join with this organization. Everybody could sit at the same table because our table is big enough.
We can't sit at the table because motherfuckers got all these 100 reasons. Everybody got 100 reasons why you can't come to the table. This is what I'm saying. It's like,
well, you know what? They don't need to be at our table then, brother.
We don't.
You see what I'm saying? Because everybody has something that they can offer. That doesn't mean we always going to agree with everything, but we have to listen to one another. This is where it starts. It's over the simple things that we go crazy over. No, let's work through this. You understand? Let's work through this. We can do this as a people.
And that's why I said
I know this.
Our best bet, because we clearly see that for people that look like us, this nation is not built to work for us. The people, everybody's a chattel slave if you got a social security card. It's just, it works for some people and it don't work for others.
So let me ask y'all the question then. What you saying that? What the fuck we need a lawyer for then? Because the lawyer gonna keep us right in this.
Not all the time, my brother. Not all the time, because I.
Well, show me otherwise. Show me otherwise, please. Right. One example. Just one. One example.
Okay. Well, I have sisters. Well, some things don't.
They're gonna be in the system. Ain't nobody stepped outside the system yet. I ain't talking about on no rogue overthrow the government shit. But what I'm saying is we gotta build on the side. We gotta come as a force. We don't got no force behind us because we keep going appealing to these people, asking them to accept us. We gotta build our own to where they don't got no choice but to let us in.
That's true.
That's why I said, Hazy, from the get-go, our best bet would be for the dollar to collapse.
I don't give a fuck what happened with the dollar. We gotta do what we gotta do. This is what I'm saying. It don't got nothing to do with that. Nation building don't got nothing to do with their dollar collapsing or surviving or nothing. It got to do with us being able to go on the side and get what we gotta get together.
Now,
that's what nation building got to do with. Fuck that money.
Hazy, I can say this. You are absolutely right. A few of your points. What I can say is this, is that for now, right at this moment, everybody can do something in their city. Because it starts in your city. You see what I'm saying? So if you're not making any moves in your city, then how can you make moves in the state? And you see what I'm saying? Because a lot of our people don't even go to the community meetings, you know, for their districts. So
it's still the same thing, because it's still the same thing. It's still under the same umbrella. Listen.
Not every city and
every community meeting I know is under the police. They under the police.
I want to tell you this, Hazy. They was gonna shut down our park and our swimming pool in our city. Have we not gone to the city council meetings and said we're not gonna take this?
Come on, yo, Rice. You hear what you said? Do you hear yourself? Now, do you want to know? I don't even want to be in the back and forth with y'all. But do you know what I would say to that?
Back and forth. It's no back.
Do you know what? But do y'all know what I would say to that? The reason why you had to go to the meeting is because you don't got your own fucking pool.
Now, I can give you an example from my family.
It's named after Jeff Hamilton. And it's
everybody kept getting hit on this one intersection in my city, right? So finally, my daughter got hit, right? So I said, oh, really? So y'all just not gonna put up a street light? You just gonna keep letting mothers and their children get run over by cars, right? What did we do? We went to the town hall meeting. Now they have a stoplight up. So it's just that simple. Sometimes, yeah, it does work. Don't say just because it didn't work.
No, I ain't saying it don't work. I ain't saying it don't work.
Okay.
I ain't saying it don't work. I wouldn't fix my mouth to say something that's not true. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to stay on course with what I know is solid. So I can't argue that it don't, but I'm trying to tell you that's not the answer for nation building. That's what I'm saying. That is not the answer for our nation building at all. None of our answers got to do with going to them for shit until we got us together. Then we go to them. Once we over here solid and it's 10,000 us can walk in a fucking row, then we go to them and we tell them what we want. We don't got to ask them. What we asking for?
I do see your point. I do see your point, because there is power in numbers, and that is true.
What we asking for once we together? And look, I'm on some shit. I ain't against white people or nothing until we get our shit together, and whoever the white people that try and stop us, then now I'm against them. Right now, I don't even got time to be against nobody.
I understand that. Understand. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you too, though. When I was talking about the cities in your home, it starts in your home first. Then you reach out. You see what I'm saying? So I'm grabbing up all the young people. I'm grabbing up all of their mothers, so on and so forth, because the mothers are the mothers of civilization. So if I can get them on point, you understand, then it trickles down to the children, then the grandchildren, and so forth. So yeah, and you can close down a whole damn city. Like we actually closed down. Now this may be simple and small, but we closed down a gas station. Why? Because they were overpricing. They were gouging the prices. We got tired of it because we saw the discrepancy between in the hood and in the city,
and
right?
Somewhere else.
So in the hood, you want to raise the prices.
Bingo.
We did not buy any gas for 1 week. Do you know they went down further as low as they could go? And every time somebody tried to pull in, we stopped them. And they were with us. We said, go anywhere else, but we shutting this one down. That's how simple it is. You can shut down.
No, that's respect. I respect that. Don't get it fucked up. Don't get it twisted like I don't respect that. That's part of our nation building. That's what we supposed to be now. Now look, if we can do that, why the fuck we don't got the reparations yet then? If we know that tactic, what the fuck is holding us back?
If you don't understand, Hazy, if you don't understand the legal route to getting reparations, it's not gonna happen. We just can't say, give us some money.
Yo,
we can't.
It gotta not happen though, Rice. It gotta go that way. We can't just say it ain't gonna happen and don't try. We gotta try. Hold up. We gotta try.
You ask
we gotta try. We gotta try and let it not happen. It gotta not happen for me. I'm not buying that. I'm not hearing it out your mouth. You gotta show me it ain't gonna happen. I'm not hearing that.
What I'm saying is, has it happened?
I'm not hearing that, yo.
Hold on, Hazy. We got states that wasn't even involved in slavery as getting reparations now, like in California. When was California involved in slavery?
Hey man, I can't. Well, it's Latinos in California.
But what are they getting reparations for?
Because they related to the Native Americans and this is their land.
No.
Wait, do you want to hear something crazy about
Hazy? If we are
you want to hear something
crazy? Why you think the border? Why you think the border is a no-go for real? Why you think the border is really a no-go? The border is really a no-go because they can't block them people from this land.
I think we ought to take a page out of Gabon and Niger's book, what they're doing. Have you seen what's going on over in Africa?
What, the Cools? All the Cools?
St. Clair.
No, in Gabon and in Niger. I did a whole show about it. Where they went to their president, who is darker than me and you, from Africa. Mm-hmm. They took his wife and his son and put him on house arrest.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. That's what I said, the Cools. Yeah, they the Cools.
Do you want to know who actually got reparations?
They are removing.
We didn't get reparations, but the Japanese got reparations, the Native Americans got reparations, and the Jews
and
got
reparations. And the Asians too. The Asians got reparations.
Oh, hey, Mama G. Hey, Mama G. Hey, Mama G. No disrespect. I got to correct you on one thing, Mama G. Hey, Mama G. One thing I got to correct you on. The Jewish.
Yeah, the Jewish people got reparations.
The Jewish people got reparations.
I did not say the Jews. The Jewish, you're right.
All right, and I got respect for your motherfucking knowledge, so you know it's gonna take something for me to try.
Can we forget about? I don't even want to talk about reparations because we ain't never getting reparations.
Hey, I ain't trying to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Hey, St. Clair. Hey, St. Clair, the OG, hey, look.
So if you wait on reparations, that ain't gonna happen.
Hey, St. Clair. Hey, yo, OG Pharaoh said that. Hey, listen. Hey, St. Clair, OG Pharaoh said that.
And I'm prepared to move on with my life without the reparations. We're not getting reparations.
They're not
giving us nothing.
The more society hates you, the more society clear.
He got to
close to getting your
reparations. He got a paper. He got a paper that you can sign that if you want to get your reparations, if you don't want your reparations, you can just sign it over to somebody else. So you can easily do that. Ain't even no problem.
Hazy, I'm not trying to sign that over to nobody else. One thing I'm not trying to do is leave no money on the table. I just don't feel like Hazy, we get. I don't think we get it.
Hey, because you ain't fighting for it. Hey, St. Clair, would you feel like you ain't getting your money if a nigga owe you a stack and he ain't pay you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I don't leave no money on the table.
So that's how you supposed to feel. So that's how you supposed to feel.
But
that's the energy right there. I ain't even gotta say nothing else. That's the energy right there.
No money on the table.
This is the thing about the Moorish society. They're trying to tell us what this nation is called before they named it America or whatever. We need to find out because there is no nation of black. So when you go into the world courts, that's why the Japanese got theirs. Did y'all know that Haiti had to pay France back reparations and France invaded Haiti?
Well, that means we're gonna have to come up with an argument because, like I just told you, they breeded slaves. So we are mutts. So we can't come as a nation like that. We got a nation built to come as a nation. We gotta build a nation. Ho. If you want to come as a nation, we gotta build a nation to come as.
Hazy, if your mama is from somewhere else and your daddy is from here and y'all live here, wouldn't you say that you have rights to this land?
Exactly. Not only that, I get reparations from both sides.
Well, why we haven't getting paid, Hazy?
Well, I was
because we ain't step up for it. We happy with crumbs. We happy with a job. We happy with a college education. We happy with a motherfucker. We happy with it. We happy in Christ. All right. I'm gonna leave it alone because I was great. Run down the list. You ain't want my answer. I was great. Run it down, boy. Stop playing, man.
I'm not happy with no crumbs, and I never accept crumbs. Why we not getting
it down?
Lazy? Why we not getting the reparation?
Hey, I was about to run it down. You don't want the answer. You don't even want
the answer. I asked you.
You don't even want your reparations. Fuck the answer. You should want your reparations and say fuck the answer.
Hazy,
I ain't saying that I want the reparations. I asked you, why we not getting the reparations, Hazy? I asked
you. Hazy, let me ask him one question. When the Jewish people got their reparations, did any of them go back to Germany and become Nazis?
Huh?
When the Jewish people got their reparations,
you confused me on this one.
Yeah, you threw me on. Hey, I know it's a method towards madness, but you know how you do.
That's why, Hazy, we right in coalition, Hazy. That's why I'm asking this question. When the Jewish people got their reparations from Germany, they got Israel, got some money too, just like that. Did they go back to Nazi Germany and become Nazis?
Okay, are you asking? So if we get reparations, are we going to go back to Africa?
No. This is what this is the point I'm making. This is the point I'm making right here. The point I'm making right here is exactly what Hazy said. It's exactly what he just said. He said that we might have already got our reparations when we joined forces with the ones that was doing us bad. We in a military.
Hell no, I ain't never say no. We might got our reparations. Hell no, I ain't saying nothing like that.
I know. You weren't saying that.
We in the military.
I ain't saying none of that shit at all. I was not even alluding to that or nothing. Hell no, we ain't got shit.
But you just said, hey, didn't you just say we okay with jobs?
I said that's why we ain't got it, because motherfuckers is happy with that. They ain't fighting for it. Long as you got a job, you got a college education and everything else that they tell you the American dream that you can get, and you better than the next motherfucker. That's why you ain't fighting for reparations.
And I only asked that question because we had one stand-up guy that was a heavyweight boxer named Muhammad Ali. And he said, I'm not going to fight people that did nothing to me when the people over here is my sworn enemy.
Right. Said what Muhammad Ali said. I'm not fighting no Viet Cong. And what Viet Cong, what they told American black people that were fought in the Vietnam War. Our beef is not with you. Go home. That's what they told.
Go home, black man. I know.
Said, go home, man. Our beef is not with you. Black people in Vietnam, people wasn't trying to kill each other. Vietnamese, they weren't trying to kill each other.
You know,
that's my point.
You're absolutely right, because war is big business. We gotta have a war every couple of years. You know, you understand?
We finna have another one. We finna have another one.
Nobody. Oh yeah, of course we are. It's on the horizon. You can see it. But this is a new presidency.
It's a new presidency finna come up.
But that was my point when I said that according to those people, not us, But according to those people, they gave us our reparations when they gave us jobs. They gave us a college education. We were inducted into their system. What did Martin Luther King say?
They never gave us no reparations.
But hold on,
we never got no reparations.
What did Martin Luther King say?
We never got no reparations.
What was the speech that really got Martin Luther King?
We never got no reparations. We just fight.
Say clip. Martin Luther King said he was on his way to the White House to get a check. But let me tell you, what
Martin Luther King was on the way to the White House to get a check.
But what did he say? He said, "I'm afraid I have led my people into a burning building," which means we have joined forces.
Rice, if you know about us, and I feel you a strong brother, we always going into a burning building. We always built like that as far as us here in America, as far as us, and especially in the South, man, we always go to burning buildings.
But this is why I asked this question at first. When the Jewish people got their reparations, did they return back to Nazi Germany and become Nazis? No. They left. They took their money and they was out.
Hell no, they wasn't out nothing. They all across the fucking globe. They ain't left nowhere. They everywhere
now. Like a
everywhere.
Got their money.
Them niggas put that. They manipulated. They manipulated the earth.
I hate to be like this, but we gonna have to disconnect everything we love from this conglomerate that we are assumed a part of. That's why Martin Luther King said again, "I'm afraid I have led my people into a burning building." You don't get in the White House. Think about it like this, y'all. You don't get into the White House and change the White House. The White House changed you. Didn't we just hold on? Say Cliff. Didn't we just have a Supreme Court justice, a black woman, and they asked her what a woman was, and she said, "I don't know because I'm not a biologist."
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid as fuck. Damn, I can't believe.
You know she was trying to say.
What make you think the government ain't gonna change you when you trying to get your that?
Man, we don't know about it. Bryce, we don't take the government serious anyway.
That's why
Donald Trump about to win the election in 2024. We don't take none of this shit serious. I don't.
But that's why
Obama was the last great. Obama was the last president.
They're great.
Donald Trump shit.
Don't say great.
It's sleeping Joe Biden. Man, this shit is fucked up. This shit is fucked up. So you gotta start taking care of yourself, right? You gotta start taking care of yourself, and you gotta start taking care of what's around you.
Cliff, do you know who raised Barry Soetoro? The Bush family raised Barry Soetoro, who you know is Barack Obama. Oh, this is out now. This is the problem we got. We depending on the White House. It's the same bird using the same brain with two different wings. They come up with what we supposed to fight over, and we fight over it. Meanwhile, they make the bullets, they make the
my internet is going in and out,
and they get paid. And we fight over each other over whatever they tell us to fight over.
It's nothing but a business, just like the penal system.
Come on.
It is nothing but a business.
My thing is, it don't matter who's the president. It don't matter. It's up to us, man. Us people way down here at the bottom.
Think about it. Even in the lingo, they tell you who you are. They said they didn't write the Constitution. They adopted and drafted it. It was founded. When you founded something, that means it was here already. What makes you think
no. Hold up, Rice. Hold up. No, that's two different words. Found and founded is two different words. Found is you find something that's lost. Founded is you the originator of it.
No, if you found anything.
Found it. No, listen, found it. If you founded something, that's founded. F-O-U-N-D-E-D. That's a different word than F-O-U-N-D. I told you Baltimore had an excellent school system.
I'm gonna ask you a question. If you come from a land and all you know is kings and queens, and you come somewhere where people are, where the 5 major tribes or 6 major tribes are getting along, and they already have a constitution, what makes you think that they wrote it? You come from a land where ain't nothing but kings and queens. You used to having a definite head. You come over somewhere where ain't nobody a definite head. Everybody getting along according to the Constitution, and they tell you it's adopted. That means it was already here,
right?
What what I believe is this: is that the Constitution and so forth, we are still connected to England and to France. So a lot of what's going on now was adapted from England and France. We're still connected to the Queen.
but that was the colonial. That was the colonial. We told them that too, Mama G. Right? We told them that.
Rice, what you consider yourself?
I'm right, y'all.
And I'm gonna ask you, Rice. I'm gonna ask Mama G, Hazy. What do you consider yourself?
What you mean, far as what?
Serving a
what do you consider yourself as far as your nationality?
My nationality, I'm an American. I was born in the United States, so I'm an American. Yourself? That's my nationality. Now, my race, I got 3 races.
What do you consider yourself?
I'm a Native American. I'm an African American.
You're a Native Indian.
But hey,
Native American, African American, and Irish. I got white man in me too.
You got Irish in you. Okay.
If
go Rice.
Go Rice. What do you come from Africa? Everybody African, whatever.
What do you, Rice?
A child of God. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see.
No, what do you?
When I say legal versus lawful, I'm a child of God.
Okay, so you're not gonna answer. You're not gonna answer.
If it's God's stuff, I'm due to enjoy it all.
You'll say you, Rice.
But because of the straw man and because of my mama signing me over to the state, unbeknownst to her, through birth certificates, I am a chattel slave. You got to understand this. That's why you need a passport to go anywhere. Because they're going to keep track of you.
He said chattel.
You property.
Chattel.
He said chattel slave.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. So
hey, get your ass on up to Maryland. I got some shit done. I got some shit I need done, boy.
Hold on, y'all. I couldn't get no complete answer out
of Get your ass on up there to Maryland by the weekend.
Mama G, what are you? What are you, Mama G? I couldn't get a complete answer out of Rice.
I call myself melanated, but I know that I call myself melanated, but my people are from, well, we are in the diaspora, which means my people come from different places.
Everywhere.
So I say
okay, so what are you?
Diaspora.
Tell little Mama G,
I'm
the child of God. She come from everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I'm melanated. That's what I am.
She's a child of God.
I have a beautiful.
You melanated.
I have a beautiful tone to my skin, baby, and all of my ancestors, no matter where they come from.
I'm chocolate. I'm smooth.
Right. They created.
I'm smooth and chocolate. I'm nice with it. With my chocolateness.
Saying so, I'm a little caramel. But that's not. But what are you? Ancestors created who I am.
What you represent?
I'm a woman of the diaspora.
I'm smooth with my chocolateness. I'm nice with it. But what are you?
I'm lovely with my caramel.
I'm hella melanated. I'm over melanated.
I'm melanated like a motherfucker, okay? That's what I
am. I've been in the oven a little too long.
But that's what I'm saying. When you understand whose you are,
Hazy gave the only real
you are.
Hazy gave the only real answer.
No, Hazy.
Y'all playing, y'all stumbling around.
Land is due Hazy.
Hazy, what are you? What are you, Hazy?
I'm Native American, African American, and Irish.
Yeah.
Okay. What now? Let me ask you something. Can you trace your lineage?
Why y'all can't do it?
Wait,
I can
no,
trace.
that's not what
Yeah,
I
I
asked.
can.
I'm asking them
That's
for
the
a
problem.
reason.
Yeah, I can
You didn't
trace.
answer. He's the only one answer.
On my father's side
Okay.
is Irish and Native American. On my mother's side is Native American and African American. My grandfather is African American. My grandmother is Native American. And on my father's side,
Why was that so hard for Rice and
Okay.
on my father's side, my grandmother was Native, and my grandfather was Irish.
Chef, what are you, Chef?
There is no such thing as an African American. That's not a nationality.
Hey yo, hey Rice, but it is such thing as well, hold up, Rice. You might be right.
You can't be right. You got to think about it. We got South America.
Hold up. No, hold up. We got it wrong. Hold up, Rice, because you said the wrong thing. It is such thing, but we got it wrong.
Wait.
African American is really a Native American mixed with a African. That's what an African American really is. Because if you're a Native American, you're the American.
Two different continents, Hazy.
Wait, hold on.
Right.
But if you say
African American, two different continents.
Would you listen to me? Who created the word African? Or did we have tribes that we went by?
Now that's it. Hold on. Now that's a different story. That's a different story. Well, then you might as well say it ain't no. Hold on. Going by that logic, is no such thing as a blood, a Crip. Is no such thing as a police or nothing. You just what you is originally. If we go by that logic, it's no nothing. It ain't no acting title.
But now listen.
Why be the G? Why won't you hit the link?
Okay, listen. Okay. Now listen though. My father was Italian or is Italian. My mother is black and white.
Now we get somewhere.
So what does that mean?
You
see what I'm saying? So
what kind of black though? Hold up. It depends what kind of black and what kind of white.
Now we finally get somewhere. So you got a little Italian.
All right, you Italian, and then you say your father. You said black and white. So what kind of black and what kind of white?
Only thing I'm trying to get Hazy to see is all these labels that he said. These are colonial labels. They told you that.
Okay.
They are colonial. However, just because something colonial don't make it not legit. Everything colonial is not false, though. Just because it's colonial and you don't rock with that, don't mean it's fake. Certain shit they got right.
May I answer your question? Hazy?
Yeah.
I cannot tell you what type of white is because my grandmother was raped, and that's how my mother was born.
I got you. I already know.
All our grandmothers was.
All of them. Listen. Y'all want to hear some crazy shit? Ho. Y'all want? No matter what, I can't even say that on here right now.
This is where I ask the question. Holy fuck. I'm trying to hear it too, bro. Let me hear what she said. My bad, mama. Started from when you were saying about your grandma, you can't explain the kid. We get that part, like from the rape part. Skip that part. And
right. That happened in the South. That happened in the South. When my grandmother, she was 13 when it happened. Her family brought her up here because they knew that to stay in the South would be death. So her mother and her grandmother brought her up to the North. That's how we ended up in Chicago and in Illinois. A lot of us have that story in our family. We don't know it. So a lot of us cannot even trace our lineage. So when I say I'm a woman of the diaspora, I'm a woman of the diaspora. Even the person that did something horrendous, he still created something beautiful. So I not only fight for melanated or people of color, I also fight for those that have non-melanin, because that is the way I was raised. To hate any race of people. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, it's kind of deep, but now you know.
It is. Let me tell y'all something, right? And my story is similar to that too, Mama G, but I don't want to say too much, but I will say this much. My grandmother died, I think, in 2018. 18 or 19, right? Back when she was alive, if I would have tried to ask her about the history, shit, yell at me, nigga.
Well, I was
listen, they already told me before I even got old enough to wonder, don't ask her on everything. I had a cousin, I got a cousin that's really my father's first cousin, but I guess he my second cousin. Or he my father's second cousin, he my third cousin, some shit like that. He the one that went and did the whole history and found out everything. But if it wasn't for him, it's a lot of shit we wouldn't have knew, yo.
See, I was able to meet with my grandmother, my great grandmother. As a matter of fact, she died when she was 104 or something, 304. But that was way back in the late 80s, right? Like I was in junior high, and she had long black hair. She was like a black Pocahontas, dark skinned like me, but hair went down to her ankles. And she said, and that was Indian. She had everything in her, man.
Because she was from here.
Yep, native. And a lot of things. Hey, yo, you ever see Rice? Hey, Rice, I know you agree with this, Rice. You ever see them natives on a photo? You see how their eyes glow?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, go look at some old photos of people who got Native American in them, yo, and look at their eyes, yo. This shit is spooky.
I don't know why they keep cutting me off. I don't know why my internet kind of fucked up, but we really need to be knowing.
Hey guys, I gotta run. One of my grandbabies just arrived, but I'll be listening in. Peace, family.
All right, Mama G, you already know. Always salute.
And see, this is why I gave you my family background, because I want to know during Jim Crow, who in the hell sold my great grandfather the land in Rosebud, Texas in 1841? He looked like me. Who in the hell sold him the land? You mean tell me that white people hated? No, there's good people and there's bad people.
Right. That's a fact.
Yeah, and that's a fact. Some people was
we don't separate the good from the bad because they come in all forms. Remember, Hazy, when I was saying we got to get one thing we got to do is we got to weed out the ones that are messing up the movement, the ones that's going to tarnish the movement.
Right? You think black people are bad? You think black people are bad? I don't think black people are bad.
No, but I'll tell you what. Cliff, let me show you how the game go. They got a thing on the internet right now. I can look it up and we can play the video. They got two little babies. They got a white baby and a black baby, and then they got two little baby dolls. And they asked both of the babies which one is bad and which one is good. And both of the babies pointed at the. Hold on, wait a minute. Both of the babies, both of the little kids, when they said the bad baby, they both pointed at the black.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know what that is.
That was easy.
That's cartoons and TV because I caught that. Now listen, you know I'm a vegan, right?
Yeah.
Black people.
Now my 6 hold up to real quick.
Let me show you how deep this goes.
My 6-year-old, hold up, Rice. My 6-year-old, right? He used to love vegetables and shit. Then he started watching cartoons, and I heard a cartoon say, "Yuck, vegetables." And guess what? He stopped wanting to fuck with vegetables. I swear to God on everything, yo.
Yeah.
Talk to him, Hazy. Let me tell you how this
goes. The cartoon said, "Yep, vegetables," and he stopped wanting to fuck. I got a vegan son that don't like vegetables, yo.
Hey, it get deep. Hey, it get deep, Cliff. How come devil's cake is black, but angel's food is white cake?
Right. Yeah. You ain't lying.
Do you understand the programming?
Because it's easy, perfect. They paint white out to be perfect. White is a pure color, but black is a pure color.
Why? Even Jane Elliott, a white woman will tell you that white people have to be white because when they wake up in the morning, they're assumed to be good people just because they're white.
Hey, yo, they took the main Jane Elliott video off of the internet.
Black is just
hey, right. When she did that, look, I'm going, St. Cliff, my bad. It was your turn.
Let me tell you something, Hazy. It's only two pure colors, right? It's only two pure colors, white and black. If you mix a little green, a little something with white, it's gonna turn a color. Black is pure. Black is pure. If you mix a little something with black, you ain't got black no more. You don't have nothing black.
But I'm finna blow your mind. Watch this video I drop in the back chat.
Is black not pure? Is black not pure?
Yeah.
Mix color with black. It's not
when it comes to heroin, hold up. When it comes to heroin, hold up. When it comes to heroin, the purest heroin is black.
What's that, Hazy?
The purest heroin is black. Black tar. That shit black. Black is a motherfucker.
Now mix a little red with it. Mix a little white with it. You're gonna get gray, you're gonna get purple, you're gonna get all that. But black is pure. You need to understand that. Not just white. If you mix a little pink, a little something, a little red with white, you're gonna get pink. Black is pure.
Yeah, can you play this video I'm finna drop in the private chat? I want to show y'all something. Gonna blow your mind.
Crazy.
Then I'm gonna show you why I'm proud to look the way that I am, the way that I do. Because certain factions ain't gonna lie. And infrared don't lie.
Infrared don't lie?
Infrared don't lie. Those are the rays from the sun. Some of us need them to survive.
You mean UV? UV? You mean UVs?
Yep.
UV rays, yeah.
If Chef play this video, it will blow your mind.
Oh, you said it's in the chat. Hold up.
It's in the private chat.
I can't do it on my uncle. I'm on my phone. That shit gonna take. That shit gonna close the shit out.
I got it.
Watch. Put it up, Chef. Put it up, Chef.
I'm just gonna leave the I'm just gonna leave it around like that. I don't want the music.
Don't play the music. Can you mute it?
Yeah, I mute it.
Watch this shit.
Yeah, let's see all that. All right, guys, look at that.
Look at that.
What it did? It filtered it out.
This is how the sun sees you.
Oh.
Hold on. Wait. It get real good though, Hazy. Real good.
Oh, I already know the melanoma.
Watch what happened when it show up.
We turn blue.
It don't change when it show up.
We turn into avatars.
We see that we don't change though. When they show
we
the black,
don't change, Hazy. That's why I told you about the Aboriginal. We don't change. Now look what happens when they put on sunscreen. Because they need that. Oh my God. Will blow your mind.
But we already know that, right? We know that.
Yeah, but he's just trying to prove a point. There's something that that's to the conversation.
We already know.
That's a good one.
We know that.
When I say I am a child of God, and if the Aboriginals are still alive, we are Aboriginal to the world. What we look like, we was there before anybody.
Oh, of course. No, I ain't disputing that. I already know the shit.
I get it. Yeah, you're right.
We are the cradle of civilization. Think about this. The Egyptians went and trained the Romans, right? And then the Romans end up ruling, right? And then they forgot everything, and they wrote about it, 800 to 600 year dark age where they forgot everything. The Moors came back and taught them again. This is where you get all the laws and stuff we got that come from Europe. They were taught to them by the Moorish foundation. If we want our reparations, we're going to have to figure out what this nation was called before, because we lost it. We are prisoners of war. That's why we don't know anything.
See, I got white. Hey, look. Hey, y'all want to hear something funny? I got white man in me, so I'm free.
We are prisoners of war. I ask people, have you heard of the spook community or the boule community?
Oh yeah, we know about the boules, the Masons, and all of that shit, man. Cool, right? We know what that shit is, man.
So we gotta weed them out before we make any adjustments.
Because no, we need them. We need them right.
Hey, we can't weed them out.
Hold up, yo. I was about to say, I got a plan for that, right? You know who we need them here for? All of the niggas that don't want to stop killing. Mm-hmm. So we need them goofy niggas to keep on fucking over, because we got a whole bunch of niggas that's killers that we need them on out on what we do.
Bingo, Hazy.
You feel what I'm saying?
Bingo.
Yes, sir.
And listen.
We need all them AKs. We need all them everything they got. We need all of that.
Well, see, that's what part of the game.
We need all of that.
That's what part of the game I'm trying to figure out, because they can say, hold on. Let me show you how. Let me show you how the real white people of the world, because the white people over here don't even know they're not white. They just wearing a color. In order to be white, you got to have an attitude. If you ain't got trillions in the bank, you're not white. If you can't call the stock market and move your money when things messed up, you're not white.
Right.
You ain't got the attitude.
No. Yes, they are.
No, hold on. Wait a minute.
It's a privilege. White is a privilege.
These white people figured out they was niggas when COVID hit and they shut down the world.
They didn't know that. They've been knowing that before COVID.
Am I right or wrong? They threw a disease. Hold on, you got all the AKs, all the guns, all the airplanes, all the bombs and everything, and you mean to tell me that you can't beat a virus? These people are crazy.
They never could. They never could be.
Hold up. Y'all know COVID was designed to usher in the NWO.
You know what, Rice?
It was designed to usher in the NWO. So they ain't want to be.
White people are different. Like, I could be living here in San Antonio, big old ass house. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing good for myself. This white motherfucker in the trailer park still
think he better than you. I know, because he don't know he not white. He's dumb. We got to get rid of him too. We got to get rid of him too.
Make him think he's different.
We got to get rid of him too.
I'm on the connection, but I know you're not better than me. You stay. I don't stay on the trailer park. You stay over there in the trailer park and you bad off. But they still think they're better than you because of the skin color. I don't
because they don't know. because Cliff, they don't know they not white. I'm tell you something. If you ain't able to send troops to die at war, you're not white. If you can't send troops overseas to protect your special interests and grab land and resources, you ain't white. You wearing a color.
No, that's a fact. They can do what the fuck they want out here, huh? If you don't got that motherfucking privilege to do what you want, you ain't them.
Come on, man.
You ain't lying.
These are our brothers that we need, like when they ran in the White House. These are our brothers. And look, because they got the color.
Now, one of my brothers ran in the White House.
They can work for us.
Got killed.
They can work for us in certain ways and get in certain doors. We can't because they wear the color.
Right.
Hey yo, that Capitol shit. That shit was a sting operation. That shit was a what's the word?
Me and you, hey,
a psyop.
Right?
That was a psyop.
What it showed us is that white people are tired of real white people. They finally found out they was niggas.
Damn. White people are tired of white people.
Well, that shit was staged, though, yo. Hey, yo, that shit was staged, yo.
Right, I keep telling her the same thing.
I get it, Shell. I get it.
Right, I keep telling her the same thing.
Right? White people are tired of white people. Damn.
I must have told her this like at least yesterday and the day before. Like, you know what I mean? Like these people in your ghetto.
Yeah. Hey, what I mean, Cliff, what did Scarface and them say? The world is the ghetto.
Yeah, for sure. I know that.
And so ignorant white people that the system works for them because white is not a color in America, it's a status. These are what we call social constructs. It's a status. You can actually get your status changed to white. Do you know that when people move over here that look just like me and you, Cliff, from other countries, that they mark them as white to keep the census the way it is?
Right. Yeah, because I always wonder how the fuck they tell us white people
I don't want to get my status changed.
Us and then say they can't populate and all of this shit. Something ain't right with the numbers.
That's how they fix it.
Something ain't right with the numbers.
It's never been right with the numbers, Hazy. It's never been right with the numbers because they're not going to be the majority no more.
But these are the basis of things when I was saying that if you look up white as a status, it's going to say American. If you look up black as a status, it's going to say people that belong to nobody. That's why we have to stop being black. We have to find out what our nationality is. That's why the Japanese got their reparations because they're from Japan. That's a nation. When you get reparations, you are repairing a nation.
I get it.
That's what reparations mean. Repairing a nation.
I'm okay with them calling us niggas. Y'all gonna see I'm okay with them calling us niggas because we.
No, you went too far. You went way too far.
That's our nationality.
No. You went too far. You're going too far now, Biggs. You're gone too far now.
We don't want to be African Americans.
Same clip.
We don't want to be African Americans. That's what you're telling me. I was okay with African American, but
you wasn't African American until a white people told Jesse Jackson to tell you that you was African American when he was running for president.
Okay, so what we are?
Came up.
What are we then?
Before that, you was colored. You've been black. You've been nigga. You've been
okay. So what are we now? I said niggas. Y'all laughing. Now what are we?
We are whatever this country was called before they came over here, which was probably called Northwest Africa, because everybody was over here and they had been trading a long time. The Spanish got here way before anybody. That's why the west side of the whole nation is Spanish name. Colorado, California, Arizona, Nevada, Montana.
The Indians was already here. Then the French came in.
Mexico, which means mixed.
Mm.
Who
So
did they mix with?
Bro.
What we are under is the crown. We're under the crown, the royal crown. London, which is not part of England, it's London. DC, which is not part of the United States, it's the District of Columbia.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the we're the military, they're the money, we're the military, and you have your religious factor, which is in Rome. But it's not part of Rome. They tell you that this is a corporation. The United States is a corporation. It's not even a country. They tell you it's a star-spangled banner. That's not the American flag. The American flag is that white flag with the green Moorish star on it. The banner for the corporation is
the stars and stripes. Yeah.
Oh,
but me personally,
don't we see but a dawn's early light. That's called the Star-Spangled Banner. It's a banner. That's when I tell you, you got a social security number. They traded your energy. They traded your energy that you work so hard for. And that's what's on your social security number. They give that to the World Banks as collateral so that they can get loans. Why do you think they keep giving money to the Ukraine?
Hey, yo, I told y'all, the next person that have a baby in the hospital, when they come talking to you about the social security number, say you're gonna do it on your own. Say you're not gonna fill out in the hospital, and watch how they get down. Watch how they get down. I done been doing it. I'm telling y'all, I done been listen, my nigga, when I tell you I'm in this fight for real, a lot of shit I don't say because they're gonna make it way more hot. A lot of shit I said before, but I ain't gonna keep repeating it. But my nigga, when I tell you I'm in this fight for real, I'm in this shit for real, nigga. I know what it is.
None of your kids have social security numbers.
Huh?
None of your kids have social security numbers. Is that what you
my last one
don't have a social security number.
Nope.
To track you. We are one of the think about it. How come every country can walk right out of their border and right up in ours and just be chilling? But we
so by you placing your last child social security number. And I
Who the real slave? If I need a passport to go somewhere and other people can just walk over here, well, I can't just
leave.
What happened after that? Since your last child don't have a social security number.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm the living example, and I'll tell y'all what happened. That's how that's gonna go. I'll tell you how it turned out. If it go bad, I'm gonna tell you. If it go good, I'm gonna tell you.
You do know
a bunch
a bunch of rich people. Look,
you know somebody now. You know somebody that did it now.
Cliff, rich people don't have their baby in the hospital. They have them at home, so they don't have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Because they understand whose they are and who they are. When you a child of God, all the land belong to you. That's your inheritance. We gave up our natural rights for privileges. You should have the right to travel wherever you want to by any means you get in there, as long as you ain't violating nobody else's rights. That's why crimes are different than policies. The police, they don't need to know the law. They're policy holders. All they need to know is you broke a rule, a policy. That's it. That's all. And not all policy. Only way you can commit a crime is if somebody else, you damage their property or their person. But if you don't know this, when you go to court, you take a plea. You sign.
I know that. I know if I never fuck with no. Yeah, I know that.
You sign away your nature. That's what a signature is. Signing away your nature. Signature. Right.
Hey Rice, you know you got a company, right? You know you don't even got a sign, right? You can use your stamp.
You don't.
You can use your motherfucking company logo as your signature.
As my signature.
You too, TMG. Matter of fact, not just anybody who got a company. You can use your logo. You don't gotta sign your name. You can use your logo on the motherfucking embosser and put that shit on there, and boom, that shit a signature.
Because it's a corporation, a corpse. That's the corpse, dead entity. It don't exist.
Yeah, we talked about.
In order to play the game, you gotta know how to play the game, man.
Yep, that's a fact.
I don't get nothing in my name no more. I don't care what my credit look like. I got 2 LLCs. I got 2 corps.
Right. I got, you know what I'm saying? I got the same thing. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that.
If they come get me for anything, guess what? They can't take none of my possessions because they all under the corpse. They all under the corporation. The limited corporation.
No, but who's the CEO?
It don't matter.
It don't
go. It don't matter. How many times do y'all think that before they change these tax laws? How many times do you think that corporations used to file bankruptcy? Did you know Donald Trump used to start a business every other day because of the tax benefits?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he told, even Dave Chappelle told it. Dave Chappelle she said he don't pay tax. He said that's because I'm smart.
Right.
He said, and your donors don't pay taxes either. Because why? Because you won't change the tax code. Because everybody uses it.
Exactly what he said. Can't blame him for that. Can't blame him for that when you make a dumb law like that.
He told you how to do it.
Now y'all mad. I'm smart. You think about it. Somebody
the paperwork. I don't deal with my own shit. I have a lawyer make my LLC, so I know if something go wrong with my LLC, guess who they going after? Them. They to blame. They did it.
Man, this shit is tripping me out.
Man, I'm ready to tap out, man. Much respect to y'all, man. You are ready, man.
I already know King Hazy. I already know Peace.
When you gonna be back on? When you back on?
I'll let you know. Probably, what was it today? Probably Friday. I'll let you. I don't know.
All right. Well, you already know. Yeah, guy. Yeah. Much. Hey, hold up, Keita. What's up, Keita in town business? Salute to y'all too.
The thing Keita said, and I like that. Her dad been a Republican since the 60s.
Hey, yeah, I just left my father. My father just sit there and asked me, why do I like Trump? But we were going back and forth. I'm trying to tell him good shit. But I don't be meaning to sound like I'm caping for the I just don't like nobody trying to convince me against him when I know otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so he looking at it like I'm fucking with him heavy. Even though I fuck with him heavy, that ain't why I was saying what I'm saying. Yeah, I just don't like nobody trying to convince me.
The thing is, Hazy and Rice. The thing is, Hazy, Rice, and Chef, I've been a Democrat since I've been living. And I voted Democrat, but I said this is my last time with Biden. Only because he haven't done nothing. What have Biden done?
But
I ain't never voted a day in my life.
Sometimes you need a change. Sometimes you need somebody to shake shit up. What have Biden done?
What has any president done, Hazy? I mean, Cliff, what has any president done? Think about it. I keep saying it's the same bird, just 2 different wings, use the same brain.
What have they done? They haven't done nothing. In my household.
Yeah, but the agenda gonna be the agenda.
They ain't fixed nothing. They ain't fuck up first, or that ain't been fucked up by another president first.
They haven't even made anything better. How about that? You never make anything better.
They not supposed to. That's not the agenda. It's they
man, salute y'all, TMG, Dottie, Rice, St. Cliff, man. Salute to y'all, man. I see y'all next go round, man. Everybody be cool.
I'm really burnt out to all of them. Honestly, I'm really burnt out, and that's why we can take control of our own house. We take control of our own.
But Cliff, we got Cornell West running as president as a man from the civil rights movement. Dick Gregory ran back then.
I like him, Rice, but he's not going to be the president.
You know why? Because we keep saying that's the energy we feed into the ethos. He can't beat them. If we said he can beat them, because they were shook when they found out he was running. They were shook.
Right.
They had him on every news station possible. Shook.
But is he gonna beat out Trump? Is he gonna beat out?
He can, if we make sure he do, he can.
Yeah.
If we make sure he do, he can. If you really hold on, if you really tired of the way the White House is treating you right now, he could beat you. He could beat you. Already, Dottie.
Dottie, you need to come on mute.
Sure.
Dottie, you need to come on mute.
What I'm saying.
Muted, Dottie.
We can't. You're on mute, Dottie. No.
Still can't hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. I thought he was on mute all along.
Me too. It's on mute now.
But the thing is, Rice, even though I like old boy, but he don't stand a chance in hell.
It's because we won't give him a chance in hell.
I give him a chance.
What if I told you that Dick Gregory? Hold on. Let me tell you something. What if I tell you Dick Gregory actually was president for like 15 minutes when he beat Nixon?
Say that again.
You didn't know that?
Say that again. You said
Dick Gregory from the Poor People's Party, what came out of the Civil Rights Movement with Martin Luther King and all the rest of them, the Poor People's Party, who they was starting up. That was another thing that was going on while they killed King. You know about the Poor People's Party. They rehashed it in 2016. That's what Cornell West was originally running for, but we had some infiltrators that had a sex scandal, so now he had to run Green Party because he didn't want none of that drama on his back and he didn't want to answer for it. The Poor People's Party. That's where we at right now. And this is what the perfect thing is. Guess what? The best thing about it right now
in Louisiana.
The best thing about it, Cliff, right now is white people are tired of white people.
I get it. I get that. I get that part.
White people are tired of white people, which means we got a lot of allies. We got a lot of people saying, you know, this government ain't shit. And we keep voting for the same two. It don't matter who we vote for, the shit still go. Trump thought he was gonna change some shit. No, he became part of the swamp. He thought he was gonna drain the swamp. No, you don't beat the agenda. You don't beat the agenda. The agenda is always gonna be the agenda. That's what I tell people. In this system,
they're never gonna be tied apart.
In this system. The system is running perfectly for them. Look, they reintroduced racism. Man, these kids that came up under Barack Obama, they don't know nothing about racism because you got to think about it. From the time they was 0 to they was 8 years old, all they knew was that a black man could run the country. They understood it don't matter what you look like, what you can run the country. So they don't have all this on their mind. It's just a matter of time, bro. Because a lot of these white kids grow up, they ain't concerned about what you look like when you their friend. But they trying to rehash it right now. And us old folks, we bringing it back up. We open up a whole nother new wound.
But I don't teach that in my household, right? I don't teach that in my household. I make my household aware. I make my household aware, but I don't teach that in my household.
But the reason why
everybody is not like me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the reason why I'm against it because I used to be so pro-black, and then I understood one thing: if I'm pro-black, I got to be down with everything black folks do, even the wrong stuff. So now I'm pro-righteous. I don't give a damn what you look like as long as you can do the right thing.
Right. I'm pro-black. I'm gonna always be pro-black because they pro-Mexican, they pro-white. They somebody gotta stick up for black people.
That's not a race. That's a nationality.
Always have to. And you have
but that's a nationality, clear.
That don't mean I hate. That don't mean I hate, but yeah, you have to. Man, we've been kicked around and being fucked over for years and years. You got to be pro-black.
But Cliff, that's a nationality. Mexican is a nationality. White and black are constructs. Because white people are finally figuring out too. We're not. When they shut down the world with that COVID, that was the worst thing they ever could have did because a lot of white folks figured out that we not really white. They don't give a damn about us neither. Think about it, Cliff. If you got your own business, you got your own business, and you got $10,000 worth of bills a month, and you can't open your own business because of a virus.
Yeah.
It's niggas in the projects living way better than you at this point. You about to go and lose everything.
Real facts, but
that's real shit.
You about to go and lose everything. A nigga that ain't got shit, what he got to lose, man?
Mm-hmm. That's when they got brought down to reality because I'm from the South, right? And the most racist white people are the brokest white people.
I'm telling you,
the most racist white people is the brokest white people. If you ever seen like y'all have pictures painted of us in the South, saying us blacks or whatever, how blacks be really getting money, but the racist white people is the ones that stay in the trailer park with teeth missing and looking bad off. Always got to say about food stamps and all this here, but y'all be the ones that need it the most. And then when they turn on you,
one thing about real business owners. Real business owners understand one thing. If I say that I am this kind of business, what's going to happen to me is that people are going to not shop with me because I exclude myself from a certain branch of society, and I'm going to hit a glass ceiling. So if I say I'm a black business owner, Mexicans, whites, everybody else says, wait a minute, they only cater to black people. But if you just a business owner, I just have a business. I don't care what you look like, as long as you spend money.
But right, they love black. Let's not get around that. If you open a restaurant, chef, y'all know, if you open up a restaurant and you just cook soul food, they coming.
Bingo. Look,
they come in there. You can cook oxtails every day, fried chicken every day, collard greens, all that. They come in because they love black.
Yeah, but see, this the thing.
They love salt.
How he talks.
Not all the time black will come though. Like
but see, look, and chef,
the white people coming, chef.
They know where chef from, just like Mexican restaurants. Mexican restaurants don't tell you. Yeah, but Cliff, Mexican restaurants don't say I'm Mexican owned. They just serve tacos and burritos, and you know damn well where it comes from.
But they put Jalisco on it. So
you know damn well where it comes from. So if you serving greens and all that, instead of being a black business owner, so I sold food. I operate in soul food. Because everybody loves soul food.
Right.
Barbecue. We in the South. Barbecue is big.
Yeah.
They gonna go to the best barbecue spot. It don't matter what you look like. They looking for good food. They're not looking for a certain type of person. Unless they stupid. Italian people don't say I have an Italian restaurant. They just make a whole bunch of pasta. And people go because they like Italian food.
You're not gonna go to no Italian.
And I'll tell y'all something else. Italian people tell you in a minute they're not white.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right or wrong, Chef?
That is big fact. There's a lot of people on this.
Italian people tell you in a minute, I'm not white.
White people hate them. White people hate them.
Boy, they be knocking me off, man. You're not gonna go to no Italian restaurant. If you want Italian, you gonna go and eat you some Italian. You ain't gonna walk into an Italian restaurant and see no Mexicans or none of that. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on in here? You probably walk right back out the door.
Clear. My wife run an Italian restaurant. She the manager and the best server around. And let me tell you something. Only people cooking the food is Mexicans and Hondurans.
At an Italian restaurant.
In an Italian restaurant.
I probably walk right back out the door, Rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't.
And the price is so high. The prices are so high that it's an automatic grab because of the ambiance. So when you go in there, you're gonna pay 25% gratuity on the ticket, whether you tip or not. You're gonna tip.
Mm-hmm.
It's an automatic grab. Italians will tell you in a minute, I'm not white.
Oh, we know that.
Jewish people will tell you in a minute, I'm not white.
I hate when people call them white.
They don't like when you call them white. But I'll tell you what, they reap the benefits from because of the status quo.
Of course they reap the benefits.
And that's what I'm telling you. And I'm not telling you nothing I'm not living. Change your status. Change your status. You ought to see how the police walk up to the car and they look in the car and they're looking for a white because they say white on my status. You ought to see how they looking through the car. Wait a minute, can I have your license and insurance? Yeah, here you go. They look at it and be like, damn, wait a minute, something wrong. Yeah. Something is wrong. They done ran out of tag and they say white. You reap the benefits of the country when you are a citizen. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, we have to understand the law if we gonna play the game. Wait a minute. And get pulled over with your child and you've been telling her this stuff. You've been teaching her since she was 7, 8 years old, all this stuff. Get pulled over I was doing all the wrong, going 45 and a 30. I was flying in a turning lane. He told me, he said, you have a good day, sir. I'm just gonna give you a warning. My daughter looked at me and she said, Daddy, you're right, you are white. Because she see on the news how black folks get done. Another thing, get you a life insurance policy, black people, because life insurance policy, them lawyers don't play. If the police kill your ass, your family gonna get paid to death because insurance policy people don't play. They about that money. They about that money. You can actually change your status. This is what I tell people, man. We gotta understand they playing a game. It's a game they play. They playing 5D chess. We playing checkers. We wrong. We dead wrong. And we can beat them because power is in the power to the people. Power in numbers. Mama Global said it best. All you got to do is stop shopping at places that ain't treating you right. But those people from over there, them Pakistan and all them people that be in the hood with them stores, They'll tell you in a minute. Well, I tried to open the store over there where the rich white people were, but they won't give me a loan for that. They'll only give me a loan to be in your hood.
Right. I wish black people would stop spending money, period.
No, we can spend money.
No, right. I'm serious. I wish black people would penny pinch.
No.
And stop spending money, period. On
to
anything.
whom you give your money is to whom you give your power.
And not
if we knew this one thing, hold on, quick. If we knew this one thing and live by it, to whom you give your money is to whom you give your power. If we live by that one thing, we would find the right people to give our power to. I'm gonna tell you, in my town, and we're working hard on this, the only thing you can really have if you're a black man is a club or a bar, somewhere where you can hurt yourself.
That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be, because okay, if you do in your town, if you do own the club and the bar, then spend your money with the black.
I'm trying to tell you.
I wish black people would stop spending money, and I'm serious about that. We should stop spending money on cars,
think we should
on
keep money in circulation,
cars, on anything. We should just stop spending money.
I think we should keep money in circulation. I just think we need to spend it with us before we spend it with
that way. Spend it with other blacks, but we just got to stop spending money. I don't care if you don't put it in. Stop spending money.
And I only for the need. Like this, but
only for the need.
I wouldn't mind the rappers having all that money, but when they get their money, what do? They push white.
The record labels is raping the rappers. The record labels is raping the rappers. So don't need to buy none of that. None of that.
I think some of the clothes.
Don't buy none of your team jerseys, hats, none of that. Just stop spending money with them and watch what happens.
Our athletes. As soon as our athletes get rich, let a white athlete get rich, he go right back to his hometown and he rebuild right there where his mom and daddy stayed at.
I'll save it.
Black folks get a contract. Get what they do. They say, "Where should I live?" And white people say, "Come live over here with us
on the golf course."
Yep. We don't go back and rebuild. Mexicans the same way. Mexicans get their money. They send their money home to Mexico, and then they start a little Mexico in your town.
Sure do.
In every town, there's a little Mexico. In every town, in every metropolitan city, there's a little China.
Because they was taught that. And that's why you see 11. You Mexicans ain't like us. See, us black people, we love our space. You know what I'm saying? As soon as our kids graduate, go to college, we ship them up out of there. And a Mexican household is deep. A Mexican household is deep. That means uncle.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Granddaddy, everybody can stay here. Everybody can pitch in their little. I'm sitting here.
I'm gonna tell you something, cool. I'm sitting
here trying to pay $2,500, whatever, a month. But they split that up 10, 20 different ways. That's why their house is always deep. They don't push their kids out until they always on their feet.
Yep. But I had great faith in our people because we always succeeded.
We make stuff a lot harder for ourselves than what it needs to be.
I think about this. Under this new game, this new law that Martin Luther King got us into, we ain't been but what? That was in the 60s. It's 2020. What's 2020 minus 60? That's the only years that's 60 years we just introduced to this. Give us another 40 years, another 50 years. We'll get it. We'll know how to play the game. These kids smart, man.
Who got 40, 50 years? We need to get it right now, man. What are you talking about?
We can't. The programming is too fucked up. That's why they bringing racism back into shit now. That's why they got Karens and white police. All these old white people, they dying off. And white people are tired of white people.
I know they're tired of white people, and I'm tired of shit.
White people are tired of seeing white people checking black people doing shit.
I think there's some people are just tough because some
That's
people
why
are
we got
rich.
old ass presidents.
But they
Old
old.
ass president Trump. That goes for Biden.
Some of them are richer
All
than
these
Trump.
old ass presidents.
No, when they was all rich, they wasn't complaining, but now that
So what?
now that some don't have money and some do,
Yep.
they're complaining against each other. This person's bad, that person's bad. That's what they doing. You know what I mean? Just saying.
And they in the way, Cliff. Pretty soon they gonna get scrubbed under the rug. They in the way. We watching this with our children.
How they gonna get scrubbed? How they gonna get
Because
scrubbed?
they old ass dying off.
Vote Trump gonna be, Trump gonna be the president, the next president.
Don't know that. I don't know that. I don't even know if we'll have another president.
Cause we tired of Biden. We tired of Biden. I don't want Biden.
The way shit looking between Canada and the United States look like they gonna combine, and I don't know who gonna do what. Because Canada and the United States is like pushing on right now. They hanging on by a thread, and they working together. They open borders and everything.
Right, that's all they do.
They're from a thread, though, right?
They're the only ones working together right now.
All of them
and I've
hanging
been
from a
saying
thread
this for like 5 months, 4 months. My bad. 3 months ago, 4 months ago, I was saying that it wasn't gonna come down to this.
You sure did.
Some people say, "Oh, it's okay. It's okay for Canada and America."
It ain't okay. They're hanging on by a thread, and they know it.
It's okay for Canada and America just to work together alone. We're the best friends, anyways. So what about other countries that we're getting other stuff from? You know what I mean? Come on, you know.
They opening the borders to Canada and everything.
I'm okay with America and Canada. I'm okay with that alliance. I'm okay with that. That's not bad.
That's it. Oh, brother, you know how much money. That's why everybody else is getting rich, bro. You see what I'm saying? This is why every other country is getting rich. The islands are getting rich. You know what I mean?
The islands is getting rich.
Yeah, because people are funding them. Because everybody else want to go with, you know what I mean? Everybody else. Ain't nobody want to go with America and Canada no more. You know what I mean? Like people sick of, like what Ray said. You know what I mean? Old rich white people.
So you saying the islands is getting rich?
No, the islands gonna be gangster.
The islands is getting rich because they need help.
No, the islands is gonna be gangster. The islands is getting rid of white people, nigga.
If you go to the island, you spend a ticket for American artists of 1.5 million, stop it. You know what I mean? You can make money and still go back and rich tomorrow and go back to work and still pay your bills. Listen,
you
listen, my nigga, stop. Stop watching TV, my nigga.
You gotta stop watching TV. The islands is getting.
This is why America.
On your ass.
This is why them countries hate America, because America always makes smart move first. You see what I'm saying? And there's already had investment, just like I was saying a while back last year. Like, yo, before Trump left, he did like where made America and Jamaica like invest. You see what I mean? Where you could go, Americans could go to Jamaica and just own a property and still be rich down there and not lose and still live comfortable and probably live better down there and don't have to come here like that. You see what I'm saying? But you're making American money at the same time. You know what I mean? Don't be fooled, bro. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on. You know what I mean? It's just that, you know what I mean? We're like, you know, in this, North America right now is fucked up because we're so brainwashing other stuff. You know what I mean? We're in other stuff. Like, you know, we're in other stuff on the phone, on the Google, but we're not really looking to see what's going on. There's a lot of white Americans that are living. There's so much white, it's ridiculous. There's so much white Americans living in Jamaica and black Americans living in Jamaica. Like, you guys don't see it. You know, they got their own restaurant.
Okay. Are you gonna go back?
I definitely. You know how cheap it is to get a property.
I understand that. I've been hearing that for a long time.
Yeah.
When are you gonna go?
It's already.
Where you want to go?
It's already good.
It's already in the making.
It's already good. It'll be the property deal. I know where I'm gonna go. Like, you know what I mean? But for somebody that's looking for real estate, like I could even bring them and, like, you know what I mean? You said I'm saying have them get some real estate to buy off people who are selling it down there. That because I know people with a lot of land, including my family, her family. You see what I mean? That's, you know what I mean? Because they got their own land, we got our own land. Like, you see what I'm saying? So It's big, and people are. That's all them. They're getting rich down there because, once again, like what once again, we got Black Americans, rich Americans, like what Rice said, that don't want to spend on their people, right? But they will go live with the white people. When you have the white people going to Jamaica, I'm buying this shit. I'm buying it from the black people because no rich black man, like he's scared to spend it to a poor black man. He want to give him a deal. You see what I'm saying? When a white man will come to you now with and then it's like what you said, Sinclair. It's only a poor, black man, a white person be like, oh, let me give you a deal, just like a rich black man would to a poor black man, because that's what we do. When we have niggas more than niggas, we always wanna, throw them a bone like a dog. You know what I mean? Expect them to take it, like on some old slave shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, they be buying up the shit down there, and they be living comfortable, bro, because they want comfortable neighbors. Think about it. You go somewhere, and it's whatever. What's the best thing to do? You buy it, and you know what I mean. You make it comfortable around the neighbor. You build up around the community. You make the people love you. You know what I mean. You buy them bags and shoes and stuff, and make sure when they go to school, they got books. That's what these American white people are doing in Jamaica, not here. They don't do that shit here, because you know why? White people look at them funny as they buying stuff, you know what I mean, for black people, you know what I mean, every day, and put them on the news and Instagram this shit. You know what I mean? That shit don't phase. It's only North America that shit. People do that shit. And like oh my God, somebody's doing something. You know what I mean? That's an everyday thing. I mean, it's just You know what I mean? You just gotta think about it. If you have an artist right now, right? Let me say I'm going to Jamaica to make, you know what I mean, 60K or 600K. That's a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? If you got an artist to fly down there just to make that money, you're not gonna make that much shows a year.
I keep hearing that, Chef. Oh, you could take 60K, you could take 100K, and go to the islands. Go there and live like a king.
That's why Chris Brown and them and all them on there buying all them properties. You don't see what he's doing down there?
Because we getting 60K around here. We fucking around here with that type of money. So I hear
you could do that.
But I never see nobody do it. Oh, we can take 100K, we could take 50K and go there and live like a king. Well,
yeah. Sinclair, if you could buy a property, that's what I'm saying. You don't understand the value of the money. That's why
live on the beach.
Everybody, when you see people run to Jamaica and go on vacation,
I don't think so.
Remember me and Rice? Okay, so remember me and Rice was telling you about the value of the money is going down. That's why you see everybody run up and selling everything. Yeah, because that's what they're doing. They're buying everything, and because they know the money is going down anyway. So I'm just gonna go buy this property over there and buy it, because the American value of money is gonna be down anyway. You see what I'm saying? So that's why but in that time you do buy it. At the same time, those people have the money are trying to invest and buy something. At the same time, it goes on in the economy, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what's going on. You know what I mean? It don't matter how it's just the money flows. It builds. You know what I mean? It helps you still get yours in American money, not no Jamaican money. You see what I'm saying? And you're done. You know what I mean? You're living. You come back here. You know what I mean? You have to open. You know what I mean? You open your business, you got to pay all this other shit. Then you got to do this. Then you got to worry about the city. Then you got to worry about the food inspector. You got to worry about all this other shit. You know what I mean? This and that. You know what I mean? You have to go to work. You got to worry about that. When you're down there now, you can have your property where you're living here, and you can say, you know what? I don't want to rent it I'm going to rent it to people who travel. You know what I mean? And just charge them American money, like a regular Airbnb.
Yeah,
You know much people travel to the island a year? Of course. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to think of. And this is what these young white people are doing. There's like in the, you know what I mean, like you know what I mean, age of you. You know what I'm saying? Me, Rice. You know what I mean? 30s, 20s. The young.
Let's just say, Chef.
The youngest of a white person down there. He's like you know what I mean?
Chef. Let's just say, Chef, that you think, because I always think business. Whatever y'all think about me, I'm always on my shit. Let's just say we, Chef, get a property in Jamaica.
We got to get
on the islands.
We got to get on that. That's why these young kids have so much money.
Airbnb and out.
Because they be
I want to do. I really want to do that.
They be hooking up with the people and they be talking to them. You know what I mean? And they be asking them, where can I get this to buy? If you let me show me where this property is to buy, I break you off. But they don't do that over here because you know what I mean. They go rob them ASAP. That's why people say, "Oh, you get robbed in Jamaica." It's not like that. You know why the white people don't get robbed every day like that?
No,
you know what I'm saying?
And that's not on us anyway. If you get robbed, you should be going to places you should be going to.
It's only if you disrespect. Just like when you go to you go to your, you go to your hood. Niggas ain't gonna do you like that unless you disrespect and try to like look up and down and try to like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That's it. If you go to the rest of his hood, it's the same thing. But
I don't go nowhere. I don't go nowhere disrespecting nobody because I understand the consequences. I get my ass. I might get shipped home in the pine box over there with that bad shit.
But for me, I'm happy with the American China, own own most of the properties or Airbnbs and trying to put the black people in business because the Chinese. The value of the money were worth nothing if they would have, start investing in their country. That's what I mean. That's why they kind of mad because they were mad in America for that. That's the main reason why. One of the reasons why they're mad in America and Trump because before Trump came around. Remember, everyone was saying, "Oh, China is building this in Jamaica and they're trying to build highways and trying to take over." No, that was intercepted. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So all that's changed. So now you could go down there and buy, you know what I mean? You could probably get a property as cheap as you want. You probably get your guy to bring you up there, you know what I mean? Your beer, you drive around or whatever, you drink, you know what I mean? Bring it to the spot. So on some real shit, on some, you know what I mean? You drink, you get, you know what I mean? You get your luxury life. Go over there, you back, you go to this house, you drink, you go back, you know what I'm saying? And then they'll treat you good, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? And you buy your shit for like, you could make a down payment, you're 10, and then you see what I'm saying? You give them your.
Well, let's do that. Let's do that.
You could do all that.
Let's do it.
We all going on a vacation. We could do that, my nigga. I promise you.
No, I wanna.
We could book up in
the islands, because shit, I don't know.
You have
American money probably be, because people spend money. People spend money. So if you go into the Caribbean and you on the beachfront. They're gonna spend $2,000 a day for a whole weekend.
Yeah, you gotta understand that certain things are like $400. That's nothing. That's like $2 American. No, listen.
So if the house is that cheap, let's buy one.
That's like $3, $4 American dollars. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah. You gotta understand, like. The value of the money is way. That's why, like, if I me as a Canadian, yes, I use the Canadian dollar, but like going with my family and I, like anywhere we go, like one time we're going to Jamaica, we buy the American dollar because it's cheaper, it's more, you save more, and you save more money. You bring, you know what I mean? Like it's always because you know what I mean. It's been like that for a minute, and now that America has a strong hold. When you could actually spend $1, you know what I mean, in some part of Kingston, I believe, you know what I mean, in Montego Bay, it's totally different. That's why when you see them with the American money in their video, like, yeah, they really have American money. People will ask them, like, yeah, it's really American dollar. I mean, it's fucked up, but that's how the world is now. You know what I mean?
I get it.
Your country and someone holding up American dollar on an island. You see what I'm saying? And they got the Canadian money. Yeah, but it's hard. It costs them more, to change it. They take more from them, but you know what I mean?
So you're telling me, Chef, you and Rice come up with 20 G's a piece. We can't get a beachfront of American money?
Yeah. You guys get
a beachfront and Airbnb it out?
They don't want to see Chef. Hey, let me tell you something. With Chef and me, they don't want to see us together like that because it would be a bad motherfucking dynasty. We'd be so cold.
No, I'm not worried about no goddamn dynasty. I'm worried about The revenue. I'm worried about the money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be so cold. We wouldn't
I
have
said 3. I
money.
said me, you, and Chef came up with $20,000 a piece. We couldn't get a lakefront property in the Caribbean and Airbnb it out between us 3.
American dollars.
We wouldn't even need that much. We probably wouldn't need nobody money. We use somebody else money to front that.
I get it. Yeah.
You put that shit up on the app. You got your internet, your hot water, your cold water. You know what I mean? If you don't want your internet, you can use satellite. The satellite we give you anything.
The internet is extra. The internet is extra.
Yeah. But I'll for me, I'll use the internet and the satellite. The satellite gives you anything that goes on, like anything that goes on, like the internet down there. You know what I mean? They're like, you know what they do? Like everybody got an internet bill, gives you up and down. But
yeah.
The satellite gives you anything that goes on. They get the shit that goes on in other countries. That's how people don't understand. The island is different, It's like open.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not like if we had a satellite in North America, certain things are blocked. In the island, my nigga, you have a satellite, you can see fucking everything. You can see everything that goes on the American TV. Everything that you get on the HBO is free. On the Jamaican TV. Let me tell you, free Sandcliffe, free. Your pay-per-view, your UFC is free.
Chef,
the reason why it would be a hell of a dynasty.
Man, I get it. Don't nobody care about none of that. If I'm in the islands,
I tell my girl all the time. I tell my girl all the time. That's why I don't pay for this shit, because I rather wait till the next day to watch it, because I remember when I was on vacation, right? And we're watching the shit free, my nigga, free shit, free pay-per-view, free HBO. And when I came back and I looked at my TV, I said, I cut off all them deals. I swear to God, I stopped paying for that shit.
Don't nobody care about that, Chef. When you on vacation, when you in the Bahamas, if you got time to watch TV, something wrong with you.
Sandcliffe, you don't understand what I'm saying.
I'm going out there to
imagine that, right?
Enjoy myself.
You go on vacation, right? And you're going on vacation. You're not even in a hotel. You're not in an Airbnb. You go in your cousin's old neighborhood. You know what I mean? House is nice and everything, but they got a satellite. But you're watching this shit that you gotta pay for.
Yeah, everywhere else.
Pay for, my nigga. That you don't understand what I'm saying, Cliff. Like,
but that's what I was saying.
I do understand, Chef.
But that's what I was saying, Cliff, with Chef being down there from there, it would be a whole nother dynasty. It would be a whole nother
your football, the stuff that you're getting that we don't get. They're getting down there. What else? Like everything, all the Olympics that we gotta pay for, they're getting down there for free. Like, you know what I mean? Everything, like all of China, the only thing that they don't think, even the albums, the music, I'm telling you, like, it's weird. Some of the shit be down there because they already got their investment teams down there. Like, like the people that they got, like, they say you got boots on the ground. These producers are so smart. They were to have this shit in the island first.
They're not broke.
Yeah,
I know that, right?
All these countries ain't broke that they telling us they broke. Stop looking at TV.
No.
They're not.
I'm not. I get it. But I'm talking about as far as investments. I'm talking about as far as investments. I know they lying. I know them people not broke on the island.
Right.
They on the island. How can you be broke when you're in paradise?
Cliff, let me say this. We was
you're in paradise. How can you be broke?
At a bad point at one point. But until, America got serious and seen that China was getting too close, and then the British didn't like they want to do anymore. If they wanted to stay in the deal or if they want to get out of the deal. So America's like, yeah, fuck y'all. Y'all giving up on this. We go, you know what I mean? Y'all gonna let them come in and do that. You know what I mean? And then bam, then everything just runs to it. And then we just start having money. Like, you know what I mean? Like the island now, like the people don't have money, but people are getting so much money that people ain't never seen. It's just like you ain't never seen. So people here say, people are getting robbed in Jamaica because they never seen so much money before.
I'm telling you.
I mean? Never used to see so much. It's like you have $1 million Jamaican money, and you never used to see that money before. 10 million Jamaican, even though that's nothing compared to American dollars. You see what I'm saying? Or Canadian dollar. You're gonna go crazy. You're gonna be like, damn, if I could go down there and get 10 million off him or 5 million off him, you see what I'm saying? You're gonna the rate is gonna, and like what you said, like like it's crazy. It's crazy.
I give it another 10 years. Another 10 years. The only kind of white person that's gonna be allowed over here is white women. It's gonna be a mass exodus. White men are leaving. Give it another 10 years.
Rice. That's why they scared now.
I'm trying to tell you. White men are getting the fuck on.
They really can't becoming extinct, but that's another story for another day.
I mean, and the white people, all the racist white people, they on their way back to where they come from, because the world works in cycles.
Where they come from? They don't even know where they come from. They don't even know where they come from.
Look, yes, they do. They know they're European. All white people can trace their lineage to Europe.
Well, yeah, they can.
If the American dollar was to, let me tell you something, Cliff. If the American dollar was to collapse tomorrow, you would see white people getting the hell on. Then you know where they're going. Back where other white people are. Because they ain't gonna be able to deal.
In Europe and Australia.
I'm telling you, they getting the hell on.
Yeah. I can't wait. You act like I'm mad about that.
Because this land has to go back. That's one thing that's why I like the Bible, because it's full of prophecy. This land has to go back to who originated it from.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has a time schedule. We knew the dope game has a time schedule. If you still selling crack right now, you so far behind the time.
Ain't it, man? Ain't it, man?
Yeah. Right. But nigga, you know, trust me, you got some niggas in this. I mean, telling you, boy, the game ain't never changed, yo.
Everything has a time limit.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
And that's what they scared of. They scared
but we have to but Rice, us, we have to adjust, and we have to keep on kicking. That's my thing.
But that's the thing. Nobody minds.
I'm gonna keep on kicking. St. Cliff ain't falling off for nothing. Nobody. St. Cliff gonna keep on kicking.
People are seeing. Yeah, but see, this the thing. People from other countries, they're seeing what's on the news about.
You have to have that built in.
Yeah, but they seeing what's on the news about us, and then they come over here and they meet us, and they say, "Wait a minute, something wrong. This ain't the same people." What they talk about on the news are bad people.
No, we not bad.
This ain't the same people.
Mm-mm.
Y'all said they was terrible people. This ain't the same people. Like I said, a bunch of these humps we already over. A bunch of these humps. And the thing is, a lot of people are going broke that we don't expect to be going broke, because they done signed deals with the devil, and the devil is a lie. So he betrayed them. Mm-hmm. They know it now. Time is up. They see it.
I think it's too late for them, right?
Why do you think they running into Africa?
Trying to hide in the island.
And hiding.
They're trying to hide in the island. It's true,
though. Everybody is tired of white people. All over the world. Even white people are tired of white people all over the world.
I was just going to say, Rice, you made sense with that. White people tired of white people. Man, so this is, to me, as far as black people, as far as us, you got to be one sorry ass, lazy ass motherfucker to not be getting money right now.
There's so much opportunity, ain't it, Cliff?
You got to be ridiculous. If you ain't getting money right now, you got to be just a lazy ass.
This is what I'm telling y'all.
You got to be a couch potato.
This is what I'm telling y'all, man. We don't live in the hood no more.
No, we don't. We damn sure don't.
Right. We don't live in. We not there.
Right. If you still hanging around the hood, you on some bullshit. If you still hanging around the hood, I just left Louisiana and I went to my hood, and it looked so ran down,
bro. Because black people don't live in there no more. You see how like friggin' like you see how many niggas running on.
I just left my hood. I was in my hood last week.
Bro, yeah, am I right or wrong? We don't live there no more. It don't even look
the same. It's so ran down.
Don't live in the ghetto no more. And
Chef took us to a ghetto ass. Chef was on a walk in my stream in Canada, and it was a bunch of white people, homeless white people around doing dumb shit. It wasn't no black people.
It felt good to be back in the hood.
Right. So what all the black people? Yeah, everything. When I showed you all the black people, what was they doing? They was walking all that way to work.
Me and Dodie them was kicking it. Me and Dodie them. You know, I just left the hood, but
drinking their coffee, right?
They're the same houses I was going in when I was 5 years old.
Kids, right? Clear. All the black people had sense and they was drinking coffee, having a ball. All the white people were at the corner store looking like drug addicts. Am I right or wrong, Chef?
Real talk. I can like they the hustlers on the block, like they chilling out there with their bag. Like I'm telling you, my nigga, they out there like they shit. A whole bunch of white kids out there chilling, you know what I mean? They you know what I mean, sitting on the chair in front of the pizza store like some old school hustling shit, right there. I showed right everything. It's real shit.
We not there no more, Cliff.
Oh, my nigga.
The news is steady trying to push us like we there. We not there no more.
Yeah, I am, Rice. I'm still there.
We don't do listen.
I'm there mentally, but I'm not there physically.
Our kids.
I'm there mentally because
think it. Wait.
I'm there mentally. Because
our kids don't know nothing about the hood.
When you from a certain neighborhood, it's always gonna be in you.
Hold on, Cliff, but listen to what Chef's saying. Our kids don't know shit about that.
Our generation.
No, my kids don't.
Our generation is not there no more, bro. You know what I mean? It's not like it used to be when you used to drive down the hood and see a whole bunch of niggas chilling around. You know what I mean? Like that. It's not like that no more. You know what I mean?
It's not.
Like,
it's not.
These niggas like these young niggas they have their shit together. You know what I'm saying?
Because all the houses been towed down. They got mowed down. It's only a few houses left.
Sorry to say it. You know what I mean? When I see these cars pull up, my nigga, I see these people I'm pulling up. You know what I mean? White Caucasian people with tattoos selling these pills. Black people don't sell pills. That's not our
not there no more. That's why I say I have great love, and that's one thing. That's why I say holding a small part of our office in this town gives me just a little privilege to see exactly what's going on and see what they try to sell in the news, which is two different things.
Even some Mexicans, they don't like pills. They mad as fuck all these niggas bringing pills into the game.
I'm telling you.
Let me tell you something about Mexicans. Mexicans don't give two fucks. They don't give a shit.
I know they don't.
I was just in my hood in Louisiana last week in Bossier. And me and Dodie and them, we was hanging out, watching the game. Mexicans stay right across the street. They don't give a fuck where they live at.
They don't give a damn.
They don't give a fuck where they live at. They adapt.
Alright, what up?
Rice. What's going on, TMG?
What's good, Hardy?
Oh man, getting to it, dog. That's it, though. But Rice.
What's up with it?
It was all black. Now you got Mexicans living in my hood.
Hey man, how the fuck y'all get beat by 50 fucking points?
Damn you, Hardy.
You need to take that goddamn motherfucking logo down, man.
Never.
Oh, that's why Rice was so mad that night instead of back shit.
Oh, you not knowing, man. You gotta stay up to par with these things, TMG. That right there was fucking amazing.
50 points. Couldn't stop the run game.
Well, I take Sean Payton back Rice, if y'all don't want him.
Fuck him. No, we need him.
I'll take Sean Payton back if y'all don't want him.
No, we need a defensive coordinator, and we need Russell. We need another quarterback.
Y'all need exactly.
I'll take Sean Payton back if y'all don't want him.
No, we need a defensive coordinator.
I think him and Derek Carr would do good.
Shit.
We sorry in the bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because y'all got sorry ass bitch ass Russell Wilson.
Yeah,
I never liked it that nigga though.
I didn't know Hardy. I didn't know Russell. Rice, I didn't know Russell was on some bullshit. He need his own little office. He need his own little everything. He excluded himself from the team. I didn't know the dude attitude like that.
No, he got broke of that. He probably
Sean Payton tried to break him. Like nigga.
He ain't got that Legion of Doom defense behind his ass.
No, it ain't that. I didn't know he wanted his own little special trainers. He wanted his own little special treatment, excluding himself from the team. Sean Payton ain't with that. That's why Sean Payton called him out. Drew Brees didn't even get that. Nigga, you need your own little bullshit. Yeah, the team don't like you, and they not gonna block for you.
No, 50 points. I sat there and watched that game. I sat there and watched that game on the live. And I was with
Russell Wilson on some whole shit.
I was with a Washington fan, and I knew the Dolphins was gonna win.
Sean Payton gonna bench him. Sean Payton gonna bench him after the next game. Sean Payton gonna bench him. Watch what I tell you. He gonna bench him.
You're not gonna bench that boy. They gotta get rid of him. They got too much money.
I'm telling you, Sean Payton don't give a fuck.
So who, Hardy? Who gonna bench him?
Sean Payton ain't even that good though as a fucking coach. He just ate his words with that game. You want to take that nigga back, you got to be a fucking fool.
No. Sean
Payton, Hardy, who we gonna give him to? Hardy, who we gonna give him to? Who won it?
Said what? Rice, say that again.
Who we gonna give him to?
First of all, Sean Payton don't have a defensive coordinator. Sean Payton is good on offense. He's not a defensive coordinator. That's why they gave up 70 points.
Our defensive coordinator was our head coach.
Dennis Allen is a man. Sean Payton don't know nothing about defense.
They brought our defensive coordinator back from Arizona.
Sean Payton don't even know what to do with defense. He got to have a defensive coordinator.
They got
blew up by 50 points, man. That shit right there. I don't know what kind of excuse the nigga got for that. 50 points. Some niggas put up 70 points. 70 points in an NFL game.
Conversation anyway. I thought we was talking about money and other things.
No, you knew he had to come in here because San Francisco on fire.
Well, that's not really the case though, young Rice. It's just the team that gets beat by 50 points. We could have been 0-3 too, but as long as we don't get beat by 50 points. That right there is amazing. I never seen it before. I think the last time it happened was like in the 30s.
1951.
Rice was pissed that game. He was like, we need to get rid of him.
Everybody needs to be fired.
If I don't want Sean Payton, we would take him back. I promise.
I didn't say Payton. I ain't say him. I said get rid of Russell Wilson. Sean Payton got a hell of an offensive scheme. We got to get rid of the defensive coordinator because he was the Broncos head coach.
Well, Sean Payton had a luxury of having Dennis Allen. You see what the Saints defense is.
And then we had
the Saints defense is not our problem right now. It's the fucking offense. We need Sean back for the offense.
The Saints quarterback, Jameis Winston.
Hell no, nigga. It's motherfucking goddamn Derek Carr.
Derek Carr?
He hurt, though. He hurt. He got hurt. Because our offensive line can't block nothing. Derek Carr hurt. We gotta use Jameis, man. Jameis is back.
Shit, that's what he's been using. That boy winner.
Jameis?
Yeah.
Jameis ain't no fucking winner.
Jameis a winner, man.
He a gunslinger. He don't mind about slinging that ball to the right person or the wrong person.
You know what I'm really mad at? You know who's supposed to be in Denver right now? That boy that's in Cleveland, Deshaun Watson.
Geno Smith.
Deshaun Watson. when we was gonna get Deshaun Watson. That's when all them girls hollered rape.
He finally had a good game.
And we did all that shit. He done had 2 good games.
Deshaun Watson been doing his thing. What you mean finally had a good game?
No, he just finally had a good game, Hardy.
No, he had a good game.
This last game that they won, he finally had one where he put up 300 yards and slinging that bitch. He ain't been having no good games.
He beat the hell out of Cincinnati.
What do you mean the first game? They won their first game and that nigga killed.
Hell yeah. He beat the hell out of Cincinnati.
Man, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, Deshaun Watson been doing this fucking thing.
His favorite running back was
Chubbs, but he got hurt.
Just got hurt. Chubb just got hurt. Boy, they had Kareem Hunt on speed dial because he came in the next week. I said, God damn, they on some bullshit. Soon as Chubb got hurt, they brought Kareem Hunt in. They're gonna be all right. I'm Deshaun Watson. I'm a fan of him. I'm a big fan of Deshaun Watson.
They beat the hell out of Cincinnati that first game.
As they should. They got the defense. The defense
Cincinnati was picked to win. Cincinnati's supposed to have a good team.
Yeah, they supposed to have a good team, but you know, Cincinnati,
looking like it.
Cincinnati be on that up and down type of shit though.
Yep, they inconsistent.
They just barely got they just got their first win, Monday night?
Hardy want to talk this shit because he think the 49ers is the shit.
I'm not. I haven't said not one word about the 49ers. Please do not worry about my team, sir. Worry about your own.
I'm gonna say something about it because I watch football. Y'all the cream of the crop right now. Just stay healthy at quarterback, sir.
Hey, that's up to them. They getting paid them millions of dollars, not me.
Yeah, we already got beat by Garoppolo.
I got money on y'all beating the 49ers.
They let Garoppolo go and he beat your ass up. Garoppolo be
on y'all beating the Cowboys. I really do.
We gonna beat the shit out the fucking Cowboys. Probably gonna hurt Dak. Don't be surprised if Dak don't get hurt.
It's because of my football circumstances around where I'm at. I got money on y'all beating the Cowboys. I hate the Cowboys. I got money on y'all.
Should hate the Cowboys.
I don't know, Jerry.
We don't beat their ass. Too. I wish I can get to that motherfucker. I got money
on New England. I got New England beating them this week.
New England beating who? Dallas?
They play them this week, Sunday.
I don't know about that. Dallas gonna redeem themselves and beat the fucking bark off of New England. New England's trash.
I don't really think they're gonna be able to do it because you got to understand, Hardy.
Better not do it. Trust me. You better.
No.
You better not do it.
Cowboys. Listen to what I'm saying. Diggs is hurt, right?
Yeah, that's just one person on defense.
Dallas. For the first 3 weeks, Dallas defense been scoring more points than the offense. Now, when you run across a team that don't turn the ball over,
that's because they won't run the ball.
That gotta beat you, and that offense gotta beat you. They have problems. Dallas, you understand? Dallas defense has been scoring more points than their offense this season.
They won't run the ball. They won't run the ball in the red zone.
They ran across Arizona. Arizona don't turn the ball over. When you run across a team that don't turn the ball over, that means that.
Well, they won't run the ball in the red zone. So
you got all this. Yeah, they can't score in the red zone. The Saints got the same problem. You can't score in the red zone.
It's hard to score in the red zone. That's for anybody though, damn near except for Kansas City. It always get difficult right there. But the only fucking thing is though,
in the red zone, y'all good at the red zone too.
Yeah,
we is what we is. We're not all that good though. We're not a super efficient team in the red zone like that. We get down there sometime and we don't put that motherfucker in. It happens too goddamn much if you ask me. But Dallas coming off this loss, come on, man. They fenced to run the ball down the Patriots' fucking throat.
I
want to see Dallas lose.
No, Hardy, not on no Bill Belichick defense. I put my money on it. I already did it. Not on no Belichick defense. They not running nothing.
Shit, you running on the Patriots. You about to be popping up some money.
The problem is if the Patriots. I tell you what, if the Patriots can muster up with Mac Jones and whatever they doing on offense, if they can get 17 points, they're gonna beat Dallas.
Nah, they gonna need.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Points to beat
I want to see Dallas lose, but I don't think they're gonna lose. They're not gonna lose again until they play us the following week.
Yeah, the following week.
Where they
They're going to beat the Patriots.
On that one.
They play y'all in the
money on y'all with that one. I got money on the 49ers against Dallas. Dallas might not make the playoffs. Fucking around.
That'd be a sight to see.
But then you want to bet?
It wouldn't hurt me. I wouldn't mind not seeing that.
It ain't like Washington. Washington ain't no chump change. The Giants ain't no chump change.
Yeah, Washington got exposed by
the Giants is trash, and the Washington Commanders is fucking weak, nigga. The Commanders is fucking weak, nigga.
That division, the Eagles is probably the front runners.
That's for sure.
But don't be surprised if
the Eagles is 3-0. They the only last team. Us, the 49ers, Eagles, and fucking one more team undefeated. Who?
Yeah.
Who you say?
Y'all don't lose to Dallas. How about that?
You said we lose to Dallas?
Yeah, y'all don't lose to Dallas.
Well, you'll be losing money then.
I don't want to hear that shit.
You'll be losing money. Then you just say you got money on the Niners?
Yeah, I'll be losing money. Yeah.
And you gonna say some dumbass shit like that? Man, God damn.
I'm not saying y'all don't fuck around there and lose to them.
I highly doubt that, sir. And they come into our house. Better knock it the fuck off. You know what our defense is about? You see how many motherfucking elite offensive players or weapons we have, and a lot of getting utilized like that. You better knock it off. Dallas better go sit their ass down somewhere.
Cause my fault, I had to bet.
I'm gonna say this: I don't think Dallas can beat San Francisco.
I don't want them to be, cause I already bet it. Bet it.
Especially not in San Francisco.
I already bet it. So I'm gonna need Purdy to show up. I'm gonna need Purdy to
show up and shout. Oh, I love when this freeway be open like this.
Marty, what you think about mustard? Which I used to say the 49er fan put some mustard on it. What you think about mustard?
Man, I miss that nigga, man. I wish he was still a Niner. But you know, it's a business, so you know.
Man, they say Miami.
I rid of that nigga.
They say Miami.
But oh well, he had to face us last year. So
Miami. This the shit we be talking Hardy, and that's why I be making bets like I be making. They say Miami, you could take 4 of Miami players and put them on the U.S.
track team.
4x1 track team.
I want y'all to think about something. No.
I heard somebody. I know exactly who said that. You've been listening to Chad Johnson talk.
I listen to Chad Johnson and Uncle Shannon. I listen to them.
I know exactly who just said what you said.
When I was back in Louisiana last week, I said, man, when I watch a track meet or a football game, that look like a track meet.
But
well, they didn't do shit against the 49ers last year when they played us, so that shit didn't matter. It didn't matter. And they got Trent Sherfield. He's a beast. That's one of our old players. I wish we still had him, but you know, that shit don't matter. Miami only gonna be so good. They're not gonna go too far like that. All that shit is gonna come to a halt.
All I know
believe in Tua like that. Tua not
Party clear. They beat us by 50 points and they didn't have Waddle.
Waddle didn't even play. Waddle didn't even play. And they still ran it up. they still ran it up without Waddle. I thought he was playing. A-Train, whatever they call him, and mostly they passed for 350 yards and ran for 350 yards. Man, it looked like a track meet out there. The ball was hitting their head on the goal.
Just because of the weak ass Broncos. The Broncos weak as fuck. The Broncos might only win maybe 1 or 2 games this whole season. They keep Russell Wilson bitch ass in there. That's gonna happen every week.
I know they're not gonna do that against the 49ers. The 49ers ain't no way they're gonna do it against the 49ers.
Ain't nobody gonna do shit against us. We not playing. We Super Bowl. We Super Bowl hunting this year, boy. Super Bowl hunting. We've been flirting with it for too long. Our team is too dominant. We got some of the best players that signed and everything, and we got a little Olympic team too on our end. They ain't with us. We got some speedsters over there. Shit, we got one of the best route runners in NFL by the name of Brandon Ayuk. They better knock it off. As long as Purdy stay healthy, niggas going down like the 4th of July. On Jesus H. Christ himself that signed it.
I'm telling you, they whooped our ass without Waddle on the field. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, that was the worstest shit I ever seen in my fucking life. And I didn't even see it. I woke up, nigga. I woke up and the game was on, and I was looking like, nigga, not the game wasn't even on. I seen the motherfucking the highlights and shit. And when I seen that, I seen 70 points. Nigga, I thought it was some cute computer error shit or something. Nigga, that shit was real.
Man,
I said, and it's so cold. I said, man, I can't wait to holler at Rice motherfucking ass about this shit right here, boy. That shit is embarrassing. You got to live with that.
Hardy, I grew up in the blood neighborhood, and all the people that like the 49ers in my neighborhood is old ass bloods from the 90s and early 90s. I argue with them niggas daily. I argue with them niggas all the time. We know y'all, but y'all can't win.
Well, why you didn't grow up no 49er then? You whooping hella gangster hard, nigga. How the fuck you become a Saint? Oh yeah, you from New Orleans. I forgot.
Hold on. I'll tell you. I grew up in New Orleans. You understand?
Yeah, but you said you evidently your hood is from New Orleans.
I lived in New Orleans. When I came to Bossier, I was probably like.
What was your daddy? Who did your daddy like? Who did your grandfather roll with?
My dad, I tell you, I'm from New Orleans, man. My dad and my grandpa are from New Orleans, the Night Boy.
Okay, well then that makes sense. That makes sense.
The Night Ward.
My daddy was a Steeler because he knew Joe Green.
Do that make sense?
My grandpa was a Cowboy.
When I moved to Shreveport, Bossier, I was like 10, 11, 12 years old, some shit like that, junior high. But yeah, my dad and them from New Orleans, man, Ninth Ward.
Ninth Ward.
That would make me. I was a Saints fan. All that.
I know this.
All of that. See, Hardy, I was a Saints fan when the 49ers, the Saints, and the Falcons and the Rams was in the same division.
I remember that.
You remember that?
Yeah, that was like 92, 93, 94, 95,
yeah,
all that.
See, I was a Saints fan back then when Dion was cutting up. Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, all that. I was, we was all in the same division.
Yeah, Oregon handled my Colorado Buffaloes rough in the motherfucker too.
So yeah, I was a Saints fan way back then.
Hey, Dion, they lost, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, 35.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's all right. That's gonna happen.
I seen it coming. They're gonna lose again against USC. You know what, Hardy and Rice? They got to play USC.
I was gonna say, don't they got to play USC this week?
Yep.
Same thing.
That's gonna be another loss.
Same thing might happen.
The same thing will happen.
Yeah. But Dion
USC
said
not gonna play with them boys. They're gonna run it up.
See, the thing about Dion said himself. He said, "Man, I'm about 8 players away, and his 8 players is offensive line and defensive line. He don't have the meat on the offensive line or the defensive line. Them niggas is damn near my size trying to block against them big old white boys.
Getting ran the fuck over.
Yeah. So he know, we get it. If he would have played LSU, same thing would have happened. They got too much beef on that offensive line, defensive line. Them boys is damn near 300 pounds. Watch Dion Sanders recruit. Watch how he recruit after this year. He'll figure it out.
Nah, he just got to get a line. Like he said, you know,
they all coming. Everybody
Dion. That nigga fired everybody, and then the rest of them quit.
Hey, man, ride your motherfucking car.
Offensive line. I'm sorry. If you ain't got no offensive line, you can't win in the NFL. That's why Derek Carr got hurt. That's why James gonna get hurt. That's why Cincinnati quarterback got hurt. Burrow. Yeah, he ain't got no offensive line. That's why Aaron Rodgers got hurt the first game in the season.
So that boy still showed out.
You can't, if you ain't got no offensive line, your quarterback is a dead man.
That boy came in and showed out.
Aaron Rodgers played. How many snaps Aaron Rodgers played?
3.
That nigga played for 54 seconds, nigga. So he played for 2 snaps.
It got hit. He never got hit like that in Green Bay. They protected
his Achilles.
It wasn't like the hit was bad. It was just like how he went down. Like that was just fucking crazy. But it's just he should have never left Green Bay.
He would run it. Hardy, he snapped up. He would run it.
He should have quit.
He would run it.
Nah, his motherfucking monkey ass should have just stayed in Green Bay and retired a fucking Packer, dog. That's what his dumb ass gets.
Hardy, he gonna retire a Packer regardless. But he thought he could make up getting the ball out fast, this here and that.
No, man,
off the first 2 series.
Bruh, the Giants is never going to be a contender for the Super Bowl race. They stink. They always the Jets. I mean, my bad. The Jets. They never been elite like that.
Aaron Rodgers would have never got hurt. Yes, they would have been Super Bowl contenders.
Man, fuck that. You can believe what you want to believe.
Hell no.
You can believe what you want to believe, man.
No, he can't. He ain't that good. He ain't.
I really wish that he wouldn't got hurt. That'd been cool.
He not that good.
He good. He that good. He probably go to the
He not that good.
He that good, but he not that good. He ain't no running.
Obviously not when you don't have an offensive line.
You act like that motherfucker Michael Vick or somebody. Hell no.
Man, he better. Aaron Rodgers. I'll take Aaron Rodgers over Michael Vick.
Shit, I wouldn't. Right. Hell no.
Oh,
Michael Vick get out there.
You don't take Michael Vick over Aaron Rodgers, Bryce?
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna rock with Michael Vick too. Aaron Rodgers just had a good team and a good coach and all that stuff behind him. So, but Michael Vick was a different type of animal, man.
Yeah.
Like seriously though, bruh.
Aaron Rodgers ain't no different type of animal.
He's just your normal. He's just your normal good white quarragback. It's nothing else.
Fuck the color.
He ain't been shit.
You don't think Aaron Rodgers was?
Aaron Rodgers ain't been Cliff. Aaron Rodgers ain't been shit ever since that boy went over.
I tell y'all what, because y'all looking at color, and I'm okay with that. You saying to me, Jay Hardy and Rice is telling me you would take Michael Vick over Aaron Rodgers?
I would.
Hell yeah.
Heartbeat.
And that fool, don't get it twisted. Michael Vick threw bombs that was accurate. He was very accurate, and he was a left.
Was more accurate than Aaron Rodgers.
I mean,
man, yeah. Don't throw that boy
you think Michael Vick had a better arm?
I'm working. What I gotta do.
You think Michael Vick was more accurate than Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah, I'll just scan out in the morning.
Michael Vick had a bigger arm than Aaron Rodgers.
What's going on tonight?
The Golden Knights.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, but they're leaving now.
Okay, then. Have a good one.
Yeah, y'all.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, for sure. Y'all be cool, man. I'm finna go clock in, man, and the all night show. Y'all be smooth.
All right.
One love, fam.
All right, right. Thanks, man. All right. Shout out to y'all. Have a good night. See y'all on the next one. I comment, subscribe. Everybody, nice soul. Nice another. No.